never holding onto anything. All I want is to survive it. If I let go, will it be the end of me? Got to move on, held on too long. Sweep me away into the ocean. Mighty river, release my soul. I need to see the world. To the unknown, I'll go against my sorrow. Mighty river, release my soul out to the open road. I can stay here forever in this hollow. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Out into the ocean.
Rist þú. Ristu í líkamann. Ristu í jörðu. Ristu í sjó. Ristu í bráð. Ristu í fjandmann. Rist þú. Rist þú. Ristu minni í mig.
Hey, that hurt!
Don't talk to your mother like that. And quit attacking that tree, you'll crush the house.
Are you working to become a woodcutter or something?
Of course not. I'm training for when I eventually go into battle. Behold my power!
Ah, don't confuse size for skill. You'd be useless in a real battle. Now come and eat.
I am so hungry.
You didn't have to throw a knife at me. What about those dishes or spoons you're holding?
You'd rather I threw a dish?
You know, they say that bears have to eat a whole lot of food so they can get nice and fat before winter.
Huh? So, out with it
thank
then. Why are you training again?
Because I need to protect this place. I remember when this was burned to ash. And now it's finally been rebuilt. I'm not gonna let that ever happen again. Dad wouldn't.
Oh, yeah! The milk we get from Mr. Gunther is always so delicious!
It is! Whatever else you might say about him, that man really knows his way around a teat!
Why are you doing that creepy thing with your fingers?
Are you even listening?
Don't bother with that stuff. You've got better things to worry about.
How can you not be angry? We're always losing. Dad fought back. He died trying to protect us.
He did. And you're still alive, aren't you? You helped rebuild this village. And you're having a good meal with two beautiful ladies. We haven't lost it all.
Hey, hello, how are you?
Listen, once we're in the woods, I want you both to run to the river and follow it.
Lotta. Mother.
You just keep running. Don't stop, don't think. We'll be right behind you.
No! Right. Ready? Mom!
Einar, leave me. Keep going. Get to the river.
I can't! Mom, get up! I won't leave you to die!
Mom! Is she hurt? No, please! Mom!
Silly girl.
Hey, look over there. Seems we found some stragglers.
Oh, and they've got women with them!
We're on our way, ladies!
Get up, Einar. Take Lotta and run.
Mom, I can't.
If this dying old hag can still manage to do it, so can you. Live, Einar! As long as you're still alive, you can. Hey, no.
Huh? They're not even trying to run away.
Hey, seems we're in luck. The girl's pretty cute.
I bet that corpse is your mom, isn't it?
Please, no!
Let go! Einar!
Lotta! Get your hands off of her!
How dare you! Let go! Einar! Einar! You'll pay for it!
What are you doing? Have you lost your damn mind?
Hey! She stabbed me! What else was I supposed to do?
What a waste.
What's done is done. At least we can still sell the kid for beer money.
No thanks to this dumbass.
I'm sorry, all right?
Both of you shut up and let's go get our beer money.
How bad?
She's not gonna make it.
Oh, shit. All right, get her in. Heave ho!
Wait! Hey! What was that for? She was still alive, you monster!
Good. You're not swollen.
I've got good news. We're handing out blankets so you can keep warm. We paid a small fortune for you lot, so none of you are allowed to get sick or die without permission. All of you have to stay healthy until we can sell you off. Understood? Hurry up already! Take in that sail!
That's right. I have to live.
You better drink as much liquor as you can stomach. It'll improve your color.
Be sure to give yourselves a good once-over. That means everywhere. And you need to check each other for lice.
What do you think? Is she ready?
Her hair's good. But could you do her makeup so that she looks younger? What do you say? Got a good selection this time.
I'm not interested in second-rate crap.
Don't be like that. You won't find better stock than ours.
No more. I can't stay in that place. If I run, I have a chance to live. To rebuild.
And done. Stop thieving!
I'm sorry!
Hello again, Einar. Seems you need a reminder of what you are now. I'll say this once, so pay attention. You are all slaves. We've taken you far away from your homes. Too far for you to ever be able to go back. This is your life, and nobody here has a reason to help you escape it. You're outsiders. You have no money to your name. You have nothing at all, because you are nothing. You'll be sold to whoever pays and serve them to the best of your ability. At the very least, they'll feed you, which is better than running off and ending up a beggar. This is your life now. Remember that when you think of escaping. That goes especially for you, Einar.
Ha! 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 Ah! Ah! Ah!
To live.
Ah!
He's not bad. He does have some good muscle on him. But I'd like to see if you have any boys with cuter faces.
Oh, I understand. If that's what you're looking for, I've got some special products I can show you.
Ooh, that sounds perfect. I can't wait.
I'm sure you'll find them more than satisfactory.
I understand it now. Even if I ran away again, I wouldn't know where to run. They were right. And I don't have a home to go back to anymore. I'm a slave. I only live so I can serve a master.
I'm telling you, you have no idea how lucky you are. You just had a huge batch come in. Right over here. This is him, right? The one you've been looking for?
This man is nothing like the one I'm looking for. He's not blonde and he's way too big.
You're right. Now that I'm looking at him, he doesn't match up at all. However, he is impressive, don't you think? I can personally guarantee the strength of this one. What do you say?
I say no! I thought I was being clear when I told you that I'm not here to buy a worker. The only reason I came is to free a relative of mine. I'm certain he passed through here, so you must have seen him at some point. He's short with blonde hair. His name's Thorfinn. If he's not here, then do you have any idea where he might be? I wish I could help you. Sorry to bother you.
No problem. Come back again soon. That man's on a fool's errand.
Maybe. I wonder how long he's been tracking down his relative. Whoever he's looking for is one lucky man. I hope he finds him.
Hey, you there. Can you understand me? Let me see your teeth. What's your name?
Einar, sir.
Well, Einar, what were you before this?
I was a farmer in England.
Oh? That settles it. How'd you like to come with me and work on my farm?
On your farm?
Einar! Over here! My workers are still out in the fields. I'll be sure to give you a proper introduction at dinner tonight.
Sir.
First, I wanted you to take a look at my farm.
So, Mom, was it true? Live or die, what's the difference? I'm never gonna be a free man again. I'm still alive. But would you say I haven't lost? You and Lotta were gone. So was our home. And everything else important to me. What was the point of it all? Why would I keep on going?
Thorfinn! Come here. It's me.
Someone will come and buy me. I'll serve him to the best of my ability. As long as I'm obedient, he'll feed me in kind. This will be my life, or so I had thought. Thorfinn. That was the moment when me and Thorfinn met for the first time.
Time and time again, my hopes are gone. It's like a never-ending marathon. I hear voices every night of the ones I left behind that I love. I'm trying to find the place where I belong. Until I do, I guess I'll carry on. Trapped in every sacrifice, feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. No freedom without love, without love, without love. I played the game of life and had a ball. Crazy of me to think I had it all. I kept holding on to the power and lost my freedom. I guess I had to learn there is no freedom without love.
Kettle's farm.
Water running stronger, rougher, holding onto anything. All I want is to survive it. If I let go, will it be the enemy? Got to move on, held on too long, sweetly away. Out into the ocean, mighty river, release my soul. I need to see the world through the unknown. I'll go against my sorrow. Mighty river, release my soul out to the open road. I can stay here forever in this hollow. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Out into the ocean.
Einar, Thorfinn. Starting today, you two are friends. Go on, introduce yourselves. I'm going to have you work this land together. Best you learn to get along.
Good to meet you, Thorfinn.
You too.
Right. Now let me explain what you'll be doing here. Einar, what does this look like to you?
It looks like a forest.
It's not. What you see is a wheat farm in the making. These old woods are on part of my land, and the two of you will be borrowing it from me.
Borrowing?
Yes, I'll leave it in your care. You're to clear this forest, till and plant the fields, and bring in the harvest. Then I'll purchase the wheat from you at a fair price. And once you've earned enough to cover what I paid for you, you'll be able to buy yourselves back.
When you say buy ourselves back, you mean we could become free men again?
Exactly. As long as you're willing to work for it, freedom is within your reach. And depending on your effort, you may well be able to pay off your price in as little as 3 years. I'll wait till the first harvest comes in to collect on your lease. Are you all right? Something wrong?
No, not at all. I'll work hard, sir. Thank you.
Excellent. And if any questions or difficulties should arise, feel free to ask Potter here for help. He knows my farm like the back of his hand.
Nice to meet you. Seems you'll be taking the same path to freedom that I once did. It'll be hard working in a strange land, but do your best.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm sure you're still exhausted after our long journey. For today, you should just observe Thorfinn at work. Thorfinn, I want you to take good care of Einar for me. Understood?
Sir.
So, what kind of man... Huh? Hey, slow down a bit. Now, what kind of person is our master? Is that how things are done in Denmark? There are people back where I come from who keep slaves, but they never let them buy themselves back. I was born off in the north of England, by the way. You, Thorfinn?
In Iceland.
Really? You're from Iceland, huh? Iceland, which would be, where again? Wow, that's quite a few. Seems like you're making good progress. How much is left to clear?
We still have the rest of this side.
This side?
Of that river behind you. We have to cut down all the trees on this side.
So we need to clear this whole side of that? Which means... we're not anywhere close to done, are we? Hey, what? Yeah, what do you want?
Didn't he tell you to just observe me for today?
I want to earn my freedom as soon as possible. Is something wrong?
I won't try and stop you, but please work farther away. Also, cut the trees to fall perpendicular to the river.
I see. Then we float them down the river, huh? My stomach is growling. How exactly does lunch work around here?
Should be soon.
It's good to hear that. Where do we get it? Is it far?
Just wait. The Master's retainers will be bringing it out.
They bring us food? This place doesn't seem so bad at all.
You can't be serious. Yes, serious.
Hey, there's lunch. Right, Thorfinn?
I don't know what you've been waiting for, but you're the only one who has. Man, I honestly had no idea. Guess I'll need to pay her a visit tonight. Yeah, you ought to. Go prove there's a man she won't bed. Hey, if she took you. Huh? This must be the one who just came in. Yeah, sure looks that way. The goofy grin. That's the face of a slave.
Hello,
Yeah, you're the new slave. We heard already.
Pardon me, but what is that?
The lunch ration for slaves.
Hey, why don't we all go tonight?
I'm sorry, but...
What? Eat your lunch.
Wait. That's all we get?
That's all you get. You got a problem with your food?
Oh, no. Nothing's wrong with it. But this much for 2 men?
You heard him, right?
Dumb as he looks, huh?
Now listen, is this your first time being a slave?
Well, yes.
Then try to keep something in mind. You're not owed any food at all, and yet we free men trekked all the way out here to the backwoods to bring you lunch. We deserve some thanks for that, don't we?
These jerks.
Thank you so much for the food. You're at least smart enough to repeat that, aren't you? Looks like you've got something else to say. Speak, slave.
We'll take it. Thank you so much for the food.
You'd better teach your new friend some manners, Thorfinn. And don't you dare let that horse get injured.
Sir.
Of course, they're napping. Why else are they here? They wanted to get out of work. You know, Thorfinn, you shouldn't be so obedient, even if you are a slave.
All right. Go to the back and push. I'll pull from the front. Once we get to the river, we'll build a raft with it.
That sounds good, but wouldn't it be easier if we cut the tree shorter? I'm worried that old horse won't be able to get it there.
The trees belong to our master. We can't cut them shorter without permission.
Wait, were the retainers supposed to be doing this bit? It's unusual for slaves to be allowed to use a horse, even if it's as miserable as that one.
Don't worry about it. Einar!
Yeah, okay.
It's stuck. You need to lift the front end.
Right, got it.
Good.
I'm so hungry, I feel sick. They ate my lunch. I won't let them get away with it. They can't push us around like that. Retainers don't have farms, right? So they serve someone who does. Which means they have a master, just like we do.
I guess.
Then what gives? Sure, it's true that we're slaves, but they're halfway to being slaves themselves. Come after us because we're the only ones who can't fight back. It's pathetic, right? Hey, Thorfinn, you agree with me, don't you?
Why? What difference does it make either way?
Why are we letting them treat us like this? We're property, but we aren't their property. Just because we serve their master doesn't mean we serve them. I'm going to tell him about today.
Don't do that. It would only get them to harass us more.
What are you saying? You're really willing to accept that?
Einar! Thorfinn!
Yes, Master.
I'm glad I found you two. Have things been going smoothly on your first day?
I was hoping to talk to you too.
Don't do it.
Shut up. Master, there's something you should know. Your retainers today, they were...
Well, out with it then. What happened with my retainers? You're a strange one. If you don't have anything to say, then I'm leaving.
Einar.
Huh?
I thought you were going to tell him.
Shut up.
And done.
Goodness. It's a hot one today.
We've got water!
Huh?
We just got back from drawing it from the spring. It's still cold.
I'll take a cup of that.
Right away, sir!
Here, have some.
Thank you very much.
We made sure to draw it from the deep spring.
I feel rejuvenated. Thank you for the drink.
You're welcome.
Run along. Now, everyone, we're almost done with this patch. Let's try to have it finished before noon.
Yes, sir. The Master is out working the fields with us? I thought rich people felt they were above getting their hands dirty. It doesn't matter if you're a Dane or an Englishman. When we're all hard at work, there isn't any difference between us.
Stop! You're not doing it right. Do I have to explain it to you again, Omar?
What do you mean? I've been doing it just like you told me to.
You've got the wrong tool. And I told you to cut the stalk below the knee, not down to the root. I showed you how to do it.
Who cares how I do it so long as they all get cut?
What? You damn fool! The animals still need to graze. That's why we always leave the stalks long, so the livestock can eat them when they're out to pasture. There's an order to each job we do here. You're 17, you should know this by now. Instead, you're making a mess because you don't understand the purpose of each task.
Like I tell you every time we have this conversation, I understand the order of things.
Would you stop moaning and listen to me for once? If you intend to lead others, you need to do it by example.
Yes, I heard you. Below the knee, right? Then that's what I'll do from now on!
You idiot! Don't flail your scythe around. You're going to end up crushing the ears of the wheat like that.
You said to cut below.
What's going on?
So that's what I'm doing.
Who's the boy getting an earful?
That's the Master's son, Olmar.
Ah, that makes sense.
I can't take this anymore! I thought I'd be nice and help you out for once, but you just can't stop complaining about stupid shit! I don't need this! Enjoy cutting your wheat below the knee!
Hey, wait! Just where do you think you're going?
Somewhere that you're not, shithead!
You're going to be taking over this farm before long. You have to accept that eventually.
When have I ever said anything about wanting to take over this place, huh? A real man wouldn't waste his time mucking around with all this dull, boring, tedious farm work, especially out in the middle of nowhere! That's why I have this!
Hey, what is he doing?
I'm not sure.
I'm going to make a name for myself with a sword!
Omar! Don't go running off!
I'll be heading off to England soon, and nothing will stand in my way. I refuse to spend the rest of my life trapped in this place. I've decided to join up with Prince Canute's army. Then I'll achieve the greatness I deserve.
Sir, when you say soon, how long do you expect it to be?
Yo, when I say soon, what I mean is soon. King Harald will call for reinforcements any day now, and I'll answer him.
If you don't mind my saying, I think it might be best to stay and take over your father's farm.
What? Not you too? Did my dad put you up to this?
That's not it at all. I'm just worried that you might get hurt.
What? Oh.
But hey, come here. Let's go again.
Ah, yes, yes. That's my girl. Lay that pressure on.
How's it looking in there? I brought food for the young master.
Shh. Not yet. They're just about to start going at it again.
Oh, my.
Hush.
Oh, goodness.
Our little girl is in there securing our family's future.
I'm so proud of her. If the young master keeps coming by, she'll be with child in no time.
Is anything the matter, young master?
Has our daughter offended you in some way?
What do you take me for? Did you think I was too stupid to figure it out? I know what you're doing. You and your daughter are after my dad's fortune. You really thought if you could join our family, you'd get to live a life of luxury?
Young master, I promise we'd never dream of that.
Women are all the same, right to the core!
Sir, please come back. It was never our intention to upset you. Young master, don't go.
I'm sick of this. What's wrong with everyone? I'm my own man, not my father's lackey. Damn it! Now I feel like shit!
Hey, it's the young master.
What's he doing here?
Good evening, sir!
Huh?
What are you doing out this late? It's dangerous to race around here at night.
Very dangerous!
What are you two doing out this late?
Hey, hold on. We're gonna come and talk to you over there. Just a second. Boy, you're drunk. One foot in front of the other now. We were on our way to see a woman. When we got there, the retainers had already beat us to her. So now we're drowning our sorrows.
Careful. Watch the wheat.
We thought about starting a fight with them, but we knew it'd end up getting us in trouble with our boss again. How is this place so boring?
Yeah, it's just not right.
I bet it's not boring for you. You can do whatever you want to on this farm, and no one would give you any trouble.
Don't even talk. You have no idea how hard it's been for me.
Hey, what are you getting mad at us for? Something wrong, young master?
We can't have that.
I don't have time to explain everything to you two drunken idiots. Go sleep it off back at your fort.
Hey, you're too young to be this irritable. Calm down.
Don't need to be so cold.
Hey, let go. Stop trying to lead my horse.
Don't worry about it. We're just taking you along to have another drink with us. We can stay up all night while you tell us your troubles. Now, doesn't that sound fun, young master?
I'm not spending the rest of the night as entertainment for you two. Let me go. I'm going home. I said let go.
He'd be better off if he took over his father's farm. He's never known war. Who could admire warriors if they'd seen them in action? He doesn't have any idea the horrors they cause.
Go to sleep. We have an early morning.
I do. I know exactly what they are. They came to my village twice. The first ones were soldiers of the King of England, and they burned down my entire village. My dad tried to fight back, but they killed him. I was a child, so all I could do was watch. It was peaceful for a while. Then the Danes came for us. They claimed they were saving us from the tyranny of the King of England. But they burned and pillaged the same as he did. They're just beasts. Beasts dressed in human skin. Every one. Hey, Thorfinn. Are you asleep?
Time and time again, my hopes are gone. It's like a never-ending marathon. I hear voices every night of the ones I left behind that I love. I'm trying to find the place where I belong. Until I do, I guess I'll carry on. Trapped in every sacrifice, feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. had to learn there is no freedom without love.
Snake.
We can stay up all night while you tell us your troubles. Now, doesn't that sound fun, young master?
I'm not spending the rest of the night as entertainment for you two. Let me go. I'm going home. I said let go.
Don't be like that, would you? We're good friends, right? Thick as thieves. You can tell us anything that's on your mind. We won't judge.
I barely know you.
Come on, hit him back already! Yeah, right there!
It's going to end the same as last time.
Those morons.
You think they're dead?
I guess it's a tie then.
Everyone just talks and talks, but they don't understand what they're talking about. They don't get it. No one does. They don't even know that they don't know what they don't know. If they don't know that, then how can they understand? I'm stuck surrounded by people who don't know me.
That's not true. I understand what you're going through. It's called being 17, and it's hard for everyone. You're not a kid, but not quite an adult.
One more.
Coming right up. There you go. Oops. Look at you drink.
Just be honest with me, all right? You're both secretly laughing at me on the inside right now, aren't you? Huh?
He's not being a fun drunk today.
I know. I'm starting to sober up. We shouldn't have brought him along.
I can still hear you! No one has the right to talk to me like that! Especially not some would-be bodyguards like you! You all sit here feeding on my father's scraps. I thought warriors were supposed to have pride!
Please, we prefer it if you called us guests. And even vagabonds like us can still be useful in a fight.
That's so. If you're supposed to be useful, then why haven't I seen any of you do your job?
That's easy. This village is so peaceful, we're not needed that often.
Draw your sword, then. I want to make sure you haven't lost your touch.
Well? See, as your father's guests, this is exactly the kind of thing his scraps pay for. Just kill me already! I can't take it anymore!
So, what now?
I'm not sure. This was supposed to be a fun way to curry favor with Kettle's family, but we're well past that.
I'm a worthless nothing, nobody!
Young Master, I think what you're trying to say is that you don't like being treated as if you were a child by all the respectable folks in your life. Am I understanding you right?
You guys don't treat me any differently either!
Sure we don't, but what else do you expect? You're only half a man, so that's how we treat you. If you want to be a real man...
Hey, try cheering him up.
I'm trying to lead into something and your comments aren't helping. You stay out of it. Back to what I was saying. If you want to be a real man, then you're in luck. Because it's not that difficult to do. It's a rite of passage kind of thing. We can do it tomorrow if you want. You just need to kill a person.
Don't be surprised. I told you it was easy. At the very least, it'll give you some much-needed confidence. The sooner the better, I'd say. Once you know how fragile a body is, you won't be afraid of anybody, because you'll know what you can do to them. It'll grow you right out of your old self. It's the same for all men. Everyone here had to go through it at some point.
Yes, but... kill who?
Oh, that? I thought it would be obvious. It's hard for most boys to find a good target for their first time. But you're in luck. You've got plenty to choose from. All right here on the farm. See, you have what most boys don't. People you're allowed to kill.
Water running stronger, rougher, holding onto anything. All I want is to survive it. If I let go, will it be the enemy? Got to move on, held on too long. Sweeply away, out into the ocean. Mighty river, release my soul. I need to see the world. To the unknown, I'll go against my sorrow. Mighty river, release my soul out to the open road. I can stay here forever in this hollow. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Out into the ocean.
Slept better than I expected to. I gotta go find some breakfast. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's still a lot more wheat to harvest. This farm is way too big. At the rate we're going, we'll hardly have any time to clear the woods for next spring. Hopefully we can get it done in time to be ready for the autumn planting season. First we have to dig up all the roots and rocks, till the soil, and then let it rest for a week or so. I wonder if they'll let us borrow a heavy plow. Whoa, Thorfinn! Are you all right? What's wrong? Are you still asleep? Hey, Thorfinn! Is everything all right with you? You were screaming like a madman. I can't imagine a dream that would make a man scream like that.
I was dreaming? But about what? I can't remember.
From what I saw, I'd say it's for the best that you don't remember anything. Why don't you go wash your face, and then we can get to work.
Good morning. It's a nice day, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Good morning. It is quite lovely today.
Are you here to watch too? Go ahead. I've just finished up myself.
Oh, no. Yes, I mean, sorry. What I'm trying to say is thank you. But you can still take your time if you want. It's not like washing this face will do it any favors.
I don't think that's true at all. In fact, I think you have a handsome face. Is something wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, just my heart.
It's not good. Are you in pain?
No, I'm fine. It's fine. I'm not sick or anything. I promise.
Then are you injured?
What is this? I feel so uneasy. It's like I'm missing something important. Something that I knew while I was dreaming.
It's very nice to meet you. I'm Arnav. You were brought here recently, right?
Yes, I was. I'm Einar. I'm originally from England.
Oh, I'm surprised. You speak our language so well. I had assumed that you were a fellow Norseman.
I am. So is my whole village. We're all Norsemen. Or at least we're all descended from Nords. Everyone there grows up speaking both English and Norse. I apologize if I sound rude. I never learned the correct way to speak to a lady like yourself.
You think I'm a lady? Sorry to confuse you. I just realized I never mentioned what my status is here on the farm.
What? I assumed you were the Master's daughter.
Nothing of the sort. Far from it, actually. I don't work the fields, but I'm a slave just like you. I serve as the Master's personal attendant.
Hello there, gentlemen. Are you all here this morning by coincidence, or have we caught you plotting your escape?
Good morning to you, sir.
You. What's your name?
Thorfinn, sir.
Are you a slave too? I haven't seen you before.
I'm Einar, sir. I arrived here during the summer.
Thorfinn and Einar. You two come with us. We need you for something.
So, is it just me, or has this been an awfully busy morning? Hey, do you know those two on the horses? They're carrying swords. That tells me they're not farmers, at least.
They're guests. The Master pays them to stay here at the farm and defend it. So bodyguards.
Ugh. What do they want with us, then? I can't imagine it's for anything good. What a day.
In fact, I think you have a handsome face.
Hey, Einar. There a reason for that good mood?
What? No, sorry.
That's quite all right. Seems you're something of a lively one, aren't you? Go on, young master. Just give him a good whack and you'll start feeling like a man in no time.
A good... what? You can't!
Yes! Seems the big guy figured out there's something afoot. One of you is about to help the young master here become a man. Die for us. One of you is about to help the young master here become a man. Die for us.
No! You can't be serious! What could we have possibly done that makes you think we deserve to be sentenced to death?
You've done nothing wrong, but you two are property and don't get a say in how you're treated, so we don't really need a reason to do whatever we want. Your owners have every right to deal with you as they see fit, since you are their possessions. Now, Omar here is one of your rightful owners, and he wants to cut you down. So that's what's going to happen. You should feel honored.
Lucky you! Just give up.
What you said isn't true. These are my dad's slaves. They're not mine. If I kill them, I'll have to pay for them.
Oh, young master, you're only making yourself look more pathetic. Why do you keep making excuses? Is it because you're afraid of your father, or afraid to end another man's life? Or could it be both?
I'm not scared! I'm gonna do it! Stop rushing me!
Hey, I believe you. You're ready. Now do it.
Thorfinn, run for it.
It'll be fine.
Damn you! All right! Yes! Fight! Why are you standing there? Go tell the master! He needs to know what they're doing!
That's it! Fight him, young master! It's better if he makes you earn it.
You're not going anywhere!
Just stay back and shut up. This is stupid. I'll let him cut me down.
Almost!
You only need one of us for this, don't you? Let Einar go so he can get back to work. You can kill me instead.
It's morning already. Hey, Gramps, you make breakfast yet? Hey, Gramps, you still here? Hey, old man! Where the hell is my food? I'm hungry.
You're asking about breakfast after waking up at this hour? You want to eat my food? Then how about you help me with the harvest every once in a while?
No, thank you!
Then I'm not cooking for you. You'll have to make do on your own.
That old fart. He knows I'm not gonna bother cooking for myself. I guess that's it. I'll head home.
I'll allow Master Omar to cut me down. Please let him go so he can get back to work. Today is a busy day.
Wait, what did you say?
A busy day. And what was your name again?
Thorfinn, sir.
All right, Thorfinn. But tell me, do you understand the meaning of what you just said? Omar cutting you down means he'll be killing you.
I know that.
You idiot! What do you mean you don't know?
Stay down and shut up. This doesn't involve you.
Did everybody hear what he just said? Every once in a while, you find someone who talks like that. We might have just met, but you should know I'm not the kind of man who can overlook a comment like yours. Because if I don't deal with it now, then your words will only serve to lower the value of what we're selling. We're warriors by trade. Do you have any idea what it is we warriors sell?
I don't.
It's death. Death is something that everybody is afraid of. It doesn't matter who or what you are in this world. Look at the young master over there. He's afraid of other people dying.
That's not true. I said I wasn't scared.
You should be, though. Death only has value when people fear it. If they didn't, then folks like us would have a hard time trying to figure out a way to make a living. And you're no different from anyone else. Go on, be afraid.
Damn it all, I am starving. Hey there! Come here, you punks!
Stop! You'll kill him!
Oh, great, this again. What kind of no good are those idiots up to now? How could you? Damn it, you monsters! Let him go!
Come on. Go ahead and beg for your life. Be honest with yourself. We're here to listen. I suggest you do it quickly. You've got a tiny body, and it's only going to get smaller the longer we do this.
Huh. They didn't even flinch through all that. Pretty impressive for anyone. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's one of the master's slaves.
But why? Why should death be something everyone has to fear? Do we only live because we don't want to die? Why is that? Does something good come from living? It hasn't for me. In all the days I've lived, no good thing has ever happened to me. Uriah's next. Fear that.
That's enough, you hear me?
Snake, you're back.
Well, you sure made a mess of him.
Welcome back, boss. Have you been here long? When did you get in?
Stand up, Fox.
Sir!
Come closer.
Yes, sir.
Badger.
Yes, sir!
Explain this.
Time and time again, my hopes are gone. It's like a never-ending marathon. I hear voices every done every sacrifice. Feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. No freedom without love. Without love. Without love. I played the game of life and had a ball. Crazy of me to think I had it all. And I kept holding on to the power and lost my freedom. I guess I had to learn there is no freedom without love.
Awakening.
Next stroke takes your eye. Fear that.
That's enough, you hear me?
Snake, you're back.
Well, you sure made a mess of him.
Welcome back, boss. Have you been here long? How much of that did you catch just now?
Stand up, Fox.
Yes, sir!
Come closer.
Yes, sir.
Badger,
Yes, sir!
explain this.
Yes, sir!
Idiots. You're a bunch of complete idiots. What's the point of you lot bullying the slaves anyway? That's for the young master to do.
Yes, well, he got cheeky. And we couldn't just let him get away with it, you know.
I don't know. Think he's mad?
I'm sorry about my men. They get dumb ideas when I'm not here. You can call me Snake.
I'm Thorfinn.
There it is. Did you see that, Thorfinn? Your body's trying to tell you it's not ready to die just yet. I'm done. Someone better get these two back home. I'm going to bed. And let's get one thing clear. If any of you make any more trouble out of this than you already have, and I mean any kind of trouble, I will take away your ability to chew your food.
That understood?
Yes, sir!
Who are you, Thorfinn?
Do I want to live? Why? What's the point? I'd live, but for what?
Water running stronger, rougher, holding onto anything. All I want is to survive it. If I let go, will it be the enemy? Got to move on, held on too long. Sweep me away out into the ocean. Mighty river, release my soul. I need to see the world through the unknown. I'll go against my sorrow. Mighty river, release my soul out to the open road. I can stay here forever in this hollow. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Out into the ocean.
It looks like other than your ear here, none of your injuries are very deep. Once they're healed, you'll be good as new. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Both of you. Unfortunately, there's little to be done about it. Even the Master can't prevent his guests from misbehaving.
Misbehaving? How is almost killing us misbehaving?
Calm down. It's not as though they'd actually kill you.
No.
Huh?
They stopped because their boss showed up. We'd be dead otherwise. They don't care who we are. We're not even people to them. Just things to use as they please.
There's nothing we could have done. The strong don't need a reason to kill the weak. That's the way of the world.
How can you say that? Answer me!
Please, there's no need to yell. If the guests try to harass you again, come talk to me. And don't go with them even if they tell you to. But first, we need to keep your wounds from festering. This ointment will help with that.
Ointment? But, Potter, we won't be able to pay you back.
No, don't worry about it. This is my job. I'm responsible for you too, which means making sure you heal properly. I feel as if I've struck a nerve. I'm sorry if I have.
That's fine. Thank you for your help.
You are welcome. Though I'm not the only one you should thank. Arnetha was running all up and down the farm trying to find me so she could tell me what happened. You two should take the day to rest. I'll be sure to talk to the Master about this incident. Thorfinn, it might be a bit large for you, but you can have this. It's one of my old shirts. After what happened, yours is a bit too full of holes to do you any good.
Well, Thorfinn, are you going to keep staring at Potter, or is there something you'd like to say?
I can't believe you. This is the point in the conversation when you should tell him thank you. So? Say it! You know that what you're doing is incredibly rude, right? I mean, with everyone being so kind, the least you could do is say something.
It's all right. I know Thorfinn is more of the quiet sort.
Thank you for everything. Hey, where are you going? Potter just told us we don't need to harvest anything today.
I'm going to the woods. I'm not too injured to work.
Wait! Hold on! I'm coming with you.
The way he moved when Snake attacked him was like nothing I'd seen before. He's no ordinary man. He can't be.
The strong don't need a reason to kill the weak. That's the way of the world.
Thorfinn. Tell me, have you fought before? In war?
I have.
I see. You've killed Ben?
I have.
How many have you killed? 5? 10 men?
Why are you asking about that? I remember you telling me that you hated war. Timber. I can't tell you because I don't remember. I've killed a lot of people. I've been on battlefields since I was a child. Maybe 5 or 6. I joined the Danish army's invasion of England. I was a warrior. Do you hate me now, Einar? I was a warrior. Do you hate me now, Einar? I can't tell you because I don't remember. I've killed a lot of people.
Tear him apart. Die.
Why did you wake me? You do it every night I cry out in my sleep. I've killed people. A lot of people. From battle to battle. Village to village. Over and over again. I'm no different from the people who killed your family. A beast. Dressed in human skin.
Thorfinn.
Why is that? Does something good come from living? It hasn't from me. In all the days I've lived, no good thing has ever happened to me.
Tell me, do you really want to die so badly? Look here. I don't know what life you've lived. That's fine. I don't want to know what you've gone through, or what you've done. Because you and I are still here where we get to eat and shit and talk. We can fall asleep, and then wake up and do it again. Can't you see? We had people who cared enough to keep us alive! You think that nothing good's happened to you? You're wrong. So don't say it again! Asshole! Quit acting like a child. And besides, it's not like you were the one who burned down my village or took my family from me. Don't be so arrogant.
Thank you. Einar. For always waking me. I'm grateful.
It's fine. It's not like I can sleep through it. You get really damn loud.
Is that right? I'm sorry, Einar.
Just go to sleep already.
days are gone. It's like a never-ending marathon. I hear voices every night of the ones I left behind that I love. I'm trying to find the place where I belong. Until I do, I guess I'll carry on. Trapped in every sacrifice, feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. No freedom without love, without love, without love. I played the game of life and had a ball. Crazy of me to think I had it all. And I kept holding on to the power that lost my freedom. I guess I had to learn there is no freedom without love.
Path of Blood.
Water running stronger, rougher, holding onto anything. All I want is to survive it. If I let go, will it be the enemy? Got to move on, held on too long. Sweep me away, floating to the ocean. Mighty river, release my soul. I need to see the world. To the unknown, I'll go against my sorrow. Mighty river, release my soul out to the open road. I can stay here forever in this hollow. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Out into the ocean.
Really, old man? Has your hearing gone too? Don't you dare move! Stand down! The king is within my reach.
He's gone mad.
Osh-a-Lot.
You bastard! You know King Swain is mine!
Don't move, Thorkel! Osh-a-Lot isn't in his right mind. Do not provoke him. We cannot allow the king to come to harm.
What?
Sheathe your sword, and I'll forgive the discourtesy you've shown me.
Forgive me? Forgive me for what, you barbarian? Ridiculing my family and insulting my native people?
is a crime worthy of death.
I'll give you one more chance. Now, Ashlad, put away your blade.
That is only a nickname. Allow me to tell you the real name my late mother gave to me. I am Lucius Arturius Castus, and I am the only person on the island of Britannia who has the right to be king. Well, that felt great.
In the 10th century, King Sweyn of Denmark led his armies on a successful conquest of England. He would lay claim to the English crown, but after his sudden death in the year 1014, the Danish hold over England would begin to waver. Conflict was inevitable, and soon the two countries were once again locked in a bloody struggle. Sweyn was succeeded by his son Canute. The young prince would take command over his father's Viking army in England. Upon hearing of Sweyn's death, King Ethelred II returned from his exile and was reinstated by noblemen still loyal to him. Both men proclaimed themselves to be the rightful king of England. Their clash would once again make the fate of the country's throne uncertain, exhausting the land and its people with never-ending battles.
Your Highness! Stand back!
Oh, I'm all right. I didn't drink any.
Your Highness, I beg of you to show mercy! I swear upon our Lord Jesus Christ, I did not know the cup had been poisoned, nor do I know how it came to be. Your Highness, King Ethelred, I beg for your mercy!
That bastard. This is how he tries to kill me?
As you can see, the situation here is far worse than what we had originally been told, Your Highness. This land had once been known as the Jewel of the Fields, but it will take a long time for the whole of Mercia to recover from this devastation.
Please, Gunnar. We were the devastation. Don't speak as though we weren't. What is that?
Oh, forgive me, Your Highness. Those are our troops. They're the advance force we sent and were responsible for conquering this region.
That's not what I meant. I was asking about what it is they're doing.
Why, they're pillaging the land, my lord. It appears they're looking for girls to sell from among the beggars.
And I forbade that. Have them beheaded and display their heads on the road.
Please, excuse me, Your Highness, but collecting the spoils of war is a military custom. Such a harsh punishment seems unwise.
Men who cannot maintain discipline are no soldiers of mine. Do as I have said. Behead them all.
Of course, sire. Right away. You!
Oh, what? Why do I have to be the one to do it?
I am deeply honored that you would come all the way out here to the front lines, Highness.
Floki, is it done?
It is, Your Highness. They are ready. They can move out the moment that you give the order. However, sire, you do not need to do this yourself. You could have allowed us to handle the matter.
No. I am apprised of the situation. I'll go.
The good Earl Edric of Mercia is a coward. He is hardly a man worth meeting, sire.
A man's character and usefulness are two different things. Either way, I shall meet him and judge for myself. And besides, I'm not here just to meet Edric. You have an issue I must fix.
Sire, what do you mean?
So you finally decided to show up, have you? You bastard!
I'm here so I can appease that. Something your men weren't able to do.
Yes, I understand.
I'll pound you into the ground, you little brat! Get out of my way so I can get at least one good hit in! Come on!
Calm down, Thorkel.
Don't tell me to calm down! Ah! Damn you! I hate it when someone stops me from fighting! More than frogs! I hate it more than frogs, you hear?!
What? Frogs? We have successfully pushed Mercia to request a truce. Our victory here doesn't require more bloodshed. You did your job well, Thorkel.
I do not care! This fight isn't over! The only time a battle ends is when you've taken the opposing leader's head! Like I was going to do to Edric until you had to stop everything before I got the chance!
That's enough. Earl Edric of Mercia is merely the leader of this region. You need to see the bigger picture.
I don't care about all that bigger picture crap! The only thing I want to do is enjoy a fulfilling life of carnage and warfare!
If that's what you favor, in the lands to the east, Ethelred's son Edmund is starting to move against us. We would be more than happy to have your help in pacifying the east. Your strength in battle is unmatched.
I'll decide where I go and who I fight. It won't be because I was asked nicely. You understand me, Dicehead? Canute! You better not have forgotten what I said. Because I promise you that I have not. I will see with my own eye what you go on to do and what kind of man you become. And most of what I've seen so far has been a disappointment. You're still a nobody playing at big ideas. You aren't even the King of England. You're just a kid. So listen up, kid. No matter what you do, you will never be able to avoid war. You have no real choice, except to carve out your path with blood and iron. Just like Ashalan did. Don't you dare forget that. The path you chose to walk has been covered in blood and bodies from the very beginning. Would you knock it off already? It's annoying! Stop it! All right, fine. I'll back down for today, so be grateful. Because it won't happen again. Remember that.
What? How dare that brute insult you so? Sire, I understand that he's a valuable soldier, but you mustn't overlook this offense!
Why not? He spoke truth. And a valuable warning. He's nothing if not honest. I imagine it would be quite nice to live as he does. Let's go.
That's 4,000 pounds of silver. It was everything we were able to gather before your arrival. Please accept this offering. We only ask for one thing, that you withdraw all your forces from Mercia. If you agree to leave, then we'll provide you with an additional 4,000 pounds. A fair deal, wouldn't you agree?
You think this Danegild is fair? Really, Edric?
I've given my offer. What is your answer?
How cheap.
All right, men. Lift him up, now!
Let me ask you something. This heap of silver you've laid before me is the ransom you're willing to pay to get me and my soldiers to leave Mercia. Is that right, Edric?
Sire, it's 8,000 pounds! That should be more than enough for your men to withdraw from these lands.
Says you. I want you to think carefully about what you just said. You are telling Canute, son of King Sweyn and Bretwalda of England, to take all this silver in exchange for leaving his own territory. And you think this paltry sum is enough to cover such an insult to me? Do not forget that I am your king. There is a rebellion taking place in my domain, and I have come to quell it. I am not here for wealth.
Stop! Enough! You don't belong here. Our true king is Ethelred of the Honorable House of Wessex, not a damn Viking!
Be silent, you fool!
Father, he insults us!
No, boy. This is neither the time nor the place.
Your son is right. There is another man who calls himself the King of England. So, did you acquire Ethelred's permission before you offered me this deal?
No, we didn't consult him. But he would understand if he knew our situation.
Oh, how open-minded. Then Ethelred would forgive one of his own vassals for deserting to protect his land from a Viking pillager? Such mercy is admirable.
Oh? Well, now he's just being cruel.
He can be nasty.
The world fell into chaos because there are two kings. The only way for the chaos to end is for one of them to die. Your Ethelred is a coward. He abandoned his people and his throne, and then fled into exile during the previous war. So answer me this. Would it not be foolish to trust a man such as he with the future of England?
You're telling me to betray him? To abandon my fealty?
You've already done that. I have a task I'd like your help with, if you're willing. I wish for your assistance in eliminating Ethelred. Considering your many years of service as his loyal vassal, I expect you have some ideas.
You dare ask me that? Do you intend to strip me of every last shred of my dignity, you whelp?
Do this and I'll allow you to keep Mercia. A fair trade for a king's head. Wouldn't you agree, Edric?
I refuse. This truce is no longer on the table. I would rather die fighting a foul man like you to the bitter end than talk peace.
Floki, it seems this man is not the coward you described. He has some pride.
Well then, if that's the case, perhaps we should test it, Your Highness.
Follow me outside, Edric. I have something I want to show you. Are you ready?
Yes, Your Highness.
Light it.
Signal fires? What would he be signaling? I don't... What is this? Explain yourself, Canute. What are you doing?
Father! Oh. Look! Over there! The fires are everywhere!
Answer me! What are your damn fires signaling?
This is what going to war against me will look like. Let your imagination paint you a picture, Edric. Mercia's gone. You have just reduced it to ashes. One word. That is all it's going to take. Now you see how easy it will be for me to burn your lands to nothing.
Father!
You can still buy your safety from me with Ethelred's head. The choice is yours.
The following year, in April of 1016, King Ethelred II, known as Ethelred the Unready, would die.
Your Highness!
It is said he died of an illness. After King Ethelred's death, his son Edmund was chosen as his successor and assumed the throne. Once crowned, Edmund would go on to cause trouble for Canute and his forces in a hard-fought war, but it would not last. 7 months later, in November of the same year, he would also, unsurprisingly, die of illness.
Disease, they call it. You know it took King Sweyn 10 years to conquer this country. And here, Canute's done it in less than 3. The Witnagemot will no doubt recognize Canute as Brett Walden now that Edmund Ironside is gone. The coronation should be first thing next year.
Stop. I don't want to hear all that. You're ruining my beer.
Fine, fine.
Sweyn, Ethelred, Edmund. Thanks to the untimely deaths of his rivals, in the year 1018, Canute took the throne and officially became King of England.
Time and time again, my hopes are gone. It's like a never-ending marathon. I hear voices every night of the ones I left behind that I love. I'm trying to find the place where I belong. Until I do, I guess I'll carry on. Trapped in every sacrifice, feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. No freedom without love, without love, without love. I played the game of life and had a ball. Crazy of me to think I had it all. I kept holding on to the power that lost my freedom. I guess I had to learn there is no freedom without love.
We need a horse.
There are two sets of tracks.
If that's the case, they're likely the same culprits.
And the footprints do look similar.
Just our luck. The Master's out on business. What'd they take?
It looks like they managed to grab a bag of flour and some dried meat.
Sorry, boss. Can't do it. There's too many sets of tracks overlapping here for me to find their trail.
No matter. They're only stealing a bit here and there, but they're developing a taste for it.
Seems like they haven't realized we're already onto them, huh?
But they will. It's time for them to find out what happens to thieves.
Water running stronger, rougher, holding onto anything. All I want is to survive it. If I let go, will it be the enemy? Got to move on, held on too long. Sweep me away into the ocean. Mighty river, release my soul. I need to see the world through the unknown. I'll go against my sorrow. Mighty river, release my soul out to the open road. I can stay here forever in this hollow. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out, take me out to the unknown. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Out into the ocean.
That's hard to believe. It sounds like the old master must have taken a liking to you.
You think so?
I'm certain. He lent you his tools and his horse, and he even fed you at his own table.
Is that weird? I mean, we did do some chores for him.
We are his family's property. It's expected that we do some odd jobs for him.
That is true. Huh. I suppose you're right, then. He must like us.
I agree.
Okay. But I don't have the slightest idea why. Hey,
I shouldn't laugh. I think he can see that you're a good person, even if you can't.
Whoa, okay, slow down. Honestly, there's nothing
Aenar,
that special about
I'm heading back now.
Sure. Wait, is he trying to give us some space? Thorfinn is a good guy himself. Just a little quiet.
He is.
Arnave!
The mistress. I should go.
Sorry. Yeah, I distracted you.
Oh, not hardly. I enjoy these chats. The conversation livens up my mornings. See you later.
Yeah, we'll talk in the morning. She called me a good person. I'm a good person!
Chattering idly away in the field before breakfast has even been prepared. Why, the nerve of you!
I'm sorry, mistress.
You realize we don't keep you around for our amusement. You have to earn your keep.
Yes. Forgive me.
The thing is over, and the master will be returning to the farm today. He'll likely have guests with him, and they'll all need to be fed, so be prepared. Well, perhaps it's only natural that an enslaved woman would be drawn to an enslaved man.
Look at that. They're sprouting. These are wheat seedlings, Thorfinn.
Seedlings? They look so feeble. But is that normal?
Yeah, they're fine.
I don't get it. These end up as bread somehow, don't they?
Pretty crazy, right? It's an amazing thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it truly is.
Once they're grown, we can harvest them and sell them, then do it all again, till we finally sold enough to buy ourselves back. It could take years, but we'll get there. All right, now I'm feeling motivated. This is our first step towards freedom. Let's finish clearing these woods, and next year, we can plant twice as much. Oh. So, you and I can eventually buy our freedom as long as we manage to harvest enough wheat. But I'm wondering, does our Nath get a deal like that?
I don't know. Maybe you should ask her.
Yeah, I guess I could. But should I?
Either way, what do we need to do with these today?
Huh? The seedlings? Now we just leave them alone for a while.
Okay. Let's get back to clearing the woods.
Before that, prayer.
Do what?
Lord, hear my prayer! Oh, Almighty God, bless these crops! Let their ears grow ripe and heavy! Spare them from bugs and mold! Send the rain our way!
Hey, you pray too.
But who should I pray to?
Any god you can think of. Jehovah or Freya or whoever it is. It doesn't matter as long as you say a prayer. Now get on your knees with me. Our seedlings have sprouted, so all we can do now is pray. An offering would be better, but we have nothing, so let's pray extra hard. Oh God, make our crops grow! Hey, put your hands together and pray.
Right. God, please make our crops grow.
That's extra hard!
Sorry! Please make our crops grow!
Like you mean it! It's only more embarrassing if you half-ass your prayers.
Got it!
Ready, and... Spare them from bugs and mold! Send the rain our way!
All that time away on the battlefield, and the farm still looks like it did when I left. So, have Mom and Omar been doing all right, Dad?
Yeah. Omar's got a ton of energy and nothing to do with it. He's been itching to prove himself in the field like his big brother.
Guess that hasn't changed either, then. Goofy little coward.
Your brother has strengths and weaknesses like everyone else, Thorgil. True enough, his strength isn't fighting. We all belong somewhere, and he doesn't belong in battle.
Well, you might be surprised. The fires of war can transform a man like they did to King Canute.
Wait, King?
Nobody's calling him a prince anymore. He's not the boy he used to be. The war with the English just turned him into a true leader of men, a proper general. So why not send Omar to him and see how he fares?
Huh? You can't mean that! Are you trying to get your brother killed?
Hey, isn't that the master?
Huh? He's got good timing. Hold on now. Hey, that is you, Thorgil. When did you get back?
Oh, 5 or 6 days ago. I just so happened to run into Dad at the thing. Figured I'd come back to the farm.
And in one piece, you're about as tough as they come.
Seems like your training made me a pretty hard guy to kill, huh, Snake?
Hold on. What's that trailing behind you?
All right, sorry. Hey!
Come on, hurry it up.
These two are thieves. We were looking for you so we could hand them over.
Is that so?
We'd had a rash of burglaries on the farm lately, and it seemed to be the same set of culprits every time. I got a hunch it was these kids. Theft is theft, even if they are children. They need to be punished for their crimes. Right, Master?
Stoda, these ropes on my hands hurt. What's going to happen to us? Are we gonna die?
It's okay. They won't hurt you. I'm right here with you.
The fact is, for all the talk about military units, nobody really cares about allies and enemies. Once the fighting starts, your real objective is to prove you're the greatest daredevils on the North Sea. Your only friends in battle are your own clansmen. After the battle comes the plundering. Then there's women to be sold. That becomes the battle in itself. Omar. Brother, how's that sound? You wanna go?
Well...
Does that mean you'd rather stay here?
No way! Let me show those English dogs what I got! I want to prove myself in battle!
That's what I expect from my little brother. I brought something back with me. You'd like it. You there. Where's my necklace?
Here, sir.
Is this jerky? It looks weird. Can I eat it?
Sure, it wouldn't kill you, but ears don't taste too good. Huh? Those are the ears of defeated Englishmen.
Ears, huh? Wait, was that a joke?
You still scare so easy! You really think you could survive in battle? Honestly, we're the sons of Iron Fist Kettle!
What?
Iron Fist? Did you not know this? Our dad was a legendary warrior in his youth. As soon as the fighting started, he would charge to the front, and his own weapon would shatter under the force of his first blow. So he'd move on to the next guy, barehanded, and by the end, he'd have crushed more foes than anyone on the field.
Huh? And that guy was our dad?
I've fought with seasoned warriors. They all know the legendary Iron Fist. Next time you want to talk back, keep that in mind.
Well, Thorgil, you must be tired from your trip. Why don't we head inside and rest up?
Surely you don't think I'm that weak, Dad.
Thorgil!
But I guess I can, if the great Iron Fist commands.
Sir?
Huh?
Not to speak out of turn, but it might be best to sort things out with these two before you head in to rest.
All right, then. Why don't you start by telling me your names?
Tell the Master your names, now!
What do you think you're doing? They're too scared to speak and you're making it worse.
Sorry.
So, what are your names?
I'm Stura. And this is Thora.
Good to know. Stura and Thora. And is there anyone who could speak in your defense?
Aside from them, it was just their mother and her newborn at home. The mother was sick in bed, so I didn't bring her to you. Their father seems to be missing.
And what is your father's name? Is he well and working?
Answer him, boy.
Our father's name is Snorri. And he went off to sell some vegetables. He left last fall. But...
I might know him. Could you tell me your grandfather's name? Would it happen to be Bo?
That's right!
I see. Their father's Snorri, son of Bo. He still owes money on the land he rents from you, Master.
Oh, him? These are Snorri's kids? I was thinking he'd been gone for a while.
Sounds like he's gone for good. It's been a year since he's left. Safe to say he's dead. The roads are dangerous. I'm guessing.
No, he's not! He's still out running an errand, that's all!
When a family loses their breadwinner, other families usually hire them to help with work. But these two can't count on that. They can work, but their mother is sick. And she's got a new baby to take care of. Nobody would be willing to take on that burden.
Is there something the matter, dear?
I just got a bit of dust in my eye, that's all. Right then. What have these two stolen from the farm?
Quite a bit, if I had to guess. But my men and I can all attest that they made off with at least one bag of flour, can't we? They already confessed.
And this wasn't because you were threatening them?
You really think I'd do that? They're children. I just gave them a good reason to talk. So will you wait until the bag is empty and your guilt is proven? Or will you tell the truth? This is your last chance to make it easier on yourselves. I told them if it was your flour, your name would be at the bottom of the bag, which helped.
That's hardly any better than a threat!
Huh? Wait, how do you figure? They wouldn't have had anything to worry about if they weren't guilty, right?
Seems pretty simple to me. Each one loses an arm.
Huh?
Wait! Don't hurt Thora! She's still little!
Huh. If you don't want us taking your sister's arm, then how about this? We'll take both of yours instead.
They won't. Will they, Stura?
Okay, so, I know what I said, but for what it's worth, I'd really rather you went easy on him this time.
The answer here is obvious, isn't it, Dad?
He's terrifying. How can this man be my own son? Why did you do it? Why would you steal from my farm? You should know I can't just look the other way. I have no choice but to punish you.
I can't agree with that punishment. It would be no different than killing the boy. That's too harsh for a bit of stolen food.
Pater.
I'd like to propose a less drastic solution, Master, if you'll permit.
Yes! By all means, let's hear it.
My job is to help ensure the Master's farm remains productive. And in the light of that, I see no value in cutting off this boy's arms. There's nothing to be gained by rendering him unable to work. Tell me, how old are you, Stura?
I'm 12, sir.
Good. Then you're old enough to start working in the field with the adults. These children must compensate you for their theft, and their father owes you for the use of your land. So what if they repaid you with labor? I recommend that you hire these children and their mother to work on your farm. I'd say that's the best solution for everyone. If you hire them, they can make productive use of the land you lent to Snorri, and the proceeds would cover his unpaid debt. I would be happy to teach Sura how to work their plot. If he learns the job well, he'll be able to provide more than adequate compensation for this matter in due time. And his family won't need to steal to eat anymore. This solves both your problems.
Yes, I agree. What matters is that I'm compensated. So then?
And thus, for these reasons, I don't believe they need to be punished beyond a simple flogging.
You know, I can't say you don't have a point.
Hold on. There's no need to flog them. I'll have them work off their father's debt. That can be their punishment. Wouldn't you say so?
You'd be telling your tenants that they can steal from your farm with no real consequence. Master, if people stopped taking us seriously, you would become a target. And these kids' sticky fingers are only gonna get them in trouble down the road. It's best for them that they learn their lesson now. It's settled. So how many strokes?
5. 10. Give them 10.
10 strokes apiece, then. You're up first, boy. Now clench your teeth hard.
Please, big brother!
Wait!
Stura!
Don't touch her! Just hit me 20 times and leave her alone! I can take it! Let my sister go!
Oh, yeah? He's got guts. How fun! Hey, Dad, I'll do the flogging.
Hey, you have no idea how to hold back.
Please, no.
Don't kill him.
I won't.
I'm serious.
I know.
Don't go for the head. I mean it.
I'm not. Look, I'll be gentle, okay? Get ready, you little thief. $19 more.
Hold on! That's enough, Thorgil! Give it here, I'll do it.
Hey, where'd Dad go?
He ran off to bed.
Already, huh? Sounds like Iron Fist Kettle is getting old.
Iron Fist. That's not who I am. But a coward like me could never make it in this world as a Norseman. I need them all to believe I'm brave, or else I'll lose everything I have. I've built this whole life on nothing but lies. And everyone believed them. Now they all look up to me as a great man. But Thorgil, my own son, he terrifies me. I'm afraid of war. I have no stomach for violence.
Whatever the world may say, being kind and gentle isn't a bad thing. I understand the pain you must feel.
You're the only one who would ever say that. The only person I can tell. No one else can know who I really am. Stay with me. Without you, my world holds only darkness.
Time and time again, my hopes are gone. It's like a never-ending marathon. I hear voices every night of the ones I left behind that I love. I'm trying to find the place where I belong. Until I do, I guess I'll carry on. Trapped in every sacrifice, feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. No freedom. Guess I had to learn there is no freedom without love.
An empty man.
Einar, it's you.
No. Stop. Stop! Don't do it!
Damn it. What is this? Why am I here? I can't let go. If I fall, I'll never get out.
No! Please let me go! Please don't! No!
And good morning to you, Thorfinn. So, you were screaming more than usual this time.
I dreamed I was falling off a cliff.
Oh? You were able to remember your dream? How much of it?
A little.
Well, if it helps, you were saying some things in your sleep. You said father a lot. And Ashalad, too. I've never heard that before. Is it someone's name?
Water running stronger, rougher, holding onto anything. All I want is to survive it. If I let go, will it be the enemy? Got to move on, held on too long, sweetly away. Heading to the ocean, mighty river, release my soul. I need to see the world, to the unknown. I'll go against my sorrow. Mighty river, release my soul out to the open road. I can stay here forever in this hollow. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Out into the ocean.
It's always the same. I wake up, and the memory of my dream has slipped away. The only thing that lingers is the terror of it all. Not just that. It's like I'm also left with the feeling there's something really important that I've forgotten.
Suddenly shows up and tosses it out of the house.
It's as if I have a fishbone stuck deep down in my throat. It scares me. I want to forget it all. But whatever this is, feels too important. What is it?
Look at how much their wheat has grown. They're even bigger than our crops. I had thought that maybe the soil was more fertile. But no, it's Einar. He's the reason they've made any real progress at all. Push!
If you ask me, I'd say the Master's gone mad. Farming is a job for free men, yet he's allowing these lowly slaves to do it, on his own land no less. I don't care what the Master ordered us to do. This goes against the proper order of things. The fact is, you can't treat a slave like they're equal to a retainer, unless you want the world to fall into utter chaos. Well, am I right?
Ashalad was someone I knew. He was the man who killed my father. He was a Danish warmonger. A strong, and also very cruel man. Here, catch.
I'm ready. So, why do you think he showed up in your dream?
Can't say. It's strange. I followed him as a child, and he brought me to the battlefield. I wanted to avenge my father's death. Instead, I ended up as one of his soldiers for 10 or 11 years. I absolutely hated him. I wanted him dead.
So what happened? Did you get your revenge?
No, I didn't. Someone cut him down before I could. And then he died. In my arms.
Thorfinn, throw me the next one.
Oh, right.
There. I know that I don't have all of the details, but still, I think I'm starting to understand why you're always so listless. And since you're still dreaming about him, that tells me you haven't come to terms with his death yet.
I guess, maybe. You could be right. Although... it's not everything. There's something else. It's like it's right in front of me, but just out of reach. Something important.
Well, I could tell you to move on, but I know this isn't the kind of thing you just get over. I'll say this. Your quest for revenge is over now. You're free. Besides, nothing comes from hating the dead. It's just pointless. Right?
Stay back, Thorfinn! You must learn to become a true warrior. Son of Thor's, Thorfinn.
You're right. But I don't hate him anymore. Which is why I still can't move on. Now that my hatred is gone, I'm empty. My hatred is what kept me alive all these years. It's all I know. And now it's gone. I don't know the first thing about fixing a roof, or any other skill. I don't even know what I should be doing. I'm just empty.
Get back to work.
Yes, sorry, sir.
If you've got time to flap your gums, then you've got time to work. That roof isn't the only job I have for you boys today. Pay attention. Do as I do. Now it's your turn. You want the big, fat, fleshy ones.
What's wrong? It's not spreading out.
Try harder. It's Lent right now, which means we're forbidden from eating any meat. Do you want to force us, old man, to eat nothing but porridge?
Thorfinn, that was great!
It doesn't matter. I didn't catch anything.
You need to put more spin on it. Like this. You see? And don't keep throwing it in the same spot each time.
Right.
Just keep learning as you move forward. One thing after another. When you're empty, you can fill yourself up with whatever you'd like. In fact, it's probably best that you're empty. It makes it easier to be reborn.
Hey, were you eavesdropping on us?
Not intentionally.
Do you think I can be reborn?
Don't just stand there. You still have work to do.
It's so cold. I'm sure we'll see snow soon. It'll be miserable trying to catch fish in this weather. Oh well, it's not like we could do worse than yesterday. We hardly caught anything. Between the two of us, we only had 3 small fish and a handful of clams. Right, Thorfinn?
What? I'm sorry, Einar. I wasn't listening.
Yeah, I figured. You lost in thought again?
I just wonder, can people really change? What does it take to change?
You tell me. I mean, you were a warrior for a long time, right? And most warriors are a lot like this.
The only thing I need in life is my axe, spoils to plunder, and lots of beer!
So am I close?
Kind of. I didn't carry an axe, though. But I did know people like that.
Well, weapon choice aside, anyone who looks at you now would never think you used to be a warrior.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. You should take a look at your own reflection once in a while so you can see for yourself. I'm glad we never met back when you were still a warrior. I doubt we'd be able to become friends. In fact, depending upon how we met, you might have chopped my head off or something. So, yes, Thorfinn, people can change. It might be hard, but I can see you're already in the process of changing for the better.
Is that what you really think?
It is.
Thank you, Einar. Something wrong? Einar. What happened? It's all dead. Einar, did someone do this? But why?
Wheat isn't that easy of a crop to kill. Even if the wind blows it down, eventually it'll get right back up on its own. That's why they dug up everything by the roots. They knew exactly what they were doing.
Wait, who's they?
The retainers. They're the only ones who would have done something like this to us.
Hold on. Don't do anything rash. Einar! I know you're angry, but going after them will make things worse.
So what? I'm gonna kill them all.
Please calm down. We don't have any proof that it was the retainers. Even if we question them, they'll just deny it. Einar, stop! Let's find Potter and tell him what happened.
How are you calm right now? Do you have any idea what losing our crops means? We don't have any fertile soil to plant again, so we won't have a harvest. Which means we'll have to borrow seeds from cattle again next year. But it's more than that. They should know. They have to. There's so many toils and joys to growing wheat. Things only farmers know. And they're farmers too, damn it! They did this. Those bastards. What is wrong with you? Our wheat was ruined. How are you not angry?
Einar. I'm sorry. It's not that simple. Until now, I've only been someone who took and destroyed. Just like them. So I really don't have any right to be angry. Not like you do. If you want, go ahead and kill them like you said you would. But just remember, if they deserve to die by your hand, then so do I. All right, first let's calm down. And then, we'll get help.
Now I see what you mean. You weren't exaggerating when you told me you'd lost everything. This is bad. And you said the field was like this when you got here?
Yes.
Then I want you two to leave it alone until I can finish my investigation. Understood? There might be some clues left behind as to who's responsible. Right. Now, do you have any idea of who the culprit might be?
It was the retainers. Who else?
Ah, well, don't you worry. I'll make sure that the Master hears about everything. Just let me handle all this. I also suffered when I was a slave, so know that I understand your pain and anger. I often found myself wondering why the people who tormented and provoked me worked so hard at it, when it didn't benefit them in any way. You'll never be free of the people who are looking to discriminate, but not everyone is like that. So don't lose hope, either of you.
I heard something. Apparently, our knave has become Kettle's favorite at home. She doesn't have an arrangement like ours. There isn't a way for her to earn her freedom back. Now when I talk to her, it's like she's given up on ever being free again. If they like you, you can't escape. If they hate you, they just tear you down. What is this life? What's the point? All we do is suffer.
That turned out to be a lot more work than I expected. I'm exhausted.
How are you exhausted? You were just watching.
We can go another way. Come on. Einar! Don't do it! It will only
There's no
cause more
reason for
trouble!
us to be sneaking around.
Oh? Well, what a coincidence. It's them. Hey, what's wrong? You're looking a little upset.
Don't listen to them. Try and stay calm.
Hey, step aside. You're in our way.
Tell the truth. You're the one who ravaged our farm, weren't you?
What's that? Your farm? Well, damn. Sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Stay calm!
Wait, are you talking about that little patch of dirt you made? I'm sorry to hear that it got destroyed after all the hard work you two put into it. Look, you shouldn't let something like that get you down. I mean, it was wheat grown by slaves after all. Would have been too rank and filthy for anybody to eat.
Is he dead?
He's alive, and I'm pretty sure that you just broke his jaw. Well, damn. Nicely done, Thorfinn.
That was a mistake. How dare you strike a free man! You'll die for that, slave!
I've had enough of slave this and slave that! So, quit crying and fight me, you cowards!
No, Einar! Don't provoke that!
Are you all right, Thorfinn? Damn it, let me go! Come on!
Stop, Einar. Wait, what? Is that... Why are you here? Father, what was he trying to tell me? I can't hear him. I can't hear anything. It's no use. I keep falling.
Time and time again, my hopes are gone. It's like a never-ending marathon. I hear voices every night of the ones I left behind that I love. I'm trying to find the place where I belong. Until I do, I guess I'll carry on. Trapped in every sacrifice, feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. No freedom. Guess I had to learn there is no freedom without love.
Oath.
Water running stronger, rougher, holding onto anything. All I want is to survive it. If I let go, will it be the enemy? Got to move on, held on too long. Sweep me away, leading to the ocean. Mighty river, release my soul. I need to see the world through the unknown. I'll go against my sorrow. Mighty river, release my soul out to the open road. I can stay here forever and the ocean.
Come on, you bastard!
Hey, stop. Ainor, enough. Let's dig it out more so we can cut the roots. It won't come out as it is.
Piece of shit!
It still won't budge.
Come on!
We need a horse. We're not going to get anywhere without one. They had lent us one when we were moving the lumber. So why don't we have one to help prepare the soil? It doesn't make any sense.
We were not being lent a horse. The retainers were making us do their job for them. What should we do now? We could chop down more trees and save preparing the fields for later.
Let's stop. I can try talking to the retainers again, though I doubt they'll say yes.
You two don't know when to quit! I said no, so that's the end of it!
But sir, we do have Potter's permission to use a horse.
Who's Potter? Huh, you mean the former slave? My answer's still the same. All the horses are being used for other work right now. We don't have any to spare for you.
What are you slaves doing other than wasting your time? Quit slacking off and head back to your woods.
Hello.
And I only heard one hello when I should have heard two. I see time and hard work haven't broken you of your rudeness yet.
Hey! We're taking a horse! Fine.
You know, it's funny. When you think about it, there really isn't much of a difference between slaves and livestock. It's bad enough that you animals get to borrow a plot of land and run a farm. Now you're asking for more? Kuh. Why don't you use your own body to get the job done?
I have had it with those stupid bastards!
Our only choice now is to talk to Kettle. We need a horse to do our job, which includes tilling up soil and removing the damn stumps. Harass us all you want, that won't stop us!
They'll try. The retainers won't be happy if we borrow a horse, even if we get the master's permission. And their harassment will only get worse.
What do you suggest we do then? Do all the work ourselves? If we do that, it'll be years before we're even ready to start planting.
There's a lot of woods left. We could wait until we've cleared more land before we started farming on it. We can't cut trees and tend to crops.
Shut up! Look, I don't want to hear any more excuses from you. Do you want to be a slave forever? Nothing is going to get in the way of us growing crops. Then we're going to sell those crops, and when we have enough money, buy our freedom. And to do that, we need a damn horse!
For someone who doesn't get a lot of food, you sure do have a lot of energy.
I'm normal! You just don't have enough energy, asshole!
Huh. I think I understand your problem. Now stand up and... there goes my back. What are you doing? Get over here, you two. Can't have a conversation this far apart. Don't muck up the rows.
Good afternoon. So, how can we be of help to you?
You two have names?
Oh, yes. I'm Maynard.
I'm Thorfinn.
So, you want one?
Huh?
Well, a horse. You need one, right?
Wait, you'd really lend us a horse? Yes, that'd be perfect. You're just too kind. Thank you. One thing, though. Well, who are you? My back is killing me. Excuse me, Gramps?
My name is Sverkel. That's Mr. Sverkel to you.
So, Mr. Sverkel, how long are we going to dig up rocks?
Until all of them are gone, of course. Now, come on, get back to it.
Right, I'm sorry. Ow.
Oh. That's good enough for today.
Great. So, Mr. Sverkel, I'd love to talk to you about borrowing that horse you mentioned earlier.
Bring the basket, would you? Drop some water when you're done chopping firewood. And be quick about it.
Yeah. He's definitely taking advantage of us. We've got better things to do than his chores. Hey, Thorfinn, do you know if the old man lives in this house all by himself?
Well, I've never met him before, so I wouldn't know.
Do you think he'll really lend us a horse? He could have lied to us to get us to do all of his work for him for free.
I think it's a typical day for us either way. We are still slaves, after all.
Yes, but we're Kettle's slaves.
I don't care who it is that you think you belong to. Now you two listen to me. In exchange for borrowing a horse, you'll do any chores I need done around the house. You'll do them when you pick the horse up and when you drop it off. And that's the deal.
Yes! That was amazing! And pull! That was too easy! Oh, this is the life! I still can't believe he let us borrow a horse! That old man sure is something else, huh? Come on, you can do it. That's it, keep going, you magnificent beast! Yes! And on to the next stop! At this rate, we might actually be ready in time for planting season in the fall. I have to wonder if the old man will lend us a plow. If he does, I hope he lends us a heavy one that has wheels.
What should we be planting in the fall?
What? Well, wheat. I thought that'd be obvious.
Oh. I didn't think you could plant in the fall.
What? Huh? How do you not know when to plant wheat? Have you never worked on a farm before?
No. Nobody back in my homeland had a field that they could farm. The only kind of field I've ever worked was a battlefield.
A whole land without farms. Wow. That's hard to believe. I know my mom and sister would have been shocked to hear that. Well, that settles it. I'll be handling all the farming stuff from now on. I am the only one of us who knows what they're doing.
Sure.
Hey, you slaves! We made it clear you didn't have permission to borrow any horses, so where'd you get that one?
Not these guys again.
Hello.
If you must know, Mr. Sverkel gave us permission to borrow this horse. So we weren't trying to sneak off with it.
What? Who is that?
Do you honestly not know who that is? Mr. Sverkel. He lives at the end of this road.
Don't lie to me! There's no one named Sverkel living anywhere on this farm. I knew you'd try to steal a horse.
Hold on. Do we even have a horse like this on the farm?
All right, slaves. Tell me who you took the horse from.
I told you! We borrowed the animal from Mr. Sverkel. You should know him. He's a short, bald old man who lives at the end of the road.
A short, bald old man down the road on this farm.
Oh! Sounds like the old master.
You could be right. Come to think of it, his name might have been Sverkel.
Old master?
Now I know you have to be lying. He's a cranky old man. There's no way he would have lent you a horse. That man is also Kettle's father. And he happens to be the most important person on the entire farm.
Looks like it'll be storming soon. Thorfinn! I say we stop for the day after we finish this row!
All right.
Wait, stop the plow! There's another route. This was bound to happen since we left the deep ones in the soil when we cut the stumps. Well, that's that. We'll have to till shallowly this year. We don't want to break this plow we borrowed by overworking it.
It's amazing. Yesterday, this was all a wasteland.
Look, there's one over there. And there. And over there. Look, they've got two. And they bought 4 other plows this year. That's a total of 10 heavy plows on the farm. Kettle must be an unbelievably wealthy man.
Are plows that expensive?
Yes, they are. Back in my village, 8 families had to share one single plow. We're awfully lucky the old master had one we could borrow. Even with as many as they have, the retainers would never let us use one.
It must be hard to do the same amount of work with only hand tools. It would take longer, too.
There's a huge difference between working with a horse and plow and working with only your hands and hoes.
It's an incredible invention. It must have been thought up by a farmer. You can tell that whoever designed it knew exactly how tough farming truly is.
You really don't know the first thing about farming, do you? You're like a big baby. Everything's new and exciting for you. Great. The rain's finally here. Let's hurry, Thorfinn.
I hope that you properly prepared for all this rain.
Don't change the subject, Father. I'm here because I'm concerned about you and your health. You're too old to be pushing yourself like this. Your lucky snake was around to find you after you collapsed in the middle of your field the other day.
If I'm going to die, it will be out on my farm.
It's ridiculous enough that you insist on living alone at your age. You shouldn't be doing physical labor.
How about you mind your own business? I'm fine.
Father, don't be so stubborn.
Listen, son. You and I are two very different kinds of people. If we lived together, we'd only end up fighting again.
That's only because you're too stubborn.
Thorfinn, let's wait outside a bit longer.
I'll be back again. Think about what I said. Well, hello, boys. What are you doing here?
Working.
Father, Remember, these two are my slaves. You can't do what you want with them.
Don't just stand there. Come inside. You can wash your clothes while you're here.
They don't seem to get along too well, do they? Now then, let's go find that wash tub. Ah!
What's wrong?
It's Snake. Snake's in there.
A snake? What is he doing here?
What I want to know is how he slept through that entire argument happening in the next room. Maybe there's something wrong with him.
He looks uncomfortable.
Old man! Are you cooking again? You better not be planning on eating that all by yourself!
Damn. So you're up now?
What are you two doing in here? Sneaking into my bed?
Good morning to you, sir.
You're a good-for-nothing man, you know that. You only wake up when there's food to be had. Aren't you the least bit ashamed about that? You're a grown man who lies around all day not working, and yet you eat as if you deserve it.
Would you shut up, old man? Thieves come in the night, so that's when we work. So while you're all tucked away in your beds, we guests are out there keeping things peaceful. I think I've earned this meal.
How can you keep the peace when all you do is sneak into young women's homes?
We're only there to make sure those thieves don't go running off with any of them.
You've got a smart mouth on you, boy.
You've always got something to gripe about. You two, don't just stand there. Come sit down and eat. You're hungry, aren't you?
Are you sure?
Of course I am. This slop is meant to be shared.
It's good food, damn it. Sit down. You both earned a hot meal for the work you did today.
So, Snake, is it true we get thieves around here?
Of course we do. We get them all the time. They tend to go after unharvested wheat, pigs, those kinds of things.
Oh.
Sometimes they even show up armed. Beating up and capturing those unsavory scoundrels is what we get paid to do. Don't let the old man fool you. It's an honest job.
Huh. Your pay is about equal to what those thieves would take from us. Not sure you can call that honest.
Damn, you really know how to piss someone off, don't you, old man?
We could drive away thieves just as well without any help from you guests. We're a family of proper Nordic men. We know our way around a sword or spear.
Ah, so you think you could still swing a sword at your age?
Don't flatter yourself, Snake. There are plenty of warriors out there far more skilled than you.
Hey, I'm just worried about you and those old bones of yours, Gramps.
I'm not so decrepit that I need you to be concerned for me.
Calm down, all right? No one wants to see you collapse again. Besides, it's not like we have it easy. This farm's security force isn't nearly enough for how big it is. I have 13 men with me. We've got our hands full with just the thieves. If you had an armed battalion of maybe 50 or 60 men, you could take over this farm easily. Am I right, Thorfinn?
Oh. Well, I'm not sure.
Huh. There's no point in asking him since nothing tougher than a pack of thieves ever comes here.
You don't know that for certain. And once they're here, it'll be too late.
Don't worry about that. Whatever happens, I won't ever come crying to you and your lot.
How are you so sure no one more dangerous than a thief ever comes here?
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's because of King Harald's influence. Twice a year, Kettle sends the king an excessive amount of valuables as tribute with the expectation that he'll protect him. By accepting the tribute, Harald is then obligated to fulfill his part of the arrangement. It's all so stupid. Buying peace with money is a fool's game. What use is there for a farmer to hold so much land that he can't defend it all himself? I don't understand it.
We're days out from gelling. The king's men would never get here in time. We guests are the only ones who are actually keeping the farm safe.
Too much wealth brings only misery and misfortune.
Are you ignoring me now?
Increasing your wealth only makes you fear losing it. To ease those fears, you spend money, but then you have to earn more. And the cycle repeats. My idiot son hasn't realized yet how pointless and empty it all is.
Well, I've had enough. Old men sure do love giving lectures. Well, the skies have cleared. And with that, it's time to go out patrolling again.
Don't come back here.
You know you'll just get lonely if I'm not around.
Get out of my home!
Those two were weird, huh? They seem much closer than the actual father and son.
Today was busy. But after everything, I feel like I've learned a lot.
Good for you, you big baby.
Don't call me that. So this is too much wealth. Huh.
You can spread a bit more seed than that.
Huh? But isn't this all we have?
Don't worry about that. Just grab a big handful and throw. We're friends, so you can trust me, all right?
We're friends?
What? Really? Why would you question that? We are friends. Did you not think we were?
No. We are friends.
Time and time again, my hopes are gone. It's like a never-ending marathon. I hear voices every night of the ones I left behind that I love. I'm trying to find the place where I belong. Until I do, I guess I'll carry on. Trapped in every sacrifice, feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. No freedom without love, without love, without love. I played the game of life and had a ball. Crazy in me to think I had it all. I kept holding on to the power and lost my freedom. I guess I had to learn there is no freedom without love.
Iron Fist Kettle.
did I fall asleep? What a dream! It was more like a nightmare. I had to watch my own father get killed. Then I wandered across countless battlefields. I fought lots of soldiers and one giant man. And in the end, I became a slave. I'm glad it's over. It's peaceful here.
Damn slave, just give up!
He's stubborn.
Go down already. And stay down!
Damn it! What's wrong? Is that the best you can do? I'm ready. Let's find out just how far beneath you we are. I don't care if one of us ends up dead.
We don't have time for this. Let's go. I've had enough of you two anyway! This isn't over, though. Just wait until the Master finds out what you slaves did. There will be no mercy waiting for either of you.
We won.
Water running stronger, rougher, holding onto anything. All I want is to survive it. If I let go, will it be beyond me? Got to move on, held on too long. Sweep me away out into the ocean. Mighty river, release my soul. I need to see the world. To the unknown, I'll go against my sorrow. Mighty river, release my soul out to the open road. I can stay here forever in this hollow. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Out into the ocean.
Father, you're back! I have to tell you something. I had the most bizarre dream. At one point, you were standing on a boat getting pelted with arrows.
I smell blood on you. Who have you killed? Answer me, Thorfinn. simply supposed to protect yourself. Your strength was only meant to keep you safe. I have failed you, Thorfinn. I still had so many things that I wanted to tell you. Even more that I needed to teach you, to prepare you for the world.
No, you're wrong. It's my fault. Father, forgive me.
You didn't deserve
That's
this.
not true. It was all my fault.
I left you alone, abandoned
Father,
you.
wait! Father! Father! Stop!
Do you understand it now, Thorfinn? You have no enemies, my son. No one does. All we have are people. There is no one you need to hurt. There never was. Not even yourself.
What? Where am I? Is this Valhalla?
The son of Thors graces us with his presence yet again. How are you, Thorfinn? Me? Never been better.
You're here. But why?
You never could learn your lesson, could you, you stubborn fool? I didn't expect to see you so soon.
God, what is this place? Is this Valhalla?
Valhalla? Why would you think that? Is it because of all the dead people here? No, this isn't the afterlife. That is a far more pleasant scene than this. Take another look. This place is no different from the world of the living. This is where all the world's shit gets dumped. The final destination for every warrior. Locked in a war of its purest form. There are no sides, no victory, and no end. It's a battlefield without any allies, rife with only enemies to slaughter.
They can't stop. They just fight.
You look shocked. How odd. Don't you remember? You lived here too, not that long ago. But for better or worse, you lost yourself piece by piece until you were hollowed out. It was for the best. It was how you escaped this place. As the man who dragged you here, I know I don't have the right to say this, but I think you're one of the lucky ones. Very few get the chance to leave, and even fewer manage to do it. Even ones as mighty as Bjorn. Being a warrior was what you were. It's what filled your cup with purpose until it all drained away. What fills you now, Thorfinn?
Nothing. I'm still a warrior. I attacked someone in a fit of rage. I'm here because I haven't escaped. I never stopped living in this place. And once my hands give out, I'll fall right back down with the rest of them. I'm pathetic. Worthless. I can never grow beyond the monster that I am.
Spare me the damn sob story. I've heard it before. Soul bearing's all well and good, but only with open eyes. Otherwise, you'll miss everything going on right beneath your feet. Don't kick them, you heartless brat! Calm down. At the very least, you could bend your ear and try to listen to what they have to say to you.
To me?
Yes, you. Now look. Recognize any of them? You should. Every one of them is a life you ended.
I did this. I killed you. All of you. I don't know your faces. Or your names. I can't remember where I took your life. or the moment when you had your last breath. But I'm sure that none of you wanted to die. I'm so sorry.
Unbelievable. These fools, such an uncouth lot.
Now's not the time for you to sit around and cry, boy. You don't want to fall back down here now, do you?
Even if you can barely hold on, you have to keep climbing! Don't ever stop! That battle is yours, and yours alone! Now go! Carry the souls of those you killed with you! Fight your true battle until the bitter end! Fight to become something beyond a monster! A true warrior!
A dream. A true warrior. Einar! Einar! Wake up! Are you alive?
Yeah. So, good news. We won. Oh. I think we're about as bad off as we can be. We're in even more debt. Our farm's been ruined. I can barely stand right now. And on top of all that, we're going to be punished for getting into that fight. Felt good, though. I'll never forget the moment when you threw that first punch. It was a beautiful sight to see. Ow! What's wrong? Are you in any pain?
Einar, I've killed so many people. They had names and faces, and people who cared about them. People no different from you and your family. All of them were just strangers to me. Strangers who bore me no ill will. And now, I've attacked another person knowing full well that it won't solve anything. violence today. Never again. I'll never hurt anyone again. From this moment on, I am through with violence. I will be reborn. And I will atone for all that I've done. I will keep moving forward, carrying the lives I've taken, and fight my true battle.
I see. Well then, I'm not sure what true battle is, but I think I understand.
I'm going to be reborn.
Why are you not going to punish them? They attacked free men! Master, how do you expect to maintain order if you don't put those slaves in their place?
Potter came to me this morning with something he found on what was left of their farm. By the way, Trigva, why is it that you're not wearing your usual coat?
What? Well...
The farm was ravaged by wild boars. There was no fight. That is what happened, and that'll be the end of it. Understood?
Thank you, Master, for not punishing those two.
It seemed unjust after all their crops had been destroyed. I know that you're a strong man, Potter, but this won't be received well.
It's nothing I can't handle. After all, I was once a slave too.
You're doing it wrong. Loosen up. Let the weight of the hoe do the work.
Yes, sir.
Time and time again, my hopes are gone. It's like a never-ending marathon. I hear voices every night of the ones I left behind that I love. I'm trying to find the place where I belong. Until I do, I guess I'll carry on. Trapped in every sacrifice, feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. No freedom without love, without love, without love. I played the game of life and had a ball. Crazy of me to think I had it all. I kept holding on to the power and lost my freedom. I guess I had to learn there is no freedom without love.
The Cursed Head.
Water running stronger, rougher, holding onto anything. All I want is to survive it. If I the ocean. Mighty river, release my soul. I need to see the world. Through the unknown, I'll go against my sorrow. Mighty river, release my soul out to the open road. I can stay here forever in this hollow. Oh, river, take me out. Take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out. Take me out to the unknown. Oh, river, take me out. Take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out. Take me out to the unknown. Out into the ocean.
This is it, Thorfinn. Ready?
Push! We did it! We finally cleared out Kettle's forest!
It still doesn't feel real. We really did the impossible. Together, we turned a whole forest into a farm.
We did. And it only took 3 or so years of sweat and toil.
If only we could hang on to the fruits of all those years of labor.
Sadly, land is one thing a slave can't have. It won't be much longer now. Then we'll be free.
Yes. By the way, Potter told me something about that. He said we'll be able to buy our freedom with the next harvest. And we'd keep whatever was left over from our debt. We'll have something to start over with.
That's good. Einar, have you figured out what you're going to do when you're a free man again?
Not yet. I lost everything that I'd want to go back to in England. What's more?
You're still worried about our knave.
And it feels awkward. I wouldn't feel this way if Arnaith could free herself like us. It's not fair for her to be trapped in a life she didn't choose for herself.
I know. But Kettle has no intention of letting her go.
You still have a home, don't you? So then, will you go back to it once you can?
I think so. Maybe. We'll see.
What kind of answer is that? You don't seem too sure of yourself.
Neither do you.
It's strange, huh? Didn't know it'd be this way. Our freedom is just within our reach, and all we are is worried and unsure.
There is something I'd like to try to do when I'm free.
Oh? What's that?
well, I don't know how I'd be able to do it. But it is something that I think is important. It might be impossible, but I want to rid the world of war and slavery. Or try to, at least.
I'd say that a world without war or slavery sounds like a dream.
Oh, good. I see that you two finally chopped down the last tree. You should be proud of all you've accomplished.
Thank you, sir.
So tell me, do you think you'll be able to till the soil in time to plant this year?
Should be. Yeah, if we hurry.
Excellent news. And I think that should earn you a discount. Once you've finished planting this season, I will settle your debts and the two of you will be free. Hard work should be rewarded. Well done, both of you. Something wrong? You don't seem all that happy about it.
No, of course we are.
Oh, yes, finally! You hear that, Thorfinn? We're free men again!
Oh. Yeah, finally!
Wait, calm down. Don't celebrate just yet. Nothing is set, and it won't be until I return from my trip.
Yes, we understand, sir.
I also had a question. Have you seen the old master?
He hasn't been out this way, sir.
I see, then. I imagine he must be working on his farm. At any rate, if you do happen to see him today, then please pass along this message. Tell him I've left to go to the palace in Jelling, to pay my respects to His Majesty, King Harald. I expect I'll have finished my business in time to be back for the planting, so make sure the soil is tilled and made ready by then.
Yes, sir. And safe travels!
Oh, I almost forgot. I had a question. Since you both will be free soon, what do you think about continuing to work for me as my retainers? You both have impressed me, and I can always use a couple of hard workers. We can discuss this further after I return.
Pardon the interruption, Your Majesty. It's time for you to get up. We'll be pulling into Jelling soon. We must make ready for your arrival. King Canute? Your Majesty, You need not wait here next to the boat. Sire, the horses will be ready soon. Please, wait inside your cabin.
I'm fine. I have not been home in a long while, and I want to feel the breeze.
Your Majesty, I'm delighted by your safe return from England. Welcome home, sire.
Yes. Thank you. Any news on how my brother is faring?
Sire, I'm afraid I have no good news. King Harald's still unwell. His condition has worsened over the past month. He's very weak. He doesn't even have the strength to speak anymore.
Is that so? What do his healers say?
They say the next few days will be critical. But given his current state, it's likely they will be his last.
I understand. Thank you for being at his side while I've been away.
Of course.
That game brings back memories. I played it as a child. Harald did as well, and he was far better at it than I was. I will always be grateful for the times he chose to play it with me.
I'm ready! Hit it again!
All right. Be sure to watch the ball closely, Canute.
Back then, the palace was divided over which one of us would succeed our father as the King of Denmark. But my brother has never been the sort to let political machinations sway him.
You ready? Here it comes!
Highness!
Stay back.
Huh? Huh?
I got the ball!
So you did!
See? I've told you that you coddle him too much, Ragnar. He's young, but he's a lot tougher than you think. He'll be just fine.
Well done, Your Highness! I knew you could do it! And you're certain you didn't get hurt from that fall?
Yes.
Huh?
Thank you, Ragnar. Would it be alright if I took off these heavy clothes? I'm hot, and they make it hard to move around.
Absolutely not! A warrior must always be properly equipped for the situation he's in. Your Highness, please pay attention. This is important. You must be ever vigilant, letting your guard
Even back then, he was as strong as he was kind. I owe him a great deal. He still helps me, even now. I must thank him while there's time.
Too high? Ah!
That's quite enough of that. Go play somewhere else.
We're sorry.
Don't hit it so hard next time, Asta.
Children. Their lives are so carefree, aren't they? Huh? Is there something wrong, Your Majesty?
It's nothing.
After the death of King Sweyn, his kingdom was divided up between his two sons, each inheriting their own territory. His eldest, Harald, inherited Denmark, while the younger son, Canute, inherited England. This would do little to shake their bond as brothers. Harald would even go so far as to aid Canute in his conquest of England. By sending ships packed with soldiers, he would bolster his brother's forces against their English enemies. However, shortly after Canute finished his campaign and ascended to the English throne, Harald suddenly fell ill. The king had no heirs that could inherit his crown.
Brother, you've come back. I wasn't sure you'd actually return.
Address me as Your Majesty, Astrid.
I'm just surprised you're here. Please forgive me.
It's good to see you again, King Harald.
Did you hear that? Canute has traveled all the way from England to see you. Can you recognize his voice?
Don't. Just let him rest for now. I'll be staying for a while. I can speak with His Majesty when his strength has returned. It's me, Harald. Your brother's come home. We'll have time to talk later. Rest now. You needn't worry. Your kingdom still waits for you.
I've held on, longed for this day. Canute. I leave Denmark in your hands.
Now is not the time to speak of such things. Rest for now. We will speak once you've recovered. Then we can play ball again like we did as children.
That was quite a masterful display, Canute. It's no small thing to lie as if you have no idea of the insidious truth you've wrought.
Something wrong?
Yet here you are offering tired platitudes to the man you poisoned, putting on this pious farce. What do you hope to gain from all this? Can you stand and say it was worth tarnishing your soul? Harald had never been anything less than a kind and loving brother to you. Why did he have to die this drawn-out and painful death? Deep in the dark corners of your mind, you know you could have ruled together. But then you didn't do this for the sake of some utopian world. You did it to sate that ravenous ambition now burning deep within your heart. The ambition to consume everything in your path to become ruler of all the North Sea. That is the curse of the crown. It drives all kings to victory or madness. And now that curse is twice placed upon you. You've taken a long and bloody journey to England and Denmark, placing both their crowns upon your head. I do not envy the tremendous suffering you have inflicted upon yourself.
Canute! What's wrong? You were staring into nothing. You haven't fallen ill too, have you?
I'm fine. So don't worry.
Prepare bedchamber. His Majesty is tired from his voyage.
Right away.
What is it?
Lady Estrid thought you might want some refreshment and asked me to bring it to you.
Where did it come from?
Well, I retrieved it from the kitchen.
I'm fine. Give Lady Estrid my thanks.
The past rears its ugly head. You've poisoned enough to fear others doing the same. Will you never drink again, Canute?
You were quite mischievous, Majesty. Your sudden appearance in the middle of the day surprised me.
I have no control over the time or the place you see me. My appearance during daylight must only mean that the curse is growing ever stronger.
Who's he talking to?
I said I have no need of you. Be gone. Now.
Yes, right away!
I needed to unite the nation. It's essential to creating a utopia. There's simply no other way. Two kings will only lead to trouble. That's why King Harald's death was necessary.
I must say, you've surprised me. So long as your goals are noble and intentions pure, your actions are beyond reproach. You've learned to think like a real king. What are you laughing about?
The past. I remember just how much I hated you. I wished for your death. It was all I wanted then. But now you're the only one with whom I can speak freely. What a cruel joke. Let us be friends, King Swain. It is befitting for two cursed men such as we.
Got it! Let's play again!
All right. So are you ready, Canute?
Yes!
Prince Harald. Join us. We're holding council.
Yes, right away. I'm sorry, Canute. I have to go now.
Thank you for playing with me.
Promise me that you'll grow up to be strong, Canute. Stronger than me. Stronger than Father. Promise?
Yes!
Well, Your Highness, I would gladly be your next opponent if you'll have me.
Can you even play, Ragnar?
You really think so little of me? Yes, I can play. In fact, I was once as feared as the Gulenbursty of the lake for 7 years running.
Is this all there is? Then this curse is nothing.
Time and time again, my hopes are gone. It's like a never-ending marathon. I hear voices every night of the ones I left behind that I love. I'm trying to find the place where I belong. Until I do, I guess I'll carry on. Trapped in every sacrifice, feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. No freedom. Guess I had to learn there is no freedom without love.
Kings and swords.
Oh, he's still holding his own. Over here, Lady Estrid. His Majesty's training with Wolf.
You are right. I can't believe that's my brother.
That was an impressive dodge.
He's doing better than I expected. His Majesty moves well in all that armor.
Wait, are they using real swords?
Well, it would appear that they are, Your Highness.
Is that necessary? They could do serious harm to each other.
Ah, I see the king is working hard.
Oh, Gunnar.
How are you, Princess Estrid? Enjoying the exhibition?
No, quite the opposite, in fact. I'm so frightened for my brother, I don't know what to do with myself.
You do not need to worry. Wolf is an expert swordsman. No doubt he's moderating his strikes as to not injure His Majesty.
It doesn't appear to me that he's holding back. Why is he doing this? It's uncanny. I can still remember when he hated even touching a blade.
That's simple. His Majesty's trials in England awakened his royal blood. It's a good thing they did, too. Above all, a proper king must possess strength in every sense of the word. After all, Norsemen are more likely to kill a weak man for giving an order than to follow it.
Is that a good thing? My brother looks to be in a great deal of pain.
You need to stop retreating when you get tired. It only serves to draw out a fight. A king's sword seizes the initiative, no matter what's before him. Your enemies and soldiers are always watching you. How you fight can rally either side in battle.
I see Estrid is also watching. Surely you must have noticed her. She's right there. And I bet that's the reason you stopped going easy on me. Am I wrong?
Sire, don't start with that again. I won't be falling for it twice.
Forgive me. I was wrong. She's not looking. She's too engrossed in talking with the man next to her.
You win. I yield.
Nicely done, Your Majesty.
I have to say, he's impressed me. It took 5 bouts, but he did manage to get Wolf to concede to him.
That only happened because Wolf looked away in his last fight.
Your Majesty, must I warn you again about hurling your blade to the side like that?
That was an impressive display of swordsmanship, Your Majesty.
What is it you want, Gunnar?
Sire, I finished drawing up the results of the survey you requested. They are ready for you to review. As you can see, Your Majesty, the number of truly wealthy men in the kingdom is quite low. We could impose upon all the men who are on that list, but at best we'd get an extra 3,000 pounds per year. There is one other option. You could call for a raise in taxes for the entire kingdom. Sire, I do have some suggestions from that list. The first is Kettle, son of Sverkel. He's a wealthy farmer who owns a large swath of land in the south.
This list does not show me what kind of military strength he has.
Correct, Your Majesty. But that information is hard to learn without sending someone to visit them in person.
We need those numbers. Get them and report back to me.
It shall be done, Your Majesty. But I'm wary about these plans. Both of them hinge upon you levying a significant increase in taxes when you've only just been crowned King of Denmark. There'll be backlash. If the worst were to happen, the people would revolt against you.
Finding options that prevent such outcomes is part of governing. So I will.
After being crowned King of England, Canute found himself facing a sudden and urgent threat to his reign, the need to secure a new source of funds. After his conquest of England, Canute left behind a portion of his military as an occupying force to maintain his rule. The cost of maintaining such a force was high. At first, Canute used English taxes to fund his men, but this only contributed to a growing discontent among the English. This forced him to lean upon his newest territory of Denmark to procure funds for his standing army, or else reduce it, and leave his seat of power in England under threat.
Your Majesty, you say you'll find options, but what might those be?
Expanding our direct holdings.
You mean acquiring land? Sire, new land takes time to develop and even more to become profitable.
We can acquire more farmland without the need to develop virgin soil.
Your Majesty, I'm shocked. Surely you're not seriously considering expropriation.
We need money. If I must seize it, then seize it I shall. This is my plan, and it is far better than inspiring unrest by raising taxes. But if you have any better suggestions, I'm willing to listen.
Well, perhaps drawing down the standing army? It saves us money, and angers no one.
I will not. I am their conqueror on top of being a Dane. The English are not happy to have me ruling over them. My rule requires me to maintain an army. Otherwise, I have no power with which to govern. Kings are like swords. What can they accomplish in this world without the might of an army behind them?
Stronger, rougher, holding onto anything. All I want is to survive it. If I let go, will it be the enemy? Got to move on, held on too long. Sweep me away into the ocean. Mighty river, release my soul. I need to see the world through the unknown. I'll go against my sorrow. To the ocean.
What? King Harald is dead? When did he pass away?
A week ago, I think. They already had his funeral, too.
No. That means by the time we left the farm, he was already dead.
That's exactly what it means.
I had no idea he was in such poor health. What am I going to do? I brought him a mountain of gifts this year as tribute.
Enough to fill 3 near ear, at least. How generous of you.
Wait, that's it. Thorgil, if you are here to welcome me to Jelling, then that means King Canute is here as well. Am I right? You still serve him as one of his guards, don't you?
I do. And yes, King Canute is also here. His Majesty is acting King of Denmark. He's staying at the palace.
I see. I can still make something of this trip yet. With Harald's tragic passing, I've lost my most powerful patron. I am vulnerable, but now Denmark has a new king, and I must forge a new alliance with him. Thorgil, could you arrange a meeting between me and His Majesty?
Quite the tenacious old man. All right, I'll see to it.
Perfect. Thank you, son. Omar! Where are you, boy? Hey, do you know where Omar is?
He left, sir. The young master headed off into town on his own some hours ago.
And you just let him go? I told you to never take your eyes off him.
Now calm down, old man. Omar's 20 years old. He's not a child anymore.
He is a child. That idiot refuses to grow up. He's still the same as ever. I know what kind of trouble he'll cause on his own. No doubt he's already deep into a pointless argument over who's at fault for a bumped shoulder or some other perceived insult to his pride.
You know full well that you were the one who bumped into me! Don't test me, you whelp. You should be apologizing to me!
I said what?
How dare you blame me for what you did! You ruined my cloth! What am I supposed to do with it now? Those rags are not my problem, and don't think you can trick me into buying them off you either. You're the one trying to trick your way out of taking responsibility! Now I expect an apology and full compensation!
Of course you would ask for money. That's exactly what wretches like you do.
I bet you staged this, you little thief! You're so pathetic, it's disgusting.
Filthy bastard! How is it possible for a man-sized asshole like you to survive this long? I am an honest businessman, just like my father taught me to be. I won't allow you to insult me any further!
Aha! Like you could stop me from saying what I please! You want to fight me? 'Cause I'm ready right now! Sleazy little con artist! I'm gonna take your head off, you imbecilic idiot! He drew his sword. What's wrong? Too scared to back up your words? I said I was ready to fight.
Can't fight fair, is that it?
Fight fair? When real men fight, it's always to the death. And death doesn't give a crap how fairly you died. A real Norseman is always prepared to fight to the end. So if you're walking around unarmed and unready to prove you deserve the air you breathe, then all you deserve is to die!
Tell me this, Omar. How ready would you be if I hadn't bought that sword for you?
Huh?
You stupid son of mine! Why are you always starting fights every time you go off on your own?
Why is it that every time I'm about to handle my own business, you butt in and make me look stupid?
I will never stop apologizing for that fool. Please allow me to compensate you for the cloth. I assume that's enough to cover it.
Yes, it is. Well, thank you very much, sir. Now I shall take my leave.
Don't you dare! Give the man his change, Bug Eyes.
Father, there you are. How much of that did you happen to see?
I saw the whole thing. I wanted to see how you handled yourself, and I have to say I'm disappointed. I thought I taught you better. It's going to be a while before I can trust you with the big deeds.
I'm sorry.
Good, sir. Allow me to apologize for my son's behavior. My name is Leif Erikson, and it is a pleasure to meet the both of you.
So, he's your adopted son?
He is indeed, more or less anyway. A stroke of fate brought him to me. Now I can't get rid of him. Go on, son. You can speak for yourself.
Thanks for earlier.
I'm Thorfinn. Everyone calls me Bug Eyes, though, so I go by that.
That's funny. Oh, excuse me. One of my people is also named Thorfinn. I thought it was a humorous coincidence. He's the quiet sort and one of my best workers. Maybe if I'd named this one Thorfinn too, he'd have turned out better.
Oh, come now. I'm sure there's more to your boy than boldness. Say now, Kettle. I apologize if this is a rude question, but I would like to know more about this Thorfinn who's working for you. Is he perchance a slave, or did you hire him?
A slave? I'm surprised you thought to ask about that. I didn't mention his status before because I didn't want to risk offending you.
Does he happen to be a Norseman with blonde hair and brown eyes? And roughly the same age as Bug Eyes here?
Yes, I believe he is. He does resemble your boy. My Thorfinn is a lot shorter than him, though.
Father, you're doing it again. Please don't.
If he's originally from Iceland, do you know if he spent his youth as a warrior?
He might have. I don't recall where he's from originally. But he does have scars all over his body that were very clearly left by blades.
Don't get your hopes up, all right? This is probably someone just like me.
I know that, son, but still I have to ask. So far, everything he said matches his description.
It seems you might have a history with my slave. I'm curious to hear it if you'd like to tell me.
Yes. He's the son of a friend. I tried to bring him home, but he'd fallen into slavery. That was years ago. I've been searching for him ever since.
Huh? Wait, where were you wanting us to go?
It's just a quick little detour to the south so we can visit Kettle's farm. We'll go down, see what's there, and be on our way before you know it. Ha! It's really not that far away, I swear. Kettle came here by boat as well. He told me that we could follow him when he decides to return home.
And how far away is his home from here?
He said about 5 days if the winds are favorable.
You want us to add on at least 10 days to our trip? That is not a quick detour!
Please listen to me, Moles. This Thorfinn's different. I think it's really him this time. I have to go and get him.
We can't be wasting time when it's already autumn. If we take too long to get back, the Greenland Sea will freeze over. What are we going to do if we add 10 whole days onto our journey back home and the winds and tides decide to punish us for it? I'm sorry, but I can't go along with you this time. I hope you understand that.
This was a pleasant surprise, and so sudden. I didn't expect to receive an audience so soon after asking. You must have quite a bit of influence with His Majesty, Thorgil. I am impressed.
Thank you. Though I'm just as surprised as you are. The king is normally too busy to see anyone. He must have liked those gifts you brought along.
Yes, I suppose he must have. Our crops are always the finest and most plentiful of all of the farms in the south. It's just fact. His Majesty must know that he only stands to gain from a deal with us.
Kettle and family, the king is ready to see you.
Let's go then. Omar, behave yourself.
Well, Kettle, I have received your many gifts and judged them. They are indeed of high quality. I accept them.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Your approval is an honor among honors.
You have impressed me, Kettle. Is it true that all you brought was grown on your lands?
Yes, every bit of it. And may I say, your brother, the late King Harald, was also impressed by what my lands and family could produce.
As well he should have been. I understand you received much from my brother's favor. That won't change. Strong and noble farmers like yourselves are the true treasures of Denmark. And as such, I would have you continue serving as the foundation of our nation's strength and pride.
Huh? Thank you, Your Majesty. I hope that I might continue to rely on the throne's patronage.
On your knees, boy. Your king is here. Show some respect.
Omar, what are you doing? I apologize for my idiot
King
son.
Canute, your majesty! I wish to ask for a favor! Please allow me to become a part of your royal army. Preferably as a guard, so I can serve with my brother. I've trained a lot to prepare for this day. I promise I'll be useful. Just watch. I'll show you my skills!
What are you doing, you fool? Don't draw your sword in the presence of the king!
Stop! Let go! He needs to see me fight! Just let me show him!
You've gone too far this time, you stupid child!
This is a sorry display.
Shut up and let me seize my glory!
What do you wish to do? Well, sire?
You'll kill us all!
It's fine, Kettle. Let us see his skill with a blade. Stand down.
Huh?
All right, then. That pig is my soldier's dinner. I want you to cleave it as if it were a man.
Yes, sire. I'll whack it good.
Does anyone know what's going on?
What is happening in there? I heard screams. What's with all this screaming?
Enough. Please stop. That will be all.
Bones are hard to cut.
Your name is Olmar, correct? I will consult with my captain regarding your request and will notify you of my decision on the morrow. Until then, I wish for you to remain in Jelling.
Well, well. You outdid yourself this time, Omar. Thanks for that. Now I won't be hearing the end of this for a long, long time. Unbelievable. The more cowardly a man is, the more unpredictable his behavior will be. In any case, what's done is done and we move on. Just be careful not to do anything to embarrass our family more than you already have.
Men like him are common. All they have is pride, with no skill to match, as well as no understanding of their own abilities. Men like him are the first to die on the battlefield. I wouldn't want him serving under me.
Ah, those are your thoughts as captain of the guard. Tell me, what of your other perspective?
He could be of value, if used wisely.
I agree. He's a fool. A typical young Nord with no restraint, and a dull wit. I expect he will act as we need him to.
Well, sire, shall we proceed?
Yes, let us begin. I would rather after the coronation, but we cannot miss out on this opportunity. I feel for those who will suffer for this, but everything has its price. Let us take Kettle's farm, so that we may ensure peace for all.
Time and time again, my hopes are gone. It's like a never-ending marathon. I hear voices every night of the ones I left behind that I love. I'm trying to find the place where I belong. Until I do, I guess I'll carry on. Trapped in every sacrifice, feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. No freedom without love. Guess I had to learn there is no freedom without love.
For lost love.
Now, which one is he?
I had no idea.
Where? That guy?
Sounds like a long journey.
Oh, it's him? Lying face down on the table?
Right. That young man over there.
I see. All right, then.
He looks like somebody who'd do that.
Can't believe he lost to a pig.
I guess people like that really do exist.
I'm still surprised he had the balls to think he could ever join the King's Guard. Well, anyway, tell him he's been rejected. That's all you want?
That's it. You can handle it, yeah?
It seems simple enough. But damn it, I sure hope I can stop myself from doing more.
You want to mock him too?
Just look at that stupid face of his.
Go on now. I'll buy you all some drinks later.
All right. You gotta stop laughing.
I can't help it.
You lot look just as stupid as he does, I can assure you.
Water running stronger, rougher, holding onto anything. All I want is to survive it. If I let go, will it be the enemy? Got to move on, held on too long. Sweep me away, heading to the ocean. Mighty river, release my soul. I need to see the world through the unknown. I'll go against my sorrow. Mighty river, release my soul into the open road. I can stay here forever in this hollow. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Oh, river, take me out, take me away, river. Oh, river, take me out to the unknown. Out into the ocean.
Omar? I need to speak with you. Have you got a minute? Let me introduce myself. I'm Brood, a member of the King's Guard. And I'm here with a message from Wolf, who serves as captain of His Majesty's Guard.
You've come to tell me I failed.
Easy now. I've got a job to do, so you might as well let me carry it out. All right, Omar. As relates to your request to serve His Majesty in the King's Guard, the captain spoke highly of your great determination, and how you're clearly willing to give your life in service of our king. However, after seeing you wielding a sword and assessing your skills, he felt that you're still in need of some improvement. And because of this, we deeply regret to inform you that your request is... regret to inform you that your request is... only kidding. We don't regret it. You lost to a roast pig. Hey, tell me, is it true that you couldn't cut through it? So, why not? Was the little piggy wearing a tiny hauberk? Huh? Well, what a pig. It's more like a hogberg. I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be laughing. So, this fellow didn't get the job he was going for. Do you guys know of anybody else who might be looking for help around here?
As a matter of fact, I heard they were planning to bring on a new cook at the castle.
I don't know. Will he have to slice pork?
You insulted a warrior, so you'd better draw your sword! Now!
Hey! A weakling like you should be more careful. You might hurt someone.
Hey, there's a fight!
Yeah, looks like it's 5-on-1.
You've got swords, too!
Then somebody's gonna bleed!
Get him!
Take that guy down!
You can do it, young man!
Leave him to me, guys. We can't disgrace ourselves as warriors by ganging up on someone this pitiful.
True, so don't lose.
Oh my, so excited to fight. It's time for your first lesson, Omar. Come on, stand up. You've got this.
He's more pathetic than I thought.
Stand up, Omar. You can't win lying on the ground.
Thorgil. Thorgil. These men. They embarrassed me.
Yeah, I can see that. So you need to get back on your feet and kill him. Stand up. Stand up, Omar.
Thorgil.
You will listen to me. A warrior who's been insulted only has two options. Kill his foe or die. So which one is it gonna be? If you don't address what he's done to you, I will put you down myself. Fight him and become a man. Don't cower. End this now.
But Thorgil...
Go!
What was that?
I want you to imagine it. The moment you're cutting off your enemy's head.
Yeah.
Let me hear you. From deep in your gut.
Yeah.
Louder.
Yeah!
Imagine it. He's on the ground in a pile of his own guts.
and he's crying out in pain.
Yeah!
Now show me your fighter spirit!
Yeah!
Take that bastard! Kill him!
Yeah!
Well, well. Just rile him up and he's all ready to fight me. Your practice session is over.
All right, yeah!
He's dead.
Hey!
You bastard! Don't let him get away! We'll make him pay for this right here and now!
Yeah! Well done, Omar. I'm proud of you, little brother. Leave them to me.
He's dead. Did I kill him? I took a man's life.
So it was his eye. Must have been a rock or something.
Omar! Thorgil! Move! Out of my way! Ah! Wait! No! What is this? Tell me! How could you? Did you?
Dad, I'm gonna need you to calm down.
What did you say? Are you serious? They're dead! Those men were all with the king! What are you going to do? I want some answers!
We did nothing wrong here.
Huh?
Almar was insulted, and he fought a duel to defend his honor.
He what?
But after he won, 4 others approached, and that's when I joined in to fight them. As his father, you should be praising him.
You know that duels are strictly forbidden by law!
The law may say that, but no one will care. They had swords, and kept taunting him, even knowing it could cost their lives. They persisted. For tempting fate, each one of those men deserved to die like animals.
Move! Clear the way!
Hey, what's happening? Look! It's the guards!
Duels still happen all the time. We did nothing wrong, so they have no reason to punish us.
Huh?
Who has dared to start a commotion outside of the castle? You have dishonored His Majesty. Step forward and show yourselves immediately. Oh. What's going on? Olmar's alive. And Kettle's here too. Someone's with him.
Yeah, I know. He must be a family member.
I'm with the King's Guard as well. Name's Thorgil, son of Kettle. This is my father and brother, Kettle and Omar. The duel was fought with honor. We've done nothing wrong here.
That's enough.
By His Majesty's decree, duels are no longer allowed. Your blatant disrespect for His Majesty will not be allowed to stand. You're all under arrest.
I knew it. Hear that? I told you, Thorgil!
Hands behind your back. Stop resisting.
Wait a minute. I didn't... Ah!
Yield your sword. Hands behind your back. Hey! Are you deaf? Bastard!
How could you, you bastard!
What? Thorgil, have you completely lost your mind, son? It's over. It's all over now.
Listen, there's something I want to ask you. And you're going to answer. As long as you tell the truth, I'll spare your life. Why'd you allow Omar to win?
They let me win?
Speak.
I don't know.
Heed my warning. Once more, why did your men set up my brother?
So we could arrest Kettle. We needed a reason. That's the truth, I swear it. If Omar killed our men, we knew that Kettle would be the one held responsible for his son's disrespect. So we all allowed him to do it.
What? Why me? I've done nothing to deserve that.
I was just following Captain Wolf's orders. These wounds need tending. My blood, it won't stop.
Then it's over. King Canute himself is coming for our family.
It's not over, Dad.
Thorgil.
What happened here is only the beginning. Our new enemy is strong.
I see. Kettle and his sons escaped somehow.
I'm truly sorry, Your Majesty. I had their ships and lodging searched, but they were gone. At least for now. It was entirely my fault that we weren't able to capture Thorgil.
He sounds like a skilled warrior.
Yes, he is my king.
The plan hasn't changed. We now have an excuse to punish them. So we'll head to Kettle's farm as I intended. If he isn't out there, that's all right. If he is, and resists us, we'll simply overwhelm him.
Yes, of course, Your Majesty. I shall ready 32 guards. And with the 70 of Floki's Yom's Vikings, we'll have 102.
When will he arrive? In a matter of days?
From Jomsborg, 3 at most.
Then we depart in 3 days, at sunrise. Leave me.
Sire.
What are you laughing about, King Swain?
Now, don't be so angry. After all, why shouldn't a father be pleased to look into his son's eyes and see traces of himself looking back at him? You have to keep going. If you truly want to reach the top, the only way to get there is by piling up plenty of bodies.
Good. Well, gentlemen, it's safe for you to come out now.
These barrels reek of salt. Leif, you saved us. I appreciate your kindness.
It's our deal, not kindness. And you'd better hold yourself to it, you hear? Because I certainly will.
That stinks!
I wouldn't smuggle criminals out of the goodness of my heart. I had to talk my men into doing it. Not an easy task, you know.
Now there's no need to worry. True warriors keep their word. Just like I told you. Kettle's farm will buy all your cargo at triple the price.
Don't forget about Thorfinn.
Of course not. You'll be getting that slave too. Right, Dad? Tell him. Hey, Dad. You can come out.
Shut up! Don't talk to me! Leave me alone!
Oh well, next time.
Thorgil, I'm serious about this.
Right. I think that ought to be enough for now.
Yeah, sounds good.
They worked today. You okay, Thorfinn? Is the sunset that incredible?
No. Mock me if you wish. And curse me if you must. I'm doing this to create my utopia. In the end, it's all for the sake of lost love.
Time and time again, my hopes are gone. It's like a never-ending marathon. I hear voices every night of the ones I left behind that I love. I'm trying to find the place where I belong. Until I do, I guess I'll carry on. Trapped in every sacrifice, feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. No freedom without love. had to learn there is no freedom without love.
Dark clouds. Please, I was wrong. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I'll apologize for everything I've done. I swear. Please forgive me. What do you want from me? Your freedom? I swear to Odin, you've got it. You want money? You can have it. Take as much as you can carry.
That's not enough. All I've suffered, the pain and humiliation you put me through, it can't be wiped away with such a small offer. I want you to know for yourself what it's like to be a slave. Only then will you begin to understand the depths of the rage burning inside me.
Yes, of course. I will learn. I want to learn. Let me serve you. From now on, you will be my master, and I will be your slave. Just please, have mercy on me. Spare my life.
I see. So you wish to become my slave, is that it?
Yes! Oh, kind master!
I accept. Your life is mine to do with as I please. And if it pleases me for you to die, then so you shall. It's taken a long time. But now, we can all go home together.
The sun, it burns the night.
The fighting lies between the victims and wolves who become the prey.
I'm giving up on counting blessings. The gods can judge me when I'm dead, 'cause I cannot take this anymore. I'm done with the feelings that I've known and paradox. The feeling of hatred burns my soul. I'm done with the feelings that I've known and paradox. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. 'Cause lately I couldn't find these answers to live by instead. Some will call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own breathing. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. 'Cause lately I couldn't find these answers to live by instead. Some will call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own breathing.
Just think. Once the Master's back, we'll never have to visit Mr. Sverkel and borrow his horse again. Hey, you all right? You seem kind of upset.
I'm fine. Have you made your decision yet?
My decision about what?
What you're going to do once you're free. Have you thought about it?
Oh, yeah. A little bit.
I had a question. Since you both will be free soon, what do you think about continuing to work for me as my retainers? You both have impressed me, and I can always use a couple of hard workers.
Kettle's offer doesn't sound all that bad. But I don't know. I've been a slave for too long. I forgot how hard it can be to make a choice. And this is a big one.
I'm surprised. Does that mean you're considering staying here? I figured you'd want to leave.
Well, it wouldn't be easy since the other retainers already don't like us. But then, I think of our knave. If I were to stay behind, then I might eventually get the chance to free her too.
Hold on. I didn't realize. You're in love with her, aren't you?
Don't you start. It's not like that. She deserves more.
What took you so long, Gramps? I'm hungry! Where's the old man? Was he not with you?
What? No. We hadn't seen him at all today, so we assumed that he was home.
Well, he's been gone since early this morning. Where the hell is he? It's time for dinner and he hasn't even started cooking.
We came by because he asked us to chop wood.
This is odd. Normally he'd have come home by now.
Damn that old man! I haven't even had any lunch today! Does he want me to starve?
Snake, where are you going?
To the farm. Follow me!
Sverkel's farm?
Damn it. Hey, Gramps! Gramps! Just hold on. Gramps!
Seems I'll be dying in bed instead of on my farm. I don't look forward to it. Come in. The door is open.
Sorry to bother you. It's just the mistress. She had instructed me to come by and check in on you.
Oh, wow. Our knave? There's enough here for us too, isn't there?
Yes. Please, come sit down. The old master said to feed you as well. I can't promise that you'll like it, though. Well, I guess no one needs to say grace then. Come now, master. You should be eating as well. Starting today, it'll be my job to make sure you're taken care of. I'll be here for whatever you need.
Does this mean you'll be living in my house from now on?
Yes. The mistress asked me to. I hope that's all right. Here, try this.
That too.
You said to feed everyone, which includes you. Let me know if you like it.
Eat it, come on.
I'm fine. I'll eat later. I'm not all that hungry right now.
Oh. All right, then.
You can ignore whatever he said and shove that spoon straight in his mouth.
What?
Open up, Gramps. Wide as you can now. Big bites. You've got to swallow that pride. She's here until you recover. So, you better get used to her feeding you.
Did I just hear you laugh, boy?
No, coughing.
I said I wasn't hungry right now. I'm fine.
All right, everyone out of my house, right now!
Leave those. I'll get to them later.
Can't. I've already started.
This evening went well. I'm glad to see the old master is doing better than I had heard. I was told he was mean, but he's not that bad.
He really is. He's actually a very kind man at heart. Scary when he wants to be.
Yes, I think I know what you mean. You know... I had a lot of fun. I haven't enjoyed a meal like this in a long time, and I haven't laughed that hard in years.
I could say the same.
It was like... just for a moment, I was free.
I felt that too. For a moment.
You, slaves! Is Snake still around here?
Runaway slave?
Yes. One of Kjaliker's escaped from his farm 3 days ago.
That doesn't surprise me. He's always treated his slaves poorly, so one was bound to run off eventually. You reap what you sow.
Well, sorry to say it's not so simple, boss. He left a mess. He killed Kjaliker and his sons, then burned his house. His slave is on a warpath. And he seems to know exactly what he's doing. Kjaliker's uncle said he was willing to give 3 horses to whoever was able to track down the slave. You want us to go after him?
3 horses are a nice bounty. But regardless, we gotta be on guard while he's loose. Boost the watch. Put 3 men to a group. Keep it that way till we know he's been caught. If you or anyone else come across him, don't be stupid and try and bring him in on your own. Call for reinforcements first. And now, his back is to a wall. There's no telling what he's capable of.
Look there. That's him. He's hard to miss with his hilt catching the sun like that.
Do you think he's sleeping? He looks asleep.
Seems that way. If not for the sword, I would have assumed he was a beggar or a pilgrim.
He does look pretty suspicious.
He sure does.
Be quiet. You're gonna wake up the whole forest. Stop it. This has to be him. The runaway slave that's worth 3 horses.
Right? Who else could it be?
Stop.
This is our lucky day!
No, idiot. This could very well be our last. Shut up. Isn't he supposed to be really strong?
That's nothing to worry about. He can't fight back if we grab him while he's asleep.
Voices down. Let's call for help. That's what the boss said to do.
Don't be such a damn coward, Lizard. Calling for help just means that we'll get smaller shares of the reward.
None of that's going to matter if you wake him up. Be quiet. We have no idea how strong he is. What makes you think we'll catch him?
Because there are 3 of us. If we catch him ourselves, we don't have to share the reward and we each get a whole horse.
Only if he doesn't kill us first.
Would you two please
The only reason you want a whole horse so bad is so you can eat the whole thing yourself, fatty.
What was that, Tiny?
If you want to die, then do it without me.
How about I just kill you right now?
Not if I can die you
I told you, idiot! Go ahead and try! Huh?
Whew, it's hot. Thorfinn, can you come grab these logs? I've cut a lot. Thorfinn, wood here for you!
Right, sorry. One moment.
Sure thing.
What's Thorfinn doing standing by that window?
Listening. Snake's in there reading the Bible to the old master. Since he can't read, Snake does it for him. And Thorfinn likes to eavesdrop on them.
How sweet. I didn't realize that Thorfinn was a Christian as well.
Well, no, he's not really. But he did say that he finds it interesting.
You have heard it said, you shall love your neighbor and hate your enemy. You've heard this to be a good and righteous thing. And yet, I say unto you now, love your enemies. Do good to them that hate you, and pray for those who persecute you, so that you may be sons of your Father who is in heaven. For he saw to it that his sun would rise on both the evil and the good. He sends his rain on the righteous and the unrighteous, and brings famine to the just and unjust. For if you only love those who love you, what reward do you have? What is gained by giving one more favor than the other? How can you claim that is righteous when the tax collectors do the same? You greet only your brethren, yet you claim you do more than others. But if others do that also, how are you doing more? What of the Gentile? Does he not salute his brothers just as you do? Therefore, you are called to be perfect, as your Father in heaven is perfect. And you shall show love as your heavenly Father loves you. Damn. That's it? That all sounds so ridiculous. Hey, Gramps, can we stop with the Gospels for now? Let's read that first part. At least it was more interesting. Huh? What are you doing, old man? Need to go for a piss or something?
It's the wheat. I didn't finish harvesting the wheat.
I told you not to worry about that. It's already been taken care of. Back to bed with you. Hey, Arnaith!
Frank's pissed himself. Wash him.
Right, coming!
I'll help too.
I think it's safe to say that the old man has about lost it. If I had to guess, he doesn't have that much longer to live.
He what? No. But how? He's been healthy enough to go and work on his farm every day since we met him.
That's right. He even goes fishing a couple of times a day.
That's just what happens to people his age. They lose their strength once their legs start going. Can't be helped. That probably won't happen right away, though. You should repay his kindness while you can. He's done a lot for the two of you.
Hey, Snake. There's something that I've wanted to ask you. Please tell me, Mr. Sverkel, just who is he to you?
Huh? An old man with a farm. There isn't much else to it. He won't be around forever. I figured I'd wait to inherit that book of his and sell it for a nice profit. Well, don't you two still have work to finish? Sun's going down.
Right.
That really hurt.
He's coming in fast. Is he one of mine? No, he's not. Hey! Whoever you are, stop right now!
That's him! He's the runaway slave! He already killed Lizard! You have to stop him!
Wait, seriously? Damn it! My sword's in the house!
Arthur!
Arnaith!
At last I found you! My beautiful wife!
Somewhere in the distance, I hear joy in a song I'll never know. This curse, I can take it. I pray for the dark ever glow. You know I can't wither away over the shadows
freedom.
Dividing lines between the victims and wolves who become the prey. I've given up on counting blessings, and God can judge me when I'm dead, 'cause I cannot take this anymore. I'm done with the feelings that I've known and bear it all. The feeling of hatred burns my soul. I'm done with the feelings that I've known and bear it all. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. 'Cause maybe I shouldn't find these answers to live by instead. Some will call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own weaving. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. 'Cause maybe I shouldn't find these answers to live by instead. Some will call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own weaving.
Our knave. If you're here, then that means this is Kettle's farm. I almost can't believe it. You were only a few days' walk away. I wish I'd known you were so close. You look haggard, my love. And yet, you're even more beautiful. I've missed you.
Who's that man talking to our knave? Is that her husband?
Is Hjalti doing well? Our boy. He must have grown so much by now.
Carter. Guilty is...
Come, our knave. Let's go home. Together. You and me and our son.
Go home.
Don't even think about it, Arnave. Step away, or die. Fox! Take our nades and get out of here. Let's go!
I think that there's something wrong with him, boss. It was like he forgot he was being chased right when he saw our knave.
You said this is the man who killed Lizard, right?
Yes, boss. Split his head like a log.
Right then. He came here so we could kidnap our Nath. Protect her with your life.
Done.
Are you that bastard, Kettle?
So what if I am?
Then you'll die here!
Stop this, Skylar! You're gonna get yourself killed! Skylar!
Don't do it, Einar! We don't even know what's going on right now. Are you planning to attack Snake with that axe?
I know exactly what's going on!
Ornate's husband escaped his master so he could rescue her. This could be your only chance. Don't you want her to be free?
I do, but look around you. You'd have to kill 3 men to get away.
I know I'm not strong enough to kill them all, but I can at least get one.
Stop it! That's not what I'm trying to say. Are you capable of killing someone? Whether it's a guest or not, it's still a life. Do you think you could use this axe to end one?
What then? What else am I supposed to do here?
That's a smart choice, Thorfinn. Both of you stay back there and watch quietly. I'm taking him alive. I need to question him to confirm he's who we think he is.
Keep your guard up, boss! He's real strong!
Badger, shut up! Who do you think you're talking to, dumbass?
You're not going to take him in alive, boss! Just kill him now!
Fox, shut your mouth! This fight is over as soon as I'm done warming up. And speaking of which, did any of you manage to hit him?
None of us could. Sorry, boss.
Well, somebody did. How did the 3 of you lose to a wounded runaway slave? So that's where it was. Come here, Badger. Tie him up for me.
Amazing, boss! You beat him like he was nothing!
Arnade! Arnade! Arnade!
Come on, move!
Don't be careless with him. I want 5 men watching him at all times. And Fox, I want you to send word to Kjallker's uncle that we've caught his fugitive.
Yes, sir.
Now then. I can tell you've got something to say, but don't. The slave's opinion doesn't matter.
Why can't you let him go free? This is wrong. It's cruel.
He split open the head of one of my men. He's suspected of killing others, too. He also showed intent to kill the Master, and attempted to kidnap the Master's darling Arnade. We don't let men like that go. It's how it is. You need to forget about him. It's over. That man's not your husband anymore. Just a runaway slave who's lost his mind. Don't get involved with this, understand? Look after the old man for me.
Calm down,
Einar,
Einar.
stop. I'd like you to sit back down. It won't be much longer before dinner is ready.
At night. After it's dark, we sneak into the fort. Then we find Garther and set him free. It's not a great plan, but if we don't do something, your husband will die.
Thank you. But it's all right. Sometimes things can't be changed. It's better not to do anything in those situations. Let's stay still and wait until the storm has passed. I don't want to see anyone else get caught up in this, Einar.
So that's it then? Don't you love Garther?
I do. Our parents were the ones who decided that we should be married, but he was always kind to me, and to our son as well.
Then we go. Let's save him. Even if it means fighting Snake and his men, we have to do something. You agree with me, don't you, Thorfinn? Please, Thorfinn! I need your strength. I can draw the guards away. Help me.
I lost my son. I lost him over pots, if you can believe that. If you would like, I can tell you more. It's not all that long of a story. Just something that happened a long time ago. Before we came to Denmark, my family lived far from here in a village in Sweden. We weren't wealthy, nor did we starve. Our life was simple. Around the time our son was a year old, a marsh that had iron in it was found deep in a distant forest. None of the groups who had laid claim to the land could agree on who rightfully owned the marsh, so they fought over it. We weren't a part of the conflict at first, but a friend of Garther's was. He came to him and asked for his help. Garther told the rest of the village about what was happening, and the men all gathered to discuss it. Should we join in the conflict, or stay out? If we won, we'd be gaining iron. The men thought it would be worth the risk, so they joined the fight. The women were all shocked. It didn't make any sense for them to go. We'd be fine without the iron. Our village already had all the pots and sickle blades that we needed. It didn't matter. The men had made their decision, and women can't change decisions made by men. Please, you don't have to do this, Garther. It's not as though we're suffering from a lack of anything right now. Why are you going to risk your life over something we don't need?
Our knave. We do need it. Ingve of the West is a very passionate and ambitious man. If control of the marsh falls to him and his clan, the balance of power in the area will change. Our village will become wealthy. And us along with it. You be good now. Your father has to go fight, so he can protect you and your mother. Hmm?
I still don't understand it.
That hurts, boy!
If only he'd stayed behind with us, then we might never have lost our freedom. All the young men went to battle, certain they'd be back. The women and children remained to defend our homes. Things were fine for a few weeks. Only a few. Look! Oh. When we saw the ships along the coast, we thought the men had finally returned home. Instead, it was our enemy. They attacked, knowing that the men wouldn't be there to fight back. Our homes were burned. The elderly were slaughtered. And then they took the women and put us all on ships. And I lost my fealty. When I saw Garther today, I was terrified of what he'd become. I'm sure whatever horrible suffering he's experienced has changed him for the worse. He's no longer the man I knew. Now he is the storm. So I'll wait and let this pass. I must protect my child from these men and all of their storms.
You said child?
I've only just learned myself a few days ago. But yes, I did say my child. Mine and Master Kettle's. I'm sure he'll welcome them. After all, he's been hoping for one. He might even celebrate after I tell him. I could raise a healthy child here. They'd know only peace. They could grow and play and be loved. So please stay here and wait, Einar. This storm will pass. Don't make it any bigger before it does. Just stay.
I thought you were waiting, Arnaith. You had a whole story about how dangerous storms like this can be.
So you heard all that? I hadn't realized.
Huh. Maybe if you all hadn't been so quick to think I'd gone completely senile, you would have noticed. I haven't lost my senses yet, so don't underestimate me.
I just thought I could at least tend to his wounds. But I shouldn't. Seeing him again is the wrong choice. So then why am I standing in an open door?
I've been where you are. A long time ago, I too was patiently waiting for a storm to pass. No, that's a lie. I was hiding, not waiting. And I trembled the whole time. How long's it been? It had to be more than 20 years ago by now. I was still in charge of the farm back in those days. Kettle was in love with a girl from our village, and she with him. But one day the girl caught the eye of a man named Ebba, and he also fell in love with her. He was from a nearby village, and he'd been growing in wealth and power. Eventually, I was forced to make a very painful decision. Kettle was ready and eager to fight and protect his love from the man who would take her for his own. But at the time, we were still weak, especially compared to Ebba. A lot of people were scared at how powerful he'd become. They thought he'd wipe us out if we stood up to him. So we decided the best thing to do was submit, and handed the girl over to him. Any Norseman would be disgusted if they heard that, and they'd have every right to be. I offered up a young woman to protect myself. Then it happened. On the day of her and Ebba's wedding. It was the work of a man who envied Ebba and resented him for his vast wealth and power. I rushed to the wedding as soon as I heard what happened, but by the time I got there, everything had been burned to ashes.
Why? I don't understand. Why does this always happen?
The only thing I can say is this. Even if you can stand aside and wait for the storm to pass, it doesn't mean you can escape the scars it will leave behind. You have a choice to make. I'm sorry I can't do anything to help.
Don't be. I'll be back soon.
Somewhere in the distance, I hear joy in a song I'll never know. These girls, I can take it. I pray for the dying ever glow. You know I can't wait away over the child of the living winds I wait. Time is still racing like a river.
storm.
The sun, it burns the night. The fighting lines between the victims, and what will soon become the prey. I'm giving up on counting blessings. Concussion judge me when I'm dead, 'cause I cannot take this anymore. I'm done with the feelings that I'm known in paradox. The feeling of hatred burns my soul. I'm done with the feelings that I'm known in paradox. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. You bring me, I couldn't find these answers to reply instead. Storm will call and giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own breathing. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. You bring me, I couldn't find these answers to reply instead. Storm will call and giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own breathing. I gotta find it nowhere.
You said it. Hey.
Really? It's after sundown. Whatever it is can wait until tomorrow.
Please, boss, this wasn't my decision. It's her. The mistress wants us there now.
Fine, damn hag. We've never heard a word on how we handle security until today.
Do you think this is about the 3-horse bounty on the slave we caught?
And it better not be about the reward, a greedy old hag. Damn it.
Hello, Snake. My husband... Garther. Would you let me tend to his wounds?
I won't.
Why not? He's hurt, isn't he? I'm worried that they might fester.
What makes you think I care? I'm not really inclined to give a shit about somebody who killed one of my men.
Your horse is all ready to go, boss.
Good. I'm going to see the mistress. I want you to escort Ardenathe back to Gramps' house for me.
He just rode off with the last horse we had left in the fort. Damn it all. Does he expect me to walk you back by... myself?
Please, I beg of you. Let me go see my husband. I swear, I'm not here to help him escape. All I want to do is tend to his wounds.
But... boss said... And, well, he makes the rules.
Whoa, what's this? Is that who I think it is? What are you doing with Kettle's favorite girl?
The boss gave her permission to see Garther so she could treat his wounds. I'm not lying.
Yes, Arnaith.
Where else are you hurt?
Cut my ropes while you can. Please, Arnaith. Let's all go home.
Hey, don't worry about it. She doesn't have anything that could cut him loose.
Then we'll let her get to work. Don't be shy now. Your husband traveled all this way to try and free you. I'm sure he'd appreciate it if you were to tend to more than his wounds.
I'm not able to treat him properly while he's bound like this. It would only be temporary.
Sorry, but I can't help you with that. Though it's not like his cock is tied up. You can still treat that, right?
Treat his cock!
Arnaith. It was a mistake. To leave. Abandon you. I swear I'll never stray from you or Yoti's side as long as I live. Never again. I'm sorry for everything. Please forgive me, my love. I've put you through so much. Let's start over. We can go back to how it used to be. Release my bonds and we can be together.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Why would you say that? You've done nothing you need to apologize for. Pull yourself together, Arnaith. You have to be strong.
Well, that's great. Seems the rain is picking up. I'm going inside to stay dry.
Wait! Stop! The boss told us we had to stand guard.
One man's enough to keep watch. And you brought his wife along to see him. So she's your responsibility.
Lazy jerk. Hey! Arnaith! Are you almost done there? You get what you came for? Do you need more time? Damn fool. I have only one flaw, and it's that I can never say no to a woman. All right, Arnaith. On your feet now.
Listen to me. That man has a knife on his hip. Get it and use it to cut my ropes. Arnaith! We need to hurry!
Hey! Get out here! I think he's dead! He's dead? What was that idiot doing?
Stay strong! Quickly!
Let's go!
Get the knife!
Come on, hurry!
They're going to kill us when they get here!
Come on, damn it!
Hurry! Arnaith!
It's bad, boss. You ripped them all apart.
Those damn idiots. I told them to never let their guards down.
Hey, boss. Come see. Found his sword. Look there, at the tip. The rains washed the blood away, but you can still see the fat on it. Pretty sure he stabbed Garther.
Must have been deep.
Yes.
He's got wounds on top of wounds. I took the last horse when I left. Track him down. He can't have made it very far. We're gonna settle this while he's still on the farm. We'll find him. Then kill him.
Good morning, Einar. Couldn't sleep?
I could ask you the same question. I didn't hear any moaning last night.
True, I guess.
Were you keeping watch over me? Did you think you might need to stop me from sneaking off and doing something reckless? Well, I wouldn't. I don't want to cause trouble for Arnaith. It doesn't make any sense. One day you're living a quiet life, and the next it's not yours anymore. No one deserves that. No one should have their freedom taken away by violence. It's just wrong.
I've spent most of my life being someone who inflicted that kind of violence on others. I have no right to say this, but still, it is wrong. And I was wrong.
Arnaith doesn't know about your past as a warrior, or at least I never told her.
I realize it's pathetic. But I don't want someone like her knowing who I was. How could I do such horrible, violent things to people and not be bothered by it?
I'm not sure if this helps, but I can't imagine you hurting anyone. Say, Thorfinn, that thing you mentioned the other day, are you being serious?
Huh?
I remember you said you wanted to rid the world of war and slavery. Or try to, at least. A world without either still sounds like a dream. But you've experienced them both firsthand. I think that would give you some ideas. What should we do to end them? How can we eliminate war and slavery?
I don't know. I can only speak about my experiences with both. But it's clear to me that war will always produce lots of slaves. With every war that's won, the people on the losing side end up being enslaved. And the losing side is often people like you or our knave. The line between warrior and slave trader is blurry at best. Slaves can come from places off the battlefield, but I think most of them come from war. If the number of wars decreased, then so would the number of slaves. But Norsemen don't see war as a bad thing. And for a long time, I thought the exact same way. A Norseman's worth is determined by the valor and wealth he can obtain. The more enemies you kill, the more wealth you bring back home, the more respect you earn. So fathers arm their sons and teach them to fight. Then they send them off as Vikings. It's what the Nords have done since ancient times, never once questioning it. That's the problem. People don't want to change what they think is natural.
Maybe, but there are also men like you. Is it really that strange of a thing for a Norseman to swear not to hurt anyone?
In Norse society, yes. Cowards can't survive there. But that's just fine. I would rather live branded as an outcast than have to carry any more of them.
Who's them?
They're my curse. The souls of all the people I've killed. Their ghosts appear every night to torment me. They fill my dreams with their cries. Why did you kill us? You felt so much anger and hate when your own father was killed. Why did you do it? You went on to kill so many fathers, and brothers, and sons. I still need to atone for what I did to all of them. I must carry them until I can find some place where they can finally rest in peace. But I can't take on anymore. I just can't. It'd be too much for me. I've done a lot of thinking. I want to find a way to be able to make it up to them. Simply not killing or destroying anymore isn't enough. That wouldn't be atonement. I need to grow more wheat than I trampled underfoot, or stained with the blood of others. I need to build more houses than I burnt down, give back more than I've taken. I may not know how to eliminate war from the entire world, but I have to start somewhere. It'd be small, but if I could manage to do it, even a single village would be enough. You see, I want to create a place with no need of swords.
That's nice. But how would you defend a place like that? I don't like war either. But what about Vikings? They'd find you eventually. Sometimes you have no other choice but to fight so you can defend peace and freedom.
That's wrong. There has to be a better way. There's no point if you have to fight for peace. All that will do is trap you in an endless nightmare of pain and slaughter.
So that's it. The dream of a world without war or slavery will always just be a dream. You'd need to travel beyond the ends of the earth. Somewhere even the Vikings can't reach. Maybe there you'd find a place with no need of swords. Somewhere for those who have been shunned by society. A land of cowards and outcasts.
If I ran and kept on running until I made it to the far side of the sea, I wonder what I would find. Probably, there's nothing out there. No matter how far I'd go, it'd be the same. I bet it'd be filled with nothing more than war and slavers.
Beyond the sea. Far to the west. Farther than any king can reach, and unknown to any slave traders. There is a distant place only few have seen.
Beyond the sea? Does it really exist?
It does. I had forgotten. When I was young, I knew a sailor named Leif. He told me all kinds of stories about it. Across the great western sea, there is a vast, untouched land. A rich and fertile new world.
That sounds incredible. So then, that's it. We could just go there.
No. He said that it was incredibly far away. I don't even know how to find it. And we'd be establishing a nation. We'd have to find lots of outcasts and take them with us. And it'd be no small thing.
I see. Still, it's something. It's the first bit of good news I've heard in a long while.
Be careful.
He's deadly.
Right.
Can someone please tell us what's going on? Why are you here?
We could keep checking, but I don't think he's here.
It's hard to be sure with all this crap.
Throw everything out there!
Bastards. It's too early for this.
He escaped. Garther got away. What other reason would the guests have to be ransacking our shed right now?
Arnaith!
Somewhere in the distance, I hear joy in a song I'll never know. These girls, I can take it. I pray for the dying ever glow. You know I can't wither away over the child of the deliverance I wait. Time is still racing like a river day by day. 果てしない世界へ暗闇を駆け抜けて The strong blood of place where I belong. I know it's summer day or heaven to play with it with purple ribbon. 비옥 여름의 나이트 하얀 미로
great purpose.
Be careful. He's deadly.
Right. Can someone please tell us what's going on? Why are you here?
We could keep checking, but I don't think he's here. It's hard to be sure with all this crap.
Throw everything out there!
Bastards. It's too early for this.
He escaped. Garther got away. What other reason would the guests have to be ransacking our shed right now?
Our Nate!
The sun, it burns the night. The fighting lines between the victims, and what will soon become the prey. I'm giving up on counting blessings. God can judge me when I'm dead, 'cause I cannot take this anymore. I'm done with the feelings that I'm known and bear it all. The feeling of hatred burns my soul. I'm done with the feelings that I'm known and bear it all. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. 'Cause maybe I couldn't find these answers to live by instead. Some will call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own breathing. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. 'Cause maybe I couldn't find these answers to live by instead. Some will call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own breathing.
Einar, hold on! You can't! Einar, stop! Don't do this!
If Garther managed to escape, the first thing he'll do is look for our Nate!
And after you find our Nave, then what? Are you going to drive Garther away once he finds her?
I don't know, but still. Can't stop. There has to be something I can do, for her sake, if nothing else. Her name!
It's not him, boss. Just some slaves from the farm. You know the ones. What are their names again? Thor something?
Oh, right. Those two the Master likes.
Einar and Thorfinn are outside?
Right. Those are their names. Not sure why they're here, though. What do we do, boss? Chase them off?
No, don't. Leave them be. They're fine so long as they don't interfere.
Arne, are you well?
I am. You're here about Garther, aren't you?
You know he's escaped?
I do. I went to see him. Then it just happened. I cut his bindings and helped him escape. Garther, all that blood. The guard fell dead. I was scared, so I... The other guests, they came over to see what he'd done, and they fought. And Garther, he killed them all.
More guests are dead. This situation is far worse than I thought. Listen, Einar. The guests are watching us right now. Kneel next to the tub so we can whisper. Pretend you're helping our knave.
Just stay calm. What happened after the fighting stopped?
He was bleeding. He'd been stabbed, and the wound was deep. We fled here. The rain was coming down hard. I couldn't think of anywhere else to take him. I started treating his wounds the best I could. He passed out while I was working on him. We couldn't leave. It was too heavy to carry. And so, I was barely able to do it, but I managed to hide him.
Garther's still here? Is he inside the house?
Yes. The old master helped me, and we were able to hide him under his bed. Snake and his men arrived just after we'd finished getting everything back in order. I don't know what to do. He hasn't been found yet. They seem to think Garther fled, or he's in hiding somewhere. They're in there waiting for him. No one's left the house except for me. They want me out here. 3 of them. Snake and 2 guests.
But why? Why would you help him? You could have been killed. You told us you were going to wait out this storm for the sake of the child growing inside you.
I don't know. I don't know. Perhaps I had lost myself in a dream. That by some miracle, Garther and I could be a family again. We could start over with Kettle's child. I thought that he'd come back to me, and this time he'd stay. I thought that he'd finally come back to me. His eyes, I remember when they were so full of strength and love. They were so beautiful. And now they're only full of misery. Ever since he left me, guilt, our lives have been full of so much pain and suffering. But I still dream.
How are Garther's injuries? Were you able to stop the bleeding?
His right side. That's where he'd been stabbed. There was so much blood. He was still bleeding while it was hiding him.
We'll need to act quickly then.
Arnaith. I need to know. Are you prepared to cast your lot with Garther? If your dream is something that you can't abandon, then you'll have to flee together. It will be dangerous and difficult. Even more so since you have a child on the way. But if that life is what you want, I'll help you however I can. As far as I see it, that's the only choice I have.
The only choice? No. Of course it is. And me. I'll help you too. With some luck, together we might figure something out.
Thank you.
I'm up! What's wrong?
Stay awake. If you take your eyes off Arnaith one more time, I'm gonna break your nose.
Sorry about that. It won't happen again, but could have just yelled, though. What now? Who's there?
Just me. It's time for me to begin preparing lunch.
Take what you need to cook out in the yard. Don't forget that you're the bait. Stay in the open where you'll be seen.
Very well. I'll get my things.
I've never known a more pitiful lot than slaves. Wouldn't you agree, Snake? I've heard people say, those who fall into slavery are destined from birth to end up as slaves. The weak can't help it. It's where they and their ilk belong. But then, I don't think that's the least bit true. All it takes is one stroke of bad luck for a free man to find himself in chains. If you or I had been so unlucky, we might have ended up as slaves just like them.
So what of it, old man? That's got nothing to do with any of this. The bastard murdered 5 of my men. I won't be satisfied until he's dead too. I can't walk around wearing this sword at my side. Not while I'm crying myself to sleep over my men.
Then why don't you just throw the damn thing away? Even these old eyes can see that sword you're so intent on carrying isn't a Norseman's blade, which tells me there must be a reason you found your way to this farm. I expect you'd have to do more than simply throw your sword away to escape whatever brought you here.
All right, that's enough talking for now, Gramps. It's about time for you to take your nap.
I want you to have my farm when I'm gone. Work the land yourself. Feel what it's like to produce life. Do something better than swinging a sword around. I can't walk anymore. I don't even have the strength to stand up. My time is coming. So take what I'm leaving you and straighten out your life. You've earned that much for always being around and reading my Bible to me.
Save your breath for someone who gives a damn about that nonsense. I'd rather die than work in a field.
Boss!
Huh?
There's someone by the trees. He's right there, over by the third tree from the back. Look in its shadow. That has to be him.
Get ready.
It worked. 1, 2, 3. Good. That's all of them. Run fast. Stay safe.
Everybody spread out! We'll cover as many directions and vantage points as we can.
Mr. Sverkel, sorry about this, but I need to borrow your horse and cart. I'll pay you back. I can work for you for as long as you want.
Quit wasting time worrying about that. More importantly, I want you to load me into the cart too. No one's going to question you if I'm there. You'll be able to travel around the farm freely.
Sir, we can't. It's too dangerous for you to be involved.
Involved? I'm already involved, you idiot. Now stop arguing with me. I need help out of this bed.
Yes, right. Thank you for this.
Damn you! You won't get away! He's making a break for the woods!
He knows that we won't be able to use the horses in there. Pick up the pace. Don't let him escape.
Damn it! It's so far away!
He's alive, and his wounds have all been treated well. But he's cold as stone, and still unconscious. He's lost a lot of blood. Please hold on, for as long as you can.
He's fast. There's no way he could run like that, as wounded as he is. Something's wrong. Spider! Hey, Badger! I want you two to stay on him. But don't get too close. If that really is Garther, neither of you would stand a chance against him. I'll send reinforcements. Stay on him until they have time to catch up. Is that understood? I'm counting on you.
Wait! Don't leave us now, boss! Where are you going?
The cart is ready to load. We need to hurry to the southern border. Once you're out of the country, the guests will have a hard time coming after you. I'll leave you part way to distract them. I'll draw away as many as I can. Mr. Sverkel, will you stay with them to the edge of the farm?
Let's get going.
I didn't hear horses coming this way. He must have dismounted and run here.
There he is. He's unconscious. Well, damn. No wonder I couldn't sense him in the house.
Thorfinn.
Just so you know, Thorfinn, I'm not here to negotiate. You're gonna hand Garther over to me. Because if you don't, you're dead.
Three guests left. I don't sense anyone else here. He has to have come alone. All I need to do is subdue him. We can still make it to the border. If I can slip past his sword, I can knock him out with a blow to his chin.
Choosing violence, are we? You poor thing. Not like he's giving you many options. At least you're helping someone. What better reason to raise your fist than altruism? If only it were that easy. Because I'm pretty sure he's got just as good a reason as you. So what now, Thorfinn? Will you keep your oath to never hurt anyone again? Or unleash that long-repressed fury of yours to help somebody in need? Which road leads to becoming a true warrior? If only there was time to think. Oh, look. He's already here.
Oh.
You think you can beat him while you're still half asleep?
That's an odd stance. Not right for an axe or spear. A sword? No.
Somewhere in the distance, I hear joy in a song I'll never know. These girls, I can take it. I pray for the dying ever glow. You know I can't wither away over the shadows the living winds await. Time is still racing like a river day by day. I dash in
The road home.
The sun, it burns the night. The fighting lines between the victims, and what will soon become the prey. I'm giving up on counting blessings, and God can judge me when I'm dead, 'cause I cannot take this anymore. I'm done with the feelings that I've known and bear it off. The feeling of hatred burns my soul. I'm done with the feelings that I've known and bear it off. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. You maybe I shouldn't find these answers to live by instead. Some will call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own breathing. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. You maybe I shouldn't find these answers to live by instead. Some will call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own breathing. I gotta find a way.
He's fast. Faster than anyone I've fought before. I've never seen a sword like that either. He's exploiting the curve of the blade to let him use it effectively at a dagger's range of attack.
Is he serious? What does he think he can do? He has no idea he's fighting a warrior of Miklagard. Then again, this is the man that no good thing has ever happened to. Damn. What kind of monsters do you have to be surrounded by for that to be the case?
I need to keep the pressure on.
Try and dodge this!
He's strong. I don't get it. What's a warrior like him doing defending a farm?
How'd a man with his skills wind up becoming a slave? No, now's not the time. I can't keep letting him dictate the pace. That's it.
His strikes are faster now. But then, I see them. He was hurting me, and I fell for it.
Snake,
Please
stop!
don't do it, Snake! Please don't, Snake. Don't kill Garther. I'm begging you. Just let this go.
What makes you think that you, of all people, can ask me that? Your husband back there killed 5 of my men. I can't just let that go.
Just wait. This doesn't have to end in more bloodshed. Tell me what I can do to express my condolences. I'll even sell my farm to pay for your men.
Shut up, old man! This has nothing to do with money. Me and my men are scum. Stupid, nasty scum. Nothing more than a wandering gang of violent thugs. We're the kind of trash who can't even use their real names anymore because of all the horrible things we've done. So does that mean it doesn't matter if we die? Huh? Is Garther's life worth more than the life of one of my men? Is it worth more than 5 of them? Answer me. I asked you a damn question. Tell me right now how much he's worth. There isn't much of a difference between them, is there? So be it.
Don't!
If his life is worth any of theirs, then it's the least I can accept as payment for all of them. Do you still want to fight? You want to avenge Garther? Yes or no? You're the one who set him free, aren't you, Arnaith? Of course you did. You both will be punished for your involvement in his escape. Until the Master returns, you'll be bound...
Garther! That's enough! You're going to kill him if you don't stop! Let go! He's too strong. I can't break his grip! Arthur! Let him go! Garther!
Garther. Let's go home. Together. You don't have to fight anymore. We're free. There's no one left to stop us from leaving now. Hjalti's waiting. We should go.
Hjalti. Hjalti's waiting. Oh, son, where is he?
Hjalti's safe. He's with your brother and his family in Birka. I was able to send him away before the fighting started back home.
That was kind of my brother. I owe him even more now after all he's done for me. I'll need to bring a gift along when we get Hjalti. Something to show how grateful I am. Excuse me, is this yours? Is this cart yours? I'd like to borrow it. I need to go get my son.
It's not mine.
It belongs to me. You're more than welcome to have it. Get your boy.
Sorry for talking down to you from up here. Tell me, sir, what is your name?
My name is Sverkel. Now get going. You've got a long journey home.
I'm in your debt. Thank you, Mr. Sverkel.
Thorfinn. Please tell Einar that I'm grateful. I can't thank you both enough for your help.
Don't go. Arnaith, please. He's already dead. You're not.
It's fine. Just let us be on our way.
I feel cold. All the way down to my core. I'm cold. How miserable. So many abandoned by the gods. Such unfortunate men.
my pride. My reason to strive for more than I ever had. My child, Hjalti, son of Garthar. Your father shall fight for you. He will fight for honor so you can be proud of him. He will fight for great wealth so it can all be yours. Hush.
Hooray, you did it! I'm so proud of you.
Your father shall fight for honor and wealth.
What did you say?
I was thinking of Hjalti. How old is he now? He'd be at least 8, maybe 9.
He'd be 6.
Forgive me, my love. My sense of time hasn't been the same since I became a slave. My boy is 6 years old. That's disappointing. I would have loved the chance to watch him grow out of his cute years. The last time I saw him, he was still only 1. I do worry. He was so little, I'm not sure if he'll recognize us when we see him. He's my son, though, which means he has no doubt grown into quite the terror for my brother. He's probably lit a few horses' tails on fire.
Hold on. I didn't know you did things like that when you were a child.
Yes. And I got into a lot of trouble for it, too. He's still so young. When he's older, I imagine he'll want to go off and fight. Like all boys do. Not him. I won't allow him to go.
Brother, no!
I'm fine, my love. I'm just a little tired is all. Let me rest for a while. So we're really going to do this?
It's done. We've all made up our minds. All our lives will be easier if we're the ones to get the iron. Think of your family.
I understand. Let's go.
All right. Everyone's already gathered in the square. Come, we should hurry.
Arnade. Hjalti. I'm sorry that I left. I swear I won't leave your side. Ever again. Finally, come home.
Finally. You're home, my love. I've missed you.
Somewhere in the distance, I hear joy in a song I'll never know. These girls, I can take it. I pray for the dying ever.
The first method.
The wind favors us, Your Majesty. Let's hope it continues to do so. If our luck holds, we can expect to arrive at Kettle's farm within 2 or 3 days.
How very odd. We're sailing to scold a backcountry clan, and the king himself is with us to see it through. A task the Vikings are more than capable of handling. It raises a few questions.
There's a plan in motion, which is reason enough for him to be here. That's all. Need I remind you, Floki? A good liegeman doesn't question his king.
Jomsborg is only an ally to Denmark. As such, I'm hardly His Majesty's liegeman. Or did you forget, Wolf?
What do you suppose they'll do? I am their king. Would they resist me?
Sire, I can't say. Kettle's no mere farmer. On the battlefield, he's known as the Iron Fist. He could be trouble.
That's not the impression he gave me. Our people are our greatest asset, and I would hate to see them wasted here. It would be best for all if Kettle and his family were to surrender themselves to the king's authority.
Is that His Majesty's reason for going in person? Are you sure that's wise? These men have committed a grave outrage against you. They have earned your wrath. Should we not be making an example out of them?
My mercy ends once they choose to defy their king. A tailwind blows, but tall waves stand against us, and the land we seek still lies far ahead of us.
The sun, it burns the night. The fighting lines between the victims, and what will soon become the prey. I'm giving up on counting blessings. God can judge me when I'm dead, 'cause I cannot take this anymore. I'm done with the feelings that I'm known and paradox. The feeling of hatred burns my soul. I'm done with the feelings that I'm known and paradox. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. You think me I couldn't find these answers to reply instead. Some will call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own breathing. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. You think me I couldn't find these answers to reply instead. Some will call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own breathing. I gotta find the
Well, that's strange. I thought Master Kettle was returning home. That's Mr. Thorgil.
Welcome home, Mr. Thorgil.
Thanks. Now line up. I brought you all a gift.
Master!
Get him a stiff drink and put him to bed.
The old fool. I can't believe how weak he is. Hey! Everybody listen. This is no time to be hanging fish to dry. War is almost here. Our enemy's forces will be arriving soon. Get ready. They're coming to take it all. Gather all the men and weapons you can muster.
Hold on. Who's this enemy that's coming for us?
How many days out are they?
What's wrong with the master?
Wait, stop!
That to him.
Mr. Thorgil! Don't forget we have business we need to conclude before the battle. We don't want to get caught up in the fighting!
You'll have to take that up with my father when he's done with his fit. I've got things to do. Omar! Hurry up! Since this is your first battle, you better stick with me so you can learn how to really swing a sword. Though considering who we're up against, I think it's safe to say it could also wind up being our last. You should be excited, Omar. You're finally getting to fight just like you wanted.
Mr. Kettle, please pull yourself together. We had a deal. You said you'd buy our cargo at triple market price, remember? It's the only reason we agreed to ferry your family all the way here.
Sweet our knave.
Huh? Mr. Kettle, where are you going? You need to hold up your end of the agreement. Come back, Mr. Kettle!
I'm sure everything's going to be fine. You've got a good feeling about this one, right? Then don't worry. It'll be him this time.
Yes, you're right. That's what I choose to believe is true.
There's gonna be a battle at this farm?
In the next few days, apparently. Mr. Thorgil wants the fortress walls repaired in time.
And how exactly does he expect us to do that? This isn't something you can fix in a few days. Who are we fighting anyway?
He wouldn't say anything about who it is. Just that he'd talk once the soldiers were gathered.
It doesn't matter who it is. We can't win. We don't have the numbers. Especially when it comes to anyone with battle experience. Even less so now. After everything that's happened, we're down 5 fighters.
Whoever it is.
The guests look upset.
Him not telling us is a bad
Seems it could be important.
angered enough to attack us.
Maybe Kettle's returned?
That's a good way to get ourselves dragged into
If so, I wonder what he'll do. Soon he'll find out that our Nath tried to run. Then what? Do you think he'll punish her?
Hard to say. A lot of people are dead.
I know. But Kettle adores our Nath more than anyone. So then, he might not be too harsh with her.
Yeah. That's true. Her being pregnant with his child could help too.
Let's hope so. But I'm still worried.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I know it was hard for you to fight Snake and his men. But you did it for our Nath and Garther. You may have broken your oath, but it was for their sake. It's hard, but sometimes fighting is the only choice we have. So thank you, Thorfinn.
The truth is, I actually like Snake. He's thoughtful, a kind-hearted and honorable man. I didn't want to, but I fought him regardless. And for what? In the end, I still let Garther die. Also, I'm not very smart. That's why I'm not sure how to say this. But I can't help but wonder if there was a better way. Or was it all inevitable? Did so many need to get hurt? Was it possible to prevent any more lives from being lost? Could I have done more? Was there no other way it could have gone?
No, there wasn't. Too many guests had died already by that point. Snake couldn't back down.
Yes, I know. But still, violence is a last resort. I wonder, of all the things I could have done, what would have been the best option? What was it I should have tried before anything else? What's first? If I can just learn that, I might never need a last resort. There is no one that I need to hurt. And there never has been.
I think you're right. You're exactly right.
Arnaith! Where are you? Arnaith! I need you.
Well, this is a surprise. I wasn't expecting you to be back this early, husband. How goes it in Gelling? I heard King Harald passed away recently. Husband?
Where is Arnaith?
That shameless slave is tied up in the stable. She had herself quite the adventure while you were away. Such an ungrateful creature. She's caused nothing but trouble since you left the farm. She went so far as to plot her escape. That wench has no regard for her debt to you.
Arnaith? She ran? That can't be.
Her old husband came looking for her. They tried to run away together. Many of the guests died as a result. And as if that alone wasn't bad enough, she got 2 of our male slaves to help her. I can hardly believe it myself. I trust, dear husband, that you'll consider the damage she's done and punish her accordingly for once.
She did that? With each passing day, I find more and more has been taken from me. Why does everything keep slipping from my grasp? And now Arnaith. How could she?
I can't let you go see him until I know more. I haven't heard anything about this.
You're hearing it from me! In exchange for bringing him home, Kettle promised to free Thorfinn. At the very least, you could let me see his face. I just want to make sure that the man you've got in here is the Thorfinn I've been looking for.
Not until the Master confirms your story. Men died the last time someone came to visit one of our prisoners, and I'm not about to let that happen again.
All right, that's fine. We'll talk to Kettle. Clear this up. That includes you, so come along. I'm sorry to be burdening you like this at such a busy time, Potter.
I don't mind showing you around, but I would like to ask you something.
Of course. Is there a problem?
There is. One that I can do little about. But as an outsider, you may be able to help. Forgive my asking, Mr. Leif, but would you be able to spare the funds to purchase another slave?
I suppose I'd be able to. I was promised I could have Thorfinn for free, so I should have the money.
The Master is a man of his word, so you needn't worry about that. If it'd just been Thorfinn and Einar, this could have been resolved. However, Arneith is a different matter. I understand that I'm asking a great deal of you, Mr. Leif, but I must. I know you only came here for Thorfinn, but would you be willing to take 2 more slaves with you?
Please be safe.
Damn, I should not be this bored. I've got a woman right here with me, and I can't even do anything to her. You may act like the meek little slave girl, but you know exactly what you're doing, don't you? The Master will bend you over, spank you a few times, and then forgive everything, 'cause you're his precious Arneith. He's always been too easy on you, just as you like it. You know, you're lucky your punishment wasn't left up to us guests, because we both know what would be happening to you right now. You'd have been stripped naked and raped within an inch of your life. Then at least we'd all get the chance to give you what you deserve. We'd make you scream their names to honor our fallen brothers. Anything less, and they'd never be able to rest in peace, wouldn't you agree? I asked you a question.
What are you doing with her?
Master! I didn't know you were back.
Leave us be. She and I have business. Don't come back.
But, sir, I can't leave. I'm her guard.
Don't test me.
Yes, I'm sorry, sir.
You tried to escape from me? Your master? Why did you do it, Arneith? Answer me. Why did you run? I thought you understood. So why would you do that to me? Do you despise me that much? I won't allow anyone to take my pride from me. Not even if it's you. Never forget this. My sweet Arneith.
No, not there. Please, not my stomach. Please, not there. I was child. I was child. And you're hurting them. Please, for their sake, no more.
Whose child is it?
It's yours, Master. You're the only one that it could be. I swear. Please believe me.
You want me to believe you? You ran. You were the only one I trusted, and you ran from me. What am I supposed to believe after I've been betrayed? Why trust the thief who tried to rob me? I gave you everything. Was that not enough? I will not have what I rightfully deserve taken from me. I won't let sneaky little thieves come to my home and steal everything that I built. Anyone who tries to run off with what's mine will be made to pay the price. With this hand, I will punish every one of you! Huh?
No, our knave!
Given the weight of her crimes, you're well within your rights to flog her. Some might say even more than that. But if you keep going, this will turn into an execution. That's still within your rights to do, of course. Arnaith is your slave, and she lives and dies at your whim. But is that what you want? If it is, then I'll let go of the rod and leave you to your work.
Be sure that you tend to her wounds, Potter.
Whoa. Mr. Kettle, sir. If you no longer want her, then perhaps you would consider selling her to me. I've heard about 2 other slaves. They're friends of Thorfinn. If you're willing, I'd gladly buy them from you. Just name your price. Does that sound fair to you?
I never said I didn't want her. You can take Thorfinn and Einar, go wherever it is you want with them. But I will never sell Arnaith. That woman's my slave. She only belongs to me.
She is still breathing, but she's been unconscious since we got to her. I'm not sure if she'll ever wake up again. Stop! Don't touch her, Einar. She mustn't be disturbed.
They won't get away with this. I don't care who they are, they're nothing but thieves. My sweat and blood made this place. I cared for it and made it great. How dare they try and take it from me?
Oh, Father! About time you got here. We've got a mountain of things we need to do. First, I could use some armor. Hey, Father!
Those damn thieves. They won't take it. I won't let them. Whether slave or king, I won't let anyone take what's mine.
Somewhere in the distance, I hear joy in a song I'll never know. These girls, I can take it. I pray for the dying ever glow. You know I can't wither away over the child of the living winds await. Time is still racing like a river day. てしない世界へ暗闇を駆け抜けて Just run for the place where I belong I know it's somewhere out there a heaven to play with here we burn forever
The Battle of Kettle's Farm.
In my life, I've killed a total of 13 people. I think that makes me pretty strong. Especially compared to the average idiot. And I know full well how fun killing is. I'll never forget the look on the face of that Jarl's smug brat after I slit his throat. That's how I know. All these enemies in front of me are having the time of their lives. I'm scared. We're all going to die. And these bastards are going to be laughing while they tear us apart. Fuck! Don't mind! I can't move my legs. They're going to kill Badger if I don't do something. I can't believe that idiot. How'd he manage to get so close to the Yoms Vikings in the first place? Was that boss?
Run, Fox! Fall back to the fort! Take Badger with you! Send word to everyone! We're retreating!
What? I still need to make these animals pay for my left hand, boss!
Badger, shut up! Look around! Damn it! Did all these men really have to die for Kettle to see we never stood a chance?
No, retreat!
What? We're retreating? Finally.
Don't bunch up! Spread out and flee!
Wait for me! Please, no!
I didn't order a retreat! Stay here and fight, you worthless cowards! What happened to your honor? How can you call yourself Northmen?
Don't leave me behind!
Hey, I said stop! You still owe a debt to me. You think I'll be willing to forgive it if you run away?
What difference does that make? You can't collect on it if you're dead, Mr. Kettle. So tell me, how does it feel knowing you're as helpless and poor as the rest of us now? You should have just given him what he demanded. No matter how cruel the request, you never defy the king. We all knew that. Why do you think we always listen to you? Might makes right is the only rule that matters. It's the way of the world. A world that exists for people far stronger than you.
They're here!
What is it? What's wrong?
Yes, Majesty. It appears that one of my men just felled someone that could very well have been Kettle.
This disappoints me. My orders were to capture him.
Sire, please forgive me for this failure. I'll confirm what happened.
I see the Vikings are attacking the fleeing soldiers, also against my orders. Tell Floki to cease his pursuit.
Sire.
Canut's guard captain is leaving his side? This couldn't have gone better.
Respect the bodies of those who have fallen. Have them returned to their families.
King Canute! Your head belongs to me!
The fighting lines between the victims, and what will soon become the prey. I've given up on counting blessings. The God can judge me when I'm dead, 'cause I cannot take this anymore. I'm done with the feelings that I've known in paradox. The feeling of hatred burns my soul. I'm done with the feelings that I've known in paradox. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head, 'cause maybe I shouldn't find these answers to reply instead. Some will call it giving up, I just call it getting lost in my own weaving. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head, 'cause maybe I shouldn't find these answers to reply instead. Some will call it giving up, I just call it getting lost in my own weaving.
What? Thorkin! Where did you come from? All the way from Helheim. That was quite impressive. I didn't think you'd be able to block my swing. Your skills have improved, Your Majesty.
My right hand feels weak. Was that one attack enough to sprain it?
Yes, good! Haha! This is so much better knowing you're a commander worth killing! I wish I had more time to play with you, but I'm in a hurry, so we'll have to end things here. Don't fret. It'll only hurt for a moment. You bastard! How dare you strike His Majesty! I'll kill you! Your Majesty, give your sword to me. I'll handle this. Fine. I'll kill you too. King's Guard! Fall back and defend the king! The enemy is behind us! Damn it! Stop! Thorgil!
Don't give chase. He's gone. And you're badly injured. was careless. And he's a bold man who nearly succeeded. I would gladly have him serve me again.
King's Guard! Fall back now! The enemy has attacked His Majesty! We're needed back at camp!
Back to camp! The king's been attacked! Back to camp!
Protect
What?
His Majesty!
Attacked? Who'd be that stupid? Thorgil, maybe? That was close. Master! Are you alive? That's good. You're one lucky man. Seemed like those soldiers didn't realize who you were. Otherwise, you'd be dead or captured. If they managed to carry you, that is. Don't think you could take the easy way out by dying, Master. You're Iron Fist Kettle, the leader of the losing side. And you have a price to pay.
I've heard this sound before. I can't forget. It's the sound I heard as my village burned. The sound of the world falling apart around you. Why is that? Are people fighting?
It's all right. There's no need to worry. The battle has nothing to do with us. Everything's going to be okay. We're free. And Thorfinn has a friend who's going to take us away from the farm.
And after that, where will we go from there?
We can go to my village. It's a bit cold there, but it's a nice place.
And this place, do you have slaves there? Do men fight? Is there war?
Yes. Battles have been fought there in the past, and there will most likely be more. I wish it were otherwise.
Then I won't be going with you. There's a home for me, far from any of that pain. They're waiting for me, Garther and the children. They're all waiting for me to come back. I just wanted to say goodbye before I left. Thorfinn and Einar, I'm grateful for your kindness. For so long, I was all alone, wandering through a terrible nightmare. I thought I'd never escape. But then, at the well, we'd share your stories. We'd laugh together. And I wasn't alone.
Arnaith, you can't go! Please hold on. Arnaith! Stay with us. Think of your child. You said you'd protect them. And they can't live without you. Arnaith!
My child's not here. They've gone to the other side. Everyone I've loved has already left this world behind. What would be the point of living without them? No, there's nothing left for me here. Why do I have to keep going when there's nothing but pain?
Because I can't lose you. Because I... Arnaith, please don't go. Arnaith!
Einar, stand back! My father taught me how to do this. He said it can bring back the dead. Einar, speak to her. Call her back.
Don't leave us. Not yet. Because there are still people who need you here. I need you. I love you, Arnaith. I want to share more stories and make you laugh again. I want to replace your pain with happiness. I want you to live! Arnaith! Please live!
Einar, enough. Far to the west of here, across the mighty sea, there's a place few have seen. It's called Vinland. It's warm and fertile, a distant land far beyond the reach of slave traders, with the flames of war and the scars that they leave behind. There you could live a life without pain or suffering, and never wander alone again. Let's go together and build something new for those like us. Come and see the nation of peace we build.
You're still here? I'd have thought you would be long gone by now.
Einar, don't do it!
Kettle! She's dead because of what you did. I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
Einar, calm down! Killing him now won't bring Arnaith back!
I see. So Arnaith is dead, huh?
Open your eyes, Einar! I'm begging you! Don't do this!
I'm sorry. I know the pain you're in, but I know that killing Kettle won't take it away. Anger only begets anger, and killing only begets more killing. Your rage, your pain, that cycle will trap you in them. So please, Einar, I fell under that curse once. Don't make my mistake.
Father. I know, son. Go help ready the ship.
Even now, God must be watching us as we stand here on his earth below. We lose dear friends. Parent and child kill one another. From his throne high in heaven, he must be looking down, watching everything while it happens.
Thorfinn. Wait. Where are you going? Hold on. What are you planning to do?
I'm going to try and talk with Canute.
What?
Kettle survived the battle and avoided capture, which means the fight isn't over. If I can just talk with Canute, I may be able to prevent more deaths.
But why? You didn't bring this war here. What we need to do is leave before the fighting starts again! Thorfinn! Don't walk away. Not again. This time, please let me bring you back home to Iceland. Please.
You told me a story a long time ago about our ancestors. You said they were fleeing a war. They were trying to find a safe place where the fighting couldn't reach them. And that's how they had ended up in Iceland. I remember feeling disappointed after you told me that story. I thought they were cowards. But now, I'm proud of my ancestors.
Thorfinn.
I've seen his forces. I'd estimate Canute only brought around 100 men with him. I know how wrong this can go. But no matter what happens, I'll come back.
All right. We'll have the ship ready to depart as soon as you return. And be safe! You and I are going back to Iceland, no matter what. You hear me?
Somewhere in the distance, I hear joy in a song I'll never know. These girls, I can take it. I pray for the dying ever glow. You know I can't wither away over the shadow of the living I wait. Time is still racing like a river day by day. 果てしない世界へ暗闇を駆け抜けて The struggle for the place where I belong. I know it's somewhere out there, a heaven, the place we live with purple ribbon.
Courage.
There's about 350 here. But only about 100 of them seem like they'll be any good in a fight.
We'll get an exact head count after they all calm down.
Hey, boss. We're really doing this. Seriously?
I tried to warn the Master, but he insisted. We don't have a choice.
Fools. Out of their damn minds. Do they honestly think they can march on the king and do anything other than die?
Every last man in that crowd owes the Master money. The only reason they're here is because he promised to cancel their debts if they agreed to fight for him. I doubt any of them would have shown up if they'd known who the enemy was. But they're here, and their pride as Norsemen won't allow them to do the same thing and run. What's worse, the more of them there are, the bolder they get. Till they start feeling like they can win. It was a smart move, waiting until they were all gathered together before telling them who they were fighting. Thorgil's a better strategist than I thought. I don't like it.
Kettle's raised a small army to fight the king when he arrives. Once he does, people are going to die.
See? It's as we said. We need to leave this farm, and soon, or we'll get caught up in the fighting. Let's go!
No. Not yet. I'm sorry, Mr. Leif. We can't leave. Not while our Nath is in this condition. But you don't have to stay with us. Before you go, you were searching for me this whole time. Thank you for caring.
You've changed so much, Thorfinn. In fact, I thought you were someone else when I first saw you. That anger in your eyes is gone. I'm glad. If you stay, I stay. Understand? I finally found you. I'm not about to lose you again.
She's coughing. Help her.
Roll her onto her side. We can't let her choke on anything she might spit up.
This is bad. Potter, are you sure there isn't some way we could move our knave?
Not safely. If we're not careful, we could make things worse. If she wakes up, she can help me get a better sense of her condition. But until that happens, there isn't a way for me to find out just how extensive her injuries are. Moreover, there's also the child inside her. Right now, what she needs more than anything else is rest. Please wait, at least until she regains consciousness.
One day, then. We'll wait one day to see if she's able to wake up and tell us more.
You're kidding. And after that? Then what do we do?
Hey, boss. I see them.
From the north, right?
Yes. There, off in the distance.
They're here sooner than expected. Alert the Master! A fleet of ships has been spotted in the north. His Majesty's forces will soon be at our shores.
Defining lines between the victims and what will soon become the prey. I've given up on counting blessings. The cops can judge me when I'm dead, 'cause I cannot take this anymore. I'm done with the feelings that I've known in paradox. The feeling of hatred burns my soul. I'm done with the feelings that I've known in paradox. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. 'Cause maybe I couldn't find these answers to live by instead. Some will call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own breathing. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. 'Cause maybe I couldn't find these answers to live by instead. Some will call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own breathing.
You idiot! Only shoot when I tell you! You're not gonna hit them at this range anyway. Wait until they're closer and then fire off a volley. Son of a bitch! Retreat! Retreat! Damn it all! How are they reaching us from so far away? Ugh.
Fan out and secure the surrounding area. Prepare the shore for His Majesty's landing.
Well then, it seems Kettle has chosen to defy me. Send a messenger to him, Wolf. We'll make our camp here while we wait for Kettle to respond.
At once.
This is good land. I'd rather not stain it with blood.
For the aforementioned reasons, His Majesty King Canute has sentenced the insurrectionist Kettle and his clan to be stripped of all protections afforded by the laws of Denmark for the next 10 years. Even though they have been found guilty of crimes worthy of execution, His Majesty has chosen to extend his kindness and has graciously elected to allow Kettle and his clan to live. Humbly submit to His Majesty's judgment.
That is all. If you don't want to die, then I suggest you get out of the country. We'll wait until tomorrow morning for your response.
You useless cowards! How could you let them land without a fight? Insurrectionists? 10 years outlawry? Don't think that you can intimidate me, boy.
I finished scouting the beach.
Thorgil, you have returned. Tell me, how did Canute's forces look?
They were cooking lunch when I left. Not much else. There are 2 warships and 2 cargo ships. They've set up tents right next to where they made landfall. I counted about 100 of them in total.
Only 100?
That's right. Excluding slaves and servants, of course.
Huh? You would think that if the king wanted to threaten me, he would have brought along more than 1/3 of our number. That damn fool. What did he think would happen? We see the king step on our shores and kneel and surrender? That was a mistake. This is a land of unheeding Northmen who will yield to no king! Stand strong! Show no fear! And whoever brings me the head of the king will be given anything they could want!
What a bunch of idiots.
It's not just any 100 men. The ones standing around that big tent are Thanes. I'm guessing they're in the King's Guard.
Wait, the king really came all this way himself?
The King's Guard are among the strongest men in Denmark. They're not the sort you ever want to meet on the battlefield. They're Thorgil's former brothers in arms.
So, they've all fought together? Then it's safe to say that they're all about as strong as Thorgil, right? Well, what about all the men down there in those white capes? Are they any weaker than the King's Guard?
Oh, come on, Fox. You really don't recognize them? The ones wearing white are Yom's Vikings. I can honestly say I've never seen your eyes open that wide before. There's no way we can beat them. They have us outclassed in equipment and skill, even if those peasants outnumber them. They're professional soldiers who spend their every waking moment thinking only about war. A fact the Master won't understand until he sees what they can do to us. If you want to run, then do it now. King Canute gave us time to flee before the fighting starts.
Sure, but boss, what are you gonna do?
I'm the commander. It's not like I can run. So I'm gonna stay here and do my best to keep as many of those 350 cocky idiots alive as I can.
Why? You'll just die too. Let's tie up Kettle's clan and hand them over to Canute so this ends before it starts.
He's right. And that way no one has to go to war.
Does your plan include tying up Thorgil?
If the 8 of us don't act like a bunch of cowards, then we can get it done!
Hold on. Huh? Thorgil isn't the only problem. Don't forget the Master's Iron Fist Kettle. Haven't you heard the story of how he beat a bear to death empty-handed?
You know there's nothing to gain from being this stubborn, boss. Let Iron Fist fight his own battles and come with us.
Let him fight? You don't know Iron Fist Kettle like I do. I met him when I was around 15 or 16. He was this great beast of a man, and he's the one who taught me how to fight and survive on the battlefield. I learned a lot from him. He was like an older brother to me. Some years back, I screwed up and got myself in serious trouble. I ended up having to go on the run. I thought if anyone would be willing to shelter me, it'd be Kettle. I followed the rumors about him and eventually found my way to this farm. But when I finally got here, it turned out to be nothing like what I was expecting.
I'm sorry, who are you? Did you want something?
The Kettle I found was a completely different person from the man I knew.
Seriously? Different in what way?
About as different as shit is from food. He's taking advantage of the fact that they share the same name.
I can't believe this.
I'm amazed no one's exposed him.
Lies aside, I didn't have anywhere else I could go. So I stuck around as his guard dog, and it's been like that since. I've been living off his hospitality for long enough. It's about time that I pay him back for all those free meals. Well, you boys can do whatever you want. The only point I'm trying to make is that the Master's a con artist who's not worth dying for. All right, safe travels. Now's not the time to show off, you idiots. You'll all die before you get the chance to pay off your debts.
It's not about that, so shut up! We've been taking food from a con artist. If we run now, that'd make us even worse than he is! We should at least have enough pride to earn what we eat!
Don't go telling anyone else what I told you about the Master.
They've got their backs to the sea, and the King's forces have formed two lines here. This circle is King Canute, and here, this is where they beached their ships, so they've left their rear undefended. They know we don't have proper forces, so they're not treating us like a threat. Surprise attacks won't work, not on terrain like this. So then, how should we attack?
At night?
Wrong. That's the kind of move only first-class soldiers can pull off. Father's mob of amateurs would only mess it up. You shouldn't expect much from a horde of useless pieces of shit. They'll all be dead before you can count to 100 anyway.
What? They will? Then why did we bother gathering them at all?
Naive little boy. I'd have figured that was obvious. They'll draw the King's attention, and while he's busy counting to 100, we strike.
Hey, Thorgil! Where are you? Thorgil! That whelp, he should be here with me.
Master, the men are awaiting your orders.
Right. Prepare to loose arrows on my command. Ready, men!
Master, this is my last warning. If we fight, we will lose.
Have you no faith in me? The great Iron Fist Kettle is easily a match for that Child King in every way there is. Fire!
It started. Good luck, Potter. Stay safe. Damn it! It's all right. We can keep going. Both sides are busy fighting each other.
Go slow. Try not to shake the wagon.
This is a bad idea. I mean, this is just theft, right? We're slave thieves.
Don't worry. We left enough money behind to pay for her.
That's not what I was worried about, but sure.
She's one of Thorfinn's friends. We can't leave her. She's not safe. If she stays, she'll be killed.
I just realized. We never said goodbye to Sverkol.
Are they asleep? They've been quiet.
They are. It's the rocking of the cart. It puts them to sleep so quickly.
Are you afraid? Don't worry, my love. We'll be through these dark woods very soon. This place is nothing more than an endless mass of pain and despair. A home for beasts who only thirst for blood. Life cannot thrive in a place like this. I can't wait to show you. We have a warm home waiting for us. I know how long and difficult your journey has been. But that pain will be a distant memory in no time at all.
Yes. You're right. But I can't forget. Life is still here. Even in the darkest shadows of this place, it finds ways to keep going. Garther.
You should go. The ones watching over you are waiting. Tell them farewell one last time. It's fine. The children and I will wait for you.
That's true. I need to thank Einar and the others for everything they've done for me.
Wait! Stop! Stop the wagon! Arnave, how are you feeling? Do you know who I am?
Yes, Einar.
Advance 50 paces. Be thorough as you move forward. Make sure they know your superiority. The Elm's Vikings certainly are impressive. Not one in a line of 70 men has faltered. A feat for any army.
We have no need of the rear guard. Use my second line of Thanes and have them capture Kettle.
At once.
Don't retreat now! Keep pushing forward! Show some backbone, you cowards! Damn! How could my sons desert me when I need them most?
No, I can't. I'll drown if I swim with a sword on my back. I tried, brother. It's just... I can't be like you. I never could.
And now, King Canute, your head is mine.
Somewhere in the distance, I hear joy in a song I'll never know. These girls, I can take it. I pray for the dying everglow. You know I can't wither away over the shadows the living winds await. Time is still racing like a river day by day.果てしない世界暗闇を駆け抜けて Just run for the place where I belong. I know it's somewhere up there, a heaven to play with purple ribbon.
Pain.
Is that all the dead?
Yes.
I doubt they'll attack us again. They've lost too many to go on fighting. Your Majesty, I suggest we offer to accept their surrender.
Sire, do we have your blessing to requisition a few of the homes on the farm? My men have grown tired of camping and have earned a warm place to sleep.
You do not. What's more, the farm is forbidden to all soldiers. I will not see this place pillaged by my army.
It's the right of the victor to pillage, Your Majesty.
As is the choice to hold back. We are here to requisition this farm. I want it unscathed. The Yom's Vikings will stay where they are, and I'll see their temperance is rewarded.
As you command, sire.
Why do you show them mercy now, Canute? After you killed so many? You wear your answer so clearly. And yes, this is indeed what a king does. For the sake of his grand machinations, he chooses to spare those who should live, and slay all those who must die. A common man could never bear such a responsibility. This world is not the paradise you've been striving for, but a hellscape. And hell has its own laws that its denizens must abide. Good King Canute, you killed your father, as well as your brother. And you must continue to kill over and over again until your path of corpses reaches paradise.
Thorfinn and Einar, I'm grateful for your kindness.
The sun, it burns the night. Defining lines between the victims and what will soon become the prey. I'm giving up on counting blessings. God can judge me when I'm dead, 'cause I cannot take this anymore. I'm done with the feelings that I've known and bear it all. The feeling of hatred burns my soul. I'm done with the feelings that I've known and bear it all. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. Completely I couldn't find these answers to reply instead. Some will call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own breathing. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. Completely I couldn't find these answers to reply instead. Some will call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in my own breathing. I got it flying away.
Keep him still. Someone bring the hot water over here. Young master. Please help us. My father's lost his hands. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, please, young master. Help her. Look after my daughter. Help her.
What can you do? You can't cut a pig.
Young master? any pain? Did you get wounded during the battle, too? What's wrong? Does your stomach hurt? Maybe you should lie down for a while.
The king is advising us to surrender for a second time. The terms are that he will call off his soldiers if the entire clan yields to him. The clan will still be sentenced to 10 years outlawry. You need to decide now. Do we keep fighting or leave?
No! I refuse to accept that! This land is ours and I won't give it up nor be banished from it! What do they expect us to do? Abandon our home and become beggars? Snake! Your job was to win, not let most of our army be slaughtered! You useless, spineless coward!
Boss, you all right? You'll pay for that, you had?
Don't start, Fox.
If we decide to keep fighting, what then? What will you do?
I'll fight with you.
That's what I wanted to hear. Dry your eyes, Mother. I'll take care of everything. Now then, we may have less than 20 fighters left, but that's enough to take the king's head. Imagine a handful of men defeating a king. Our glory will live on for all time.
Don't be so hasty, Thorgil. What we do next is not your decision to make.
Huh? No, it has to be me. Father's in no shape to do anything. Are you wanting to decide for us?
It's not my choice either. This farm still belongs to Kettle, and only his successor can act in his stead.
We'll surrender.
Ugh. You ungrateful, insolent child! As a Norseman, how are you not ashamed to speak those words?
I am ashamed, but it's more than that. I'm scared. I'm scared of more people dying. I'm scared of having to see it. I'm scared I might die too. They can do whatever they want with me. I don't care. I just want this to be over.
This isn't funny, Omar. Remember, you were the one desperate for a fight. In fact, you were the one who started this whole war.
I know. It's my fault. I acted like a fool, and they mocked me. Then I got mad and made it worse. I'm sorry for causing so much pain. But I'm the one who started this. I want to be the one who ends it.
Sorry, I misspoke. You were just a means to an end. The king was looking for an excuse to take this farm from the start.
But if I hadn't done what I did, he wouldn't have gotten his excuse.
Sure he would. People will always find a reason to fight when they're looking for one. It didn't have to be you. It just happened that way. You did good. This isn't your fault. Right? It's his. You're blameless. You were defending your honor back then. So why don't you show us that Norse warrior courage one more time?
No! That's not courage! That was cowardice! I embarrassed myself before the king because I'm an embarrassment! I'm an incompetent fool who deserves to be mocked and ridiculed! And still... I couldn't do it. I couldn't stand there and accept their mockery. I didn't have the courage to do it. not you. I tried to be, but I just can't. I don't care about honor or Norse pride. We're surrendering. Mocking me won't change that.
The acting head of the family has made his decision known. Go, Almar. Tell King Canute that we accept his terms and surrender.
I will accompany you. And I won't mock your decision, young master.
I don't believe this. Get out of my way.
Thorgal, just where are you going?
Shut up. I don't have to tell you cowards anything.
This was always inevitable. It didn't matter how many you supported with all that strength of yours. We've both seen how those possessed with wealth and power end up. I hoped you might have learned from their mistakes, but instead, you just made them yourself. But still, all those losses you suffered won't be for nothing. In exchange for everything you built, your son has become a man, one you should be proud of.
But why? Why would you do something like that? It was over. After all this time, you finally found him and you let him go? I thought the whole point of your search for Thorfinn was so that you could bring him back home.
Yes, it was. And that oath has kept me going through many years of not knowing if he was alive or dead. Even through the disappointments, I never once stopped looking for him. I'm not about to break my oath now. But there's more to it than that. Thorfinn is being moved by something much bigger than an oath. He said he'd come back, so I'll wait until he does. I'll trust in what his eyes told me.
Thorfinn.
Well, now, this is a surprise. If you're not part of Kettle's clan, then what are you doing here? Really?
I'm the son of Thors. My name is Thorfinn. I am a retainer working on this farm. I've come representing the farm's owner, Kettle. I'm here to speak with His Majesty.
A retainer, you say? Not some liar of a slave? You know how I can tell you're a slave? It's because you stink worse than livestock! You're not good enough to speak to anyone, let alone the king. And he'll only talk to one of Kettle's clansmen. Till that happens, the fight's still on.
One more thing. I'm an acquaintance of His Majesty. He would remember me if you told him my name. Please let him know that Thorfinn, son of Thors, is here.
And how exactly do you know each other, lying slave?
I was his guard, though only briefly. It'd be about 4 years since I served under him.
Did that wake you up, lying slave? I've never seen or smelled a guard as small or foul as you.
I apologize if I've offended you, but I'm telling the truth. Please tell His Majesty my name. That's all I ask.
What's going on over there, Trot? The slave is still talking nonsense. Seems that punch wasn't strong enough to do the trick.
You don't wake easily, do you? Well, if you're looking for a nice, gentle rousing like Mother used to do, then you're about to be very disappointed.
What is that commotion about?
Sire, it appears that Kettle has sent a messenger over. My men are doing their best to drive him off, as Kettle is not surrendering in person. However, this messenger is quite stubborn.
Did you learn his name and status?
Yes, sire. He claims he's a retainer, and the son of Thor's. His name is Thorfinn.
Is he a young man? Small in stature?
Yes, sire. Indeed. Is this man someone you know?
Get him!
What shall we do, your majesty? Do you wish to see him?
No, it won't be necessary.
He said he's the son of Thor's. No, he couldn't be.
Kill him! Stop dancing around and hit him back!
Please listen to me. I don't want to fight you.
Damn.
He's pretty light on his feet, isn't he?
What's the matter with you, Trot? It can't be that hard to hit him. Get your shit together!
I was naive to think they'd let me see Canute. This is bad. I need to think of a new plan.
Would you hurry up and hit him already, Trot? We'll never settle our bets at this rate. Well done. That's first blood. Yes. Keep it up. He's still got some life in him. Crush his skull.
Damn it. Thorfinn! You all right?
I'm fine. What are you doing here?
Stopping you. You're going to get yourself killed, you idiot.
Sorry.
Well, you should be. Now get up so we can leave. These are warriors. There's no point in talking to them.
It's not my fault you made a bad bet. Thank you.
What now?
Pardon me. What are you all betting on?
Huh? We're betting on how many punches you can take before you run off crying like a baby.
Or till you finally pass out and die.
The most popular bet right now is under 10, but there's a handful of bets that have you taking over 20.
Come on, you've got this. Just one more hit and then he can walk away.
Take 10. They're a pack of monsters.
I'll join too. I'd like to bet on myself. If you win, I'll leave. But if I win, I don't want money. Just a favor. I want an audience with His Majesty King Canute.
You hear that, everyone? Seems things are about to get interesting. All right. You've got guts. Sounds fun. But there's no way we're gonna let you get away with some measly bet that's under 10. What's the number no one's bet on yet?
Well, let's see. There's one person who bet on every number up into the 90s.
Good. Then we'll go with 100. Survive 100 blows, and you'll see the king. But if you lose, the only way you'll leave is as a corpse.
I accept.
Thorfinn, take it back. You don't have to do this. Kettle isn't worth you risking your life for. You know what war is like.
There's nothing one man can do about it. Come back with me to the ship and lead this fight to the bastards who wanted it.
I can't go. This farm helped save me from my past. I'm glad I ended up here. Before that, the only thing I'd known had been war. Then I met Kettle and Potter, and later Mr. Sverkel. They didn't forsake me, and instead showed me kindness. They're the reason I met you. Surely you understand that this is something I need to do. Because I don't want to leave this place without returning the kindness that we both received.
Stay safe.
It'll be all right, Einar. There's a trick to getting hit. I'd know. I've been hit a lot.
He's really doing it? That's it, Shorty! Go get that big idiot! I guess he thinks you're not that tough, Run! Is your size just for show? Beat him to death already!
I will make you pay for what you've done here today. Never before has dropped the bear killer been mocked so viciously. You die in vain.
He knows he's not leaving here alive, right? Be sure not to kill him before 20 hits! Or just kill him now!
Somewhere in the distance, I hear joy in a song I'll never know. These girls, I can take it. I pray for the dying ever glow. You know I can't wither away over the shadows the living winds await. Time is still racing like a river day by day. 果てしない世界へ暗闇を駆け抜けて Just trying to find a place where I belong. I know it's somewhere out there, a heaven to play with it with purple
The King of Rebellion.
The sun, it burns the night.
The fighting lines between the victims, and what will soon become the prey. I've given up on counting blessings. The cops can judge me when I'm dead, 'cause I cannot take this anymore. I'm done with the feelings that I've known in paradox. The feeling of hatred burns my soul. I'm done with the feelings that I've known in paradox. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head, 'cause maybe I couldn't find these answers to live by instead. So we'll call it giving up. I just call it getting lost in
This is insane! He's so tiny!
Little guy's hanging in there! Way to go, Shorty!
Damn it, Drot! Do you know how much money you just cost me? What the hell are you doing? Smash that little bastard's skull already!
Something's off. I barely feel any resistance when I hit him. Damn it! Just fall!
I see. That messenger's clearly taken more than a few beatings in his life. He twists his neck and hips away from the head, just as it lands, so his body doesn't absorb the full force of it. And his movements are subtle. The ones watching can't even tell. But Drot is a strong man. He won't be able to hold out much longer.
Thorfinn.
Yes, I know. But still, violence is a last resort. What's first? If I can just learn that, then I might never need a last resort.
Is this what you meant? Is this what's first? Not hitting him back. Simply enduring. Weathering the blows. Is that how you'll live the rest of your life?
Why are they all bunched up? Is there a fight? Hey, what's going on? Thorfinn! Hey, enough!
The hell do you want?
Let him go! He's got nothing to do with the farm!
Crap!
All right! Finally, I got a clean hit!
Never heard a guy's skull make that sound! Oh, is he dead?
Thorfinn! Why are you here? You two have no reason to be on the farm anymore. How did this happen?
If Thorfinn can survive 100 hits from that big guy, the guards will allow him to speak directly with the king. That was the promise they made to him.
That's ridiculous. He's doing this for the farm? That's enough. Stop this. The decision's already made. We're surrendering. You soft-hearted fool! You come here on your own and let the enemy pummel you, and for what? If we could have resolved this by talking, we'd have done it long ago.
Did you even try to talk? Did you really make the effort to find some way to resolve this? With your words. Or did you see them draw their swords and immediately draw yours? Did anybody try to end this peacefully?
You made it to
Wait,
32.
it's not over.
Bets on 32.
He's up.
Come get your
Hey,
wings.
hold on a second. Why are you just standing around taking a drink like your job is done? I've had bug bites in the field that hurt worse than your punches. This is nothing! You've got 68 to go! Don't waste any more of my time. I have far too much to do. Let's get on with it! There are people waiting!
Thorfinn! I told you the battle's already... Einar! If he doesn't stop now, he's going to die!
Ah! 98! 99! 100! Hail, son of Thors. Thorfinn. I'm sorry I doubted you. You are a true warrior. Chief Thane, this man must have spoken the truth. He's worthy of guarding his majesty. Please, sir, take Thorfinn to the king. We gave our word.
As slight as you are, you've shown that you're a veteran warrior. Tell me, why endure Drott's blows rather than fighting back? If you defeated him, your victory would be more than enough to prove you had the mettle to serve in the King's Guard.
Why ask such a ridiculous question? Beating a man into submission is no way to start a peace negotiation. Today's the first I've met any of you. We know nothing about one another. I have no quarrels with anyone here, and I'm not who you came to fight. So what reason could we have to hit each other? It's absurd. We're only here because of a dispute between Canute and Kettle. The two of them could settle it with a game of Nevatoffel, and it would mean as much as this war. But they both raised armies instead, and sent them out here to spill each other's blood. We just met, and we've hardly even spoken. I don't have one enemy among these men. I have no enemies at all.
To say that with such conviction, while surrounded by soldiers sent to requisition the land you call home, you're a bold man, Although... betting the farm in a game of Neveltoffel.
You think that's funny?
I'm not mocking you. In fact, I'd be interested to hear what His Majesty says to the idea. I know him quite well, and King Canute has no fondness for bloodshed. Go hear what he has to say for yourself, and you'll learn what's in his heart. Clear a path! I'm permitting this messenger an audience with His Majesty.
You too, Einar. We get to speak with the man who started this war. Isn't there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, plenty. Let's go. I'll tell him what's what.
Were all these men killed in just a single day of fighting?
Einar, look away.
Potter was...
I know. But finding him here would only break your composure. So please, look away.
Very well. Bring him here. I shall honor my soldier's sentiments.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Messenger! Approach!
So you're still alive. It's been a while, Thorfinn. I'm sure you hate me for making you a slave. Rather, you must despise me for what became of Ashalot.
I drew my blade against Danish royalty, and in your grace you allowed me to live. For that, I can only give you my gratitude. And my remorse for the scar on your face.
He's the man who scarred His Majesty's face. Thorfinn Karlsevni. One of the only warriors I've heard of who could hold his own against Thorkel. But even now, he's hardly more than a child.
Drew your blade against the king?
I can't see your face through the swelling. But you do indeed seem to be the Thorfinn I knew. I must say, you speak far more eloquently than you did. 4 years, yes? 4 long years since the day it all happened. More than enough time to change a man.
Please, Canute, take your army and leave the farm.
I can't leave. Kettle's clan started this dispute. His younger son Olmar's to blame. He wanted to become my Thane. When he failed, he killed 10 of my men in a rage.
I understand, but they've been punished enough. You've killed more than 100 of this farm's men. They were the ones who worked the land. With them dead, who will be left to make use of what you've taken?
Before the battle, we advised Kettle to surrender. He thought he had a chance at winning, and this is the result. The battle cannot end until Kettle and his treasonous clan have been dealt with.
Or in other words, it can't end until you've taken his farm for yourself. You can make all the excuses you want. They don't change what you are. A common bandit who calls himself a king. You're just another Viking chief pillaging the coast. What makes you any different, huh? You want a farm of your own that badly? You can make it yourself. Till the earth, sow the seeds, watch over the fields, and pray your crops make it to harvest. Do that, and maybe you'll understand what it means to have it all taken away. What a monstrous thing you're doing here.
You once said, back then, when we escorted you to Gainsborough, that you'd build a paradise here on Earth. A utopia for those who suffer through life. And now, is that still your goal?
A Viking chief. You're quite right. In fact, I am the Viking chief who stands above all chiefs. I am the sovereign king. The most powerful of all the Vikings on the North Sea. I am the ruler of the largest domain in Scandinavia. At my beck, 1,000 ships and 10,000 men. My power exceeds mortal understanding and makes the impossible possible. Behold, with my power I shall bend the waves themselves to my whim. By the will of the almighty King Canute, stirring seas, be calm! Both of you, did you see? Such is my power. Too meager to slow even the gentlest of waves. And do you know who it is that drives those waves? God above. To build a paradise here upon his earth is to stand in defiance of the laws of his creation. A rebellion against God. For as long as he rules over mankind, we shall never find happiness.
Rebellion?
Look at us, Thorfinn. Look at my band of Vikings. All of us purveyors of chaos and destruction. Raiders feared and reviled. Do you believe that we have any right to live in paradise? And yet, this is what humans are. Wretched sinners, doomed to wander lost through the cruel world into which we were cast. So if I'm to build a paradise on Earth free of suffering, I must save these men whom God abandoned.
You want to save the Vikings?
And I will. I alone am able to conquer them, rule them, unify their strength, and channel it to create a paradise. There is no one more suited to this task. I need power. With the gathered power of all mankind, I will wage war upon God.
Canute. is an incredible man. It would never have occurred to me to save the Vikings.
I ought to knock this guy on his ass. You can chase whatever overblown goals you want! Pick your fight with God! Go ahead! But first tell me who's gonna save everyone you and your raiders have butchered here today! You protect the Vikings because you can use them! To steal from those who won't serve you! To kill the ones who resist! And you claim to be creating a paradise on Earth? What a joke! King Ethelred burned down my village. King Sweyn murdered everybody I ever loved. I don't care about their great plans, or their ideals. You create nothing but misery, and I've had enough! I'm done suffering for kings and their grand ambitions!
Then hate me if you must. I have no need of your forgiveness.
Damn you! I'll kill you!
That's enough, Einar. I'll ask you, one last time. Will you leave Kettle's farm in peace, Canute?
I can't. I need his wealth. My campaign will be costly. So what will you do now, Thorfinn? Stand against me? Will you kill me here? Because if you will not, there is nothing you can do to stop me.
Somewhere in the distance, I hear joy in a song I'll never know. These girls, I can take it. I pray for the dying ever glow. You know I can't wither away over the shadows the living winds await. Time is still racing like a river day by day. 果てしない世界へ暗闇を駆け抜けて The truth of the place where I belong. I know it's a mercy or heaven to play with it with purple ribbon.
Two paths.
The sun, it burns the night. The fighting lines between the victims, and what will soon become the prey. I'm giving up on counting blessings. God can judge me when I'm dead, 'cause I cannot take this anymore. I'm done with the feelings that I'm known in paradise. The feeling of hatred burns my soul. I'm done with the feelings that I'm known in paradise. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. 'Cause maybe I couldn't find these answers to live by instead.
Tell me, Thorfinn. Can you bar the path your king would tread? Can you stop me? Like Ashalad before you?
Please leave while you can. You are a strange man, Thorfinn, but I don't want to kill you.
This is why talking can't change anything in this world. Why would the mighty listen when they're the ones who get to write the rules? Damn Vikings.
Oh, my foolish son. What do you think you're doing? A king knows better than to waste his words on dregs. Why reveal your true feelings to such lowly men? Were you attempting to rekindle a friendship long since past? Or could it be that you truly think you could find common ground with something so far beneath you? Never forget, these creatures are not men, but sheep. And you are their aloof shepherd, guiding and watching over them. They are your flock to raise, yours to cull, and yours to harvest. It is not for them to understand the actions of their shepherd, but rather to follow his commands without question. They are things to be controlled. A beast is incapable of knowing what's best, so it must be ruled by something that can.
Very well, then. If you will see this through with force, then you leave me only one choice.
Tear out his heart. You cannot allow a sheep to disobey. One is all that is needed to lead the entire flock astray. You must kill him before he has the chance to drive them off a cliff.
Canute.
Cut him down. Be the king that you say you are.
If I see you, I'll run.
That's it, then. You'll just run? That's your only move?
What else is there I can do? Would you rather us kill each other here instead? Your paradise will help many people. At the expense of only a few, there will still be those you oppress. But then, that's how it's supposed to work. I'm not a smart enough man to know if that's a good thing or bad. Nor do I have the right to say it's absurd. And I won't fight, so I can only run. Einar, let's go.
How can an exceptional warrior such as you say that? You have other options. Thorfinn! What was the point of coming here? You took a beating that would kill most men. Was it just to rebuke me?
I'm asking you to stop. Nothing more. Your Majesty.
Nothing more. There are so many who wish to bargain with me. Others want to trap or even kill me. But you... you want to tell me what to do. What fool does that?
It's almost too ridiculous for words. You came to see me unarmed, suffered a terrible beating, all for the chance to ask me not to seize the farm?
I don't see how this is that funny.
You would if you had even the slightest idea of how profoundly inane this peace talk is. You'll run, yes?
Yes.
To think Vikings were even capable of producing such a beautiful contradiction as you. It's a wonder to behold. Where is it you can run that is safe from the ravages of war?
That I cannot tell you. But it will be somewhere beyond your reach.
My territory continues to expand, as does my power. It's possible it will reach you again.
Then I will run even further still. As long as there's somewhere to flee, I won't fight back. I am going to build a nation of peace, beyond the reach of kings and slavers. I'll do it with means different from yours. Somewhere outside your paradise, for those who have no place within it, so that everyone may have the chance to live a life without suffering.
Then you seek to fill the hole my work cannot. That is quite an ambitious task. Are you sure you're capable of such a feat?
I can't do it alone. My power pales in comparison to yours. There is only so much that I can do. You can't keep oppressing people as you've done to those on this farm. Eventually, all you'll have are enemies, and then no one can save you. So you need to be better. My job's hard enough already.
I must say, this newfound eloquence suits you well. I wonder, who did you learn it from? Interesting. I've never been challenged this much in a peace talk before.
What? No, they're gone. Even the ships? Where are you hiding, King Canute? You dare to run from me? This is far from settled, coward! Our battle isn't over until I have your head!
Floki has expressed his displeasure with your order, sire. He doesn't understand why we are withdrawn from the farm.
Do you share in that sentiment as well, Wolf?
No, sire.
That's good, because I'm canceling our plans to seize other farms as well. I wouldn't want to create any more work for Thorfinn. From the beginning, I felt as though you were the only one fighting with me. That we alone sought to make a paradise. But not anymore. Today I gained allies.
Shortly thereafter, Canute would order the disbandment of the Danish army he had stationed in England, relieving the English of the financial burden of maintaining it. In the end, Canute's remaining forces would dwindle to a mere 16 ships, a fraction of the standing army he had initially left behind.
And yet, his fears of rebellion after relinquishing control would prove to be unfounded. The English nobility realized the trust Canute had placed in them when he disbanded his military and shifted the balance of power. And in time, the English would come to see Canute not as their conqueror, but as their rightful king.
I feel good.
As long as you're still alive, you can.
Why do I have to keep going when there's only pain?
Your face looks better. Does it still hurt at all?
Somewhat. Mostly, I'm still a bit dizzy. I'm fine otherwise.
Just don't do something like that again, idiot.
I'm sorry.
Did you mean it? Are we going? To that far-off place beyond the sea?
You mean Vinland?
Yes, to Vinland.
Why should I live? Our Nath used her last breath to ask that question, and I couldn't answer her. I tried, but nothing I thought of felt right. It all felt empty when compared to everything that had happened to her. What do you say to someone whose soul has had to endure as much suffering as hers? A soul that yearns for the eternal peace of death. I want a world where I can answer that question. One I can offer proudly to those whose pain is great enough to convince them death is their only salvation. A place greater than suffering, greater than death. That's all we've ever wanted. All of us. Something in this world that can give us a reason to keep going. Anything less is pointless. If it exists, I'll find it. If it doesn't, I'll make it. Einar. My friend, my brother, come with me. Together we will go to Finland. There we'll build a peaceful land we can show our nave.
Brother, let's go. Where kings can't reach. We'll create a country without slavery or war.
A place worthy of our nave.
Are you sure? You convinced Canute to leave.
It's fine. It was presumptuous of me anyway.
Then I'll tell Kettle and everyone else on the farm that it was the young master who convinced the king to abandon his plans.
Thank you, Snake.
And you won't need to worry about Arneith's grave. I'll be looking after it.
With all my heart, thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean it. Thorfinn, you showed me what I want to be. Strong and kind-hearted. A man. A real man. Someone who's like you.
Thank you. Olmar. I heard that you made the decision to stop fighting. That was an amazing thing. I should know. It took me 15 years to do the same. And now... And now, after being lost for so long, I know what to do. I owe that in no small part to this wonderful farm. I hope you'll rebuild and protect what makes it special. Mr. Sverkel, you've given us so much. Thank you for caring when no one else did.
We had a deal is all. One that was never in your favor. That's hardly something you should be thanking me for.
I wish you would have taken at least one piece of silver instead of leaving it all to us.
Thorfinn! Einar! My real name is Roald! The son of Grim, Roald of Miklagard!
Thank you, Roald! We'll never forget you!
Everyone! Take care!
Hey, boss, when are you gonna get off your ass and do some work? What he
Badger,
said.
shut up! I was just taking a little break, all right? Now that I'm done, I can show you what real farm work looks like.
Is that so? This ought to be interesting then.
Just you watch. I'll have the field done before you know it.
It's strange, isn't it? For my whole life, I thought that all I could do was endure. That pain was the way of the world, and there was nothing one could do to escape it. Then they gave me hope I was wrong. I never thought I'd meet such men. Right, Arnaid? Now they're headed beyond the sea, to a new world, a place neither of us could have imagined. And they'll build something new, a land of peace.
Somewhere in the distance, I hear joy in a song I'll never know. These girls, I can take it. I pray for the dying ever glow. You know I can't wither away over the shadows the living winds await. Time is still racing like a river day by day. 果てしない世界へ暗闇を駆け抜けて The struggle for the place where I belong. I know it's somewhere out there, a heaven to play with it with purple ribbon.
Home.
The sun, it burns the night. The fighting lines between the victims and what will soon become the prey. I'm giving up on counting blessings. The gods can judge me when I'm dead, 'cause I cannot take this anymore. I'm done with the feelings that I'm known in paradise. The feeling of hatred burns my soul. I'm done with the feelings that I'm known in paradise. I may be crazy enough to break myself inside my head. Completely, I couldn't find these answers to live by instead. Storm will call and give it up. I just call and get
When you said that you didn't have farms, I thought you were exaggerating. But the land here is much harsher than I could have ever imagined. There's not even a single tree. And the sun's already hanging low in the sky. It all makes sense now. You can't farm in a place like this. Even if the conditions were better, the days are too short for growing crops.
That's because it's winter. Wait till summer, then the days will go on forever. And there are places where people can and do grow wheat when the environment allows for it. Although they can't grow nearly enough to fill every belly here.
Oh? So then is everyone on the island a shepherd or raising cattle?
Some. Others fish or work as craftsmen. There isn't a lot of grazing land available, so not everyone is able to raise livestock. The ones who can't come together and form fishing communities. That's how Thorfinn's village had originally started out.
Huh? What was that for? Don't you know anything about your home?
Well, not much. I was a child when I left. I must have been around 6 years old. And that was 10. No, wait. That's wrong. Hold on. Just how old am I?
Thorfinn! Come and see! We are in sight of the village!
What? We're here? I'm not sure I'm ready for this. How am I supposed to face Mother and Ylva after all this time?
It'll be fine. The worst is long behind us. And today is the day you finally return home. Right. We're here. Time to unload. Hey, Thorfinn. The villagers are waiting. Let's say hello.
Who's this?
I have no idea. Did Ylva even have a younger brother?
Tell me what you think my name is.
Huh?
If you lived here, then you should at least remember that.
It's Foxy?
He doesn't know.
Very suspicious. Should we tie him up?
Wait, please. I can't help it if I forgot. I've been gone for years. Hey, stop.
Well then, should we take him to see Ylva?
I guess so. She's at that stall over there, arguing with the Norwegian merchant.
I warned you not to get greedy, Berga. And I was very clear on what I was going to do to you if you did.
Wait! I'm sorry, Ylva! Please, have mercy! I'll never do it again!
What was that? I couldn't hear you. You were whining too loud.
Don't you think you've done enough, Ylva? He already gave us all our money back.
Ylva! Come see! It took a while, but I said I'd bring him back. Say hello to Thorfinn.
What did you say your name was? Thorfinn?
It's me, Ylva. I've come home!
I don't know any Thorfinns. Dog!
Come now, Ylva. Just look. He really is your brother, Thorfinn.
That's impossible. Sure. I think his name might have been Thorfinn. But you know my brother died when he was a child.
What are you even talking about, Ylva? I told you years ago that I had met him in York.
If you'd found him, then why did it take you so long to bring him back?
Well, you see, that's a bit complicated.
I know you made up that story for me and my mother, which was kind of you. Thank you for that, Mr. Leif.
Right. Well, I can see why you would think that.
You, on the other hand, though...
Huh?
You must really have a death wish! Where did you get the gall to trick Mr. Leif like this, you rat? If you've got something to say for yourself, now would be the time!
Well, this sure got complicated really quickly, didn't it? Never would have guessed proving you are who you say you are could be this difficult.
Why don't we go see Helga, Thorfinn? Surely your own mother will be able to recognize you.
Thorfinn? Do I even deserve that name?
Great, she broke him.
It's not like it's their fault. I almost didn't recognize Ylva, and I can only imagine how much Mother has changed. Why shouldn't they forget I was dead?
Who cares if your family has forgotten all about you? You have the chance to see them again after wandering for over a decade. Maybe try being grateful before the gods smite you. You know, I was separated from my family when I was a kid too. I could be long dead for all I know. Not like you, though. I'm jealous. So if you won't play the good son, I will go and do it for you.
No. Sorry, Bug Eyes. I'll go.
Grandma, who's that weird man?
Stay back!
Is it you?
Mother!
No! Things are already complicated enough, Bug Eyes!
I was playing the good son.
Sorry about that, Helga. He's mine. Yours is...
Thorfinn?
Hello, Mother.
Just look at you. You've grown up so much. You look so much like him. Your father. You really are his son.
Forgive me, Mother. I'm sorry for everything. I've been a terrible son.
There's nothing to forgive. You're home.
Mother, people are saying Thorfinn is back.
We caught the monster, Papa.
Come and play.
Come on!
It's true.
Hi, Ari.
You're back. Thorfinn, I'm so sorry. If we'd been stronger, maybe Thors would still be here.
No, Artie. It was never your fault. None of it was.
I'll leave them be.
Where are you going at this hour, Mr. Einar?
Oh, I thought I would leave you all to catch up. Mr. Leif and his crew are staying at the Gothi's house. I'll be joining them.
We'd be happy to let you stay here with us. It might be a little bit cramped, but we can find a place for you.
Please, I'll be fine.
If you're Thorfinn's brother, as you say, then that means you're my son just as much as he is. There's no need for you to be shy. This is your home as well.
Mother, do I have some news for you. That stingy merchant, he raised the price of salt again. Ah! It's you! How dare you sneak your way into our home?
Sorry for the intrusion.
It's fine, Ylva. That's Thorfinn!
You after our inheritance or something? Or you should have picked a richer family because you won't get anything from us!
Please stop this, Ylva.
Why?
That's your brother. He's really come back to us after all those years away.
Wait, you believe him? But... Don't tell me. Mr. Leif, that story about York was true? Thorfinn? Is that you, brother?
Yes, Ylva. I missed you.
Thorfinn.
Ylva!
Why did it take you so long to come home, you little ingrate?
Hey! Are you alright, Thorfinn?
I'm fine, Einar. Remember, I told you, there's a trick to getting in.
What? She did that with one hit?
Mama's the strongest Can you please do it again, Mama? Really? See his eyes roll back in his head?
That night, Thorfinn opened himself up to his family and told them all that he had experienced. Everything over the last 16 years. Starting with Thor's death and ending with his painful departure from Ketil's farm. He spoke plainly, only touching on the most important points. The hatred and strife that drove him. The death and destruction he caused. The despair and regret that followed. The sorrow and rebirth that brought him back. Everyone who heard it was at a loss for words.
They all could have had a family like ours. The people that I've killed. The slaves who died in despair. They deserve to receive the same warmth and love that I can feel with all of you here. The weight of my sins is heavy. So I'm leaving. I have to create a peaceful land in Vinland.
Then go and do it.
But Mother...
You've experienced the kind of cruelty that has given many a reason to wish for a chance to flee this world. Much like your father and I, we fled Jomsborg, the land of warriors, and found our way to this island. And there are more still looking beyond the horizon for somewhere they can escape the terrors of war and slavery. That will be where the scared and broken will run once they find a way. So build your peaceful land and wait for those weary travelers, and make ready to welcome them with open arms. Do it for them and yourself. Son of Thors, Thorfinn.
I will, Mother, and thank you.
Ah, a peaceful land. So you're going to Vinland to establish a country?
That sounds hard for one person.
The boy has a point. I can see how determined you are to do this. But something this big needs more, lots more. That means people, livestock, and boats. Not to mention materials, all of which are expensive, and pulling together enough money won't be an easy task. Or it would be if you didn't have me to help you.
Mr. Leif, thank you.
Well, can't quit sailing, can you, old man?
Not Mr. Leif.
Is this plan even possible?
It'll all be fine.
Right. There's plenty of ways we can do it.
Could you at least try not to push yourself too hard this time?
You think I've been pushing myself? Son, you still don't understand the kind of man I am.
I knew you wanted to go, but I never expected you to sneak aboard his ship.
Neither did I. I'm sorry. It took me a long time to see how truly amazing Father was. His strength and kindness. He saw something I couldn't, far beyond the horizon.
Well, of course he did. He was a strange man.
Do you know whose grave that is?
He was a stranger my father had tried to protect when I was a child.
A stranger? Was he important?
He was a slave. He'd run away from his master. Yuva found him dying in the snow, and my father tried to save him. His master came looking for him, and my father traded 8 sheep to keep him here.
8 sheep for a dying man? Sounds like something you would do. I guess you get it from him. Damn! Well, Nighttime is a lot colder around here than I expected. I'm going inside before something falls off.
Hey. If someone wants to run away from here, where do they go?
Son, you already know.
Somewhere in the distance, I hear joy in a song I'll never know. These girls, I can take it. I pray for the dying everglow. You know I can't wait to run away over the child of the living winds await. Time is still racing like a river day by day. 果てしない世界